Like, share, excuse me, like, share, subscribe. It's 10 o'clock out here on the West Coast, Northwest, on a Friday. It's 10:17. We're going to be talking about the Western Conference. Um, Shouts out there again to everybody like that basketball community. Happy Friday to y'all, the people that, you know, it'll be good though. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's good. Happy Friday. And we're gonna be talking about the West, man. The West is gonna be a gauntlet this year, so as it always been. And we're gonna be going with the first. We got to go with the champions. Who's not getting over no kind of respect, but they are the champs. And I think they well deserve to be the champions. And we're gonna go over um the Northwest Division, which is the Denver Nuggets. Yeah, Denver Nuggets are first on here, and then no, we gotta go with the champs first, man. We gotta go with the champs.
Champs is here. Hey, yo, you
All
know
right.
what, C. Price? I beg to differ. You might as well say the best for last, bro.
Yeah, okay. We'll say the champs for last. We go
Say
to
the
Denver
champs for
Nuggets.
last. We talk about all them other peons before we talk about the real deal champs, man.
Okay. So we'll talk about in this conference the Denver Nuggets, the Timberwolves, the Thunder, the Trailblazers, and the Jazz. Well, for the Denver Nuggets, they have a new coach, and they rosters Tamar Bates, Curtis Jones, Christian Braun, Julian Strouder, Hunter Tyson, Peyton Wallace, Tim Hardaway Jr., Bruce Brown, Darian Holmes, the second, Jokic, Giannis Valanciunas, Spencer Jones, Zeke Njai, Cameron Johnson, Jalen Pickett, Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon. And the coach is David Alleman. And the assistant coach is Jared Dudley, J.J. Burrell, Mike Mosher, Andrew Munson, Chase Bruford, Ongen Stojakovic, John Beckett, Elvis Vacarsel, and Rodney Billups is the assistant. Is also the assistant coach for the Nuggets. What you think about the Nuggets, man? The media, they,
What?
they should still be the champs. What? Go ahead.
One, I'm mad they got rid of their coach. You feel me? Mike Malone worked up there. I mean, unless it was Jokic saying, I need this dude gone, the GM shouldn't have been able to fire him. You feel me? Because only if he wasn't tied into a superstar. So let's start with that. Okay. Russ played well for him last year. They got rid of Russ, but they did get Bruce Brown back. But I don't know how effective that is because y'all talking about this Bruce Brown's who, 3 years older from when they won the chip? 2, 3 years older from when they won a chip. They got rid of Michael Porter. But who else did they bring in? What other scorer did they bring in? They got rid of Porter. They brought Brown back. Give me some help with this, T. Price. I'm trying to see who went over to Denver.
I just read the roster. Of They got Valanciunas.
Wasn't.
They got Tim Hardaway Jr. They re-signed Bruce. They got Bruce Brown again.
I like that Tim Hardaway Jr. pickup. That's solid.
And they got Cameron Johnson.
Cam Johnson. That's who I was thinking about. From Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking about. They basically swapped him out for Michael Porter. I couldn't think of who it was they swapped out for Michael Porter. He's probably a bit more consistent, and I don't think he's as injury riddled as Michael Porter. So I think he could slide in perfectly at that third option with Jokic, then Murray. You know what I mean? And then Cam Johnson with his 15 to 18, but I think his shit is a bit more solid. It's not as sporadic as Michael Porter Jr. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said, I like the addition of Bruce Brown, but we got to remember he too going on 3 years older than what he was when they won a chip.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? I ain't mad at that roster, bro. I
They
ain't
got
mad
a
at that
good
roster.
roster, but we don't give excuses over here. So the media hyping up this thing that they gonna challenge the champs. But I just gotta see how all the pieces fit. Um,
That's them still riding that Jokic way, man. The
yeah,
boy's a bad motherfucker, man. He's a
yeah,
bad
he is.
motherfucker.
I mean, this is the thing with me. I give people their credit. You know what I'm saying? But he's all world. I would give him all world if they have if he's doing this to every big man in the league, where he hardly ain't that there ain't no bigs. Because I said the last season the average height was 6'5". You know what I'm saying? So what they say is they plumbers and all this other yada 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 stuff. But Jokic is a bad dude. But I just don't put him up there in that ill like they be
I
trying to
would,
put
I
him in.
would, I would love to see Jokic and that era of great centers that we had. You feel me? You remember when that era when it was just like
Yeah,
you
when
had to
we
have an
received
official big man.
right. Then you'll be able. I always said that. I said this for a long time. It- yeah, these players are good. You know what I'm saying? But they try to the hype machine and try to make they pick and choose. I've been seeing it. I just seen down the credibility and all this stuff. And but anyway, Jokic is a bad dude. But like I said, I just don't put him up there like everybody want to put him in. You
Now
know what I mean?
I get it. I get it because we don't see spectacular big play from the bigs in the league today. Like we see Embiid with the spectacular play. We see Jokic with the spectacular play. You feel me? We see Anthony Davis with the spectacular day play. But after that, it's like a significant drop off with, you know what I mean?
Way
Like,
significant, man. Man.
eh,
It's like
but
poopy gone spray.
I keep telling people, they like, oh, Jokic, you ain't never seen nobody like that. I said, I absolutely did see somebody like
Yeah,
that before. I
yeah.
said, I
I mean,
keep
it's a
telling y'all.
bonus.
I said, if y'all don't know who Arvinas Sabonis is, I
You
said,
got him
go
at
look
the
him up. And I said, and don't look up his Portland highlights. Look up his Euro highlights.
mm-hmm.
I said, because he was an old man by the time he decided to even grace the league. He could have been in the league from day one, but he decided to keep his talents over in Europe, which is perfectly fine.
I think they got a shot though. Cause they're at the end. We got to see how these new pieces gonna fit in. I like that Curtis Jones pick though too for the Nuggets too, because anybody don't know who Curtis Jones is. He went to Iowa State. And he's a bucket, and he can play defense, and he can get on a heater for real.
Huh?
If you ain't watch college basketball, then you don't know what the world I'm talking about. So and that's a
Yeah.
good sleeper. That was a good pick that they did. Do I do like them for them too? Because he could come off and get you instant points, and he like to play defense.
But let's keep it a buck though, bro. If Jamal Murray don't stay healthy, they don't go nowhere.
That's a fact. They don't go nowhere without Murray.
If he don't stay
Period.
healthy and support Jokic like he's supposed to, they not going nowhere, bro. So he's
Nowhere.
going to be a big factor into that too.
Exactly. Always. I always saw with the two best players, right?
Yeah, definitely. He definitely supporting actor. You feel me? Jokic the leading role and he's the supporting actor. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, but he gonna have to stay healthy. Remember that calf, or like it's been a lot of little bullshit injuries going on with Murray.
Yeah, him and Aaron Gordon.
Well, Eric Gordon, he's relatively healthy, a healthier player than me. He did catch the injuries, but I just box him in for I just pencil him in for his It's 12-8 every night. You feel me? It's
Yeah.
15-8 every. I pencil him in for that. Like the role he played is like perfect for his capabilities.
We'll go to the next team. And he said, I see this interview. He said the only thing he's been working on all summer is jumpers. Yeah, man. Mid range.
It's not even like people don't understand. Once he learned how to play with his back to the basket, it's a wrap for the league. Ant don't play with his back to the basket.
And this is their roster. They got Zion Pullen, Dante DiVincenzo, who everybody on, Jay Reed fans say he injured their favorite player in the playoffs.
DiVincenzo.
Villanova, Wildcat.
Villanova. That's what I
Terrence
said.
Shannon Jr.
I said, man, if you'd have seen the way that nigga ran into LeBron James, you'd have think LeBron James got hit with a shotgun, man. I said, LeBron, stop it. You 6'9", 265. This man 6'3", 180 at the most.
They got him 6'4", 203.
Okay, so I'm in the vicinity. You feel me? You 70 pounds heavier than this dude and a whole 6 inches taller than him. And you expect me to believe he ran through you like that?
No. Then they got Terrence Shannon Jr., who's going to
I
have
like
a big.
him.
He went
I
to
like
Illinois.
him. I like Terrence Shannon Jr.
He went to Texas Tech first, then he went to Illinois. Because him and Kevin McCullough, they was the two, man, they used to give dudes fits in the Big 12.
I like Terrence Shannon Jr., yo.
I do too,
Salute
man.
to you, Mike Miller. Miss Griffin, Jobs Course First Lady.
I don't believe that's
Miss Griffin.
I don't believe that's
Lucy.
real.
Shout out to y'all.
Hold on. I don't believe that's a real Miss Griffin. I think that's a troll, man.
Oh, it said Miss Griffin, Job Course First Lady.
I think that's a troll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember that name from.
Okay, Mike Miller said they went release a bonus from his country. That's why he.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, came in late in his career. We had Jaden McDaniel, Rob Dillingham, Anthony Edwards, Joe Ingles, Bones Highland, Mike Conley, Nas Reed, Tristan Newton. That's a good pickup for him. And Newton gonna help him out too. But then again, they still got Michael Conley, Jules Bernard, Joanne Behringer, Jalen Clark, Alize Johnson, Enrique Freeman, Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle, Johnny Juzang. He's just been hurt. He ain't really been playing. And he was nice coming out of UCLA. Little Miller and Rocco Zakarski.
I don't like that team for Ant-Man.
Chris Finch is the head coach.
Mr. Terrence ACL on the sideline. I really don't like that team constructed around Ant-Man. I mean, it's a lot of players I'm not familiar with, so maybe they dogs, but I don't like that team presently constructed around Ant-Man, yo.
Okay, the players I do know about that's on this roster, other than Ant, other than Nas Reed and Michael Conley, Jules Bernard, he went to UCLA. Bones Highland, he's been a journeyman, but he is a dog, though. If he just, like I said,
he just thin as fuck, man.
Yeah, he thin. Then they got they still got Joe Ingles, Glass Joe lookalike. Then they got Tristan Newton,
about Husky. 44.
UConn Husky, he a national champion. And then they got that boy Then they got a boy from France. Then they got
That ain't
Jalen
what
Clark from.
that ain't what Ant need right now.
Then they
And
still
that
got
ain't what.
Rudy Gobert.
Nope.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. Then they got Little Miller. They got I mean, I don't know what Minnesota like. They roster. I don't know. We just gotta see what it goes.
I
Because
like
then it,
I like I like Nas Reed playing
mm-hmm.
with Ant-Man. Did you say Jaden McDaniels?
Yeah,
I like Jaden McDaniels playing with Ant-Man.
Terrence Shannon
If
Jr.
Terrence Shannon Jr., I like him as the young boy, and it's crazy because people keep forgetting Ant is the young boy. You feel me?
Right.
But
And
that
Tristan Newton, can play too. Can play with him too, because he got size, and also he can defend, and also he's a point guard. But then again, you don't know how much longer, are they gonna still, hold on to Michael Conley? The vets get he gonna be starting off rip. Michael Conley's still gonna be starting. And everybody keep talking about Rod Dillingham, but I don't know, man. I do like their guards too, but I like DiVincenzo. I
okay.
like that.
Oh, they said Ant done added straight to the point. Said Ant done added the back to the basket. I ain't seen them play this preseason. Straight to the point. Tristan
Hold
Newton, the
on,
personal
bro.
friend of the
I'm
point.
about to send it. I'm about to send it in. Yeah,
Yeah,
everybody else.
I didn't know that. Straight to the point. I haven't seen him play this, but I said once Ant get a back to the basket game, ain't nobody gonna be able to stop him.
All right,
Actually, I
so
don't think nobody can stop him now, but I think that's when he gonna elevate his when he'll be able to elevate his team.
all right, we
If
did
that
the
bitch
tip.
can get that MJ fadeaway perfect going right now at the age of 23, if he can get that right now, oh man, come on, man,
Now
come
we're
on,
gonna
man.
go. Now we're gonna go to the state that I live in, the Portland Trail Blazers.
Hated it.
Salute, Polo.
Salute, T Price, salute, Ryan. Nah,
Salute, Brody.
I wasn't gonna mess up the stream. I know y'all was cooking, but I wanted to say this to Ron, T Price, man.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they still essentially got the same squad that they did when they bust the Lakers' ass, and when you remember that game that Rudy Gobert had that everybody was surprised about. If Rudy Gobert can capitalize on his offensive game like everybody was shocked about, with that one game I think when he played with Golden State, I think it was.
No, that
They
was against us in the playoffs.
I was against the
against the
Lakers.
I mean against the Lakers, my bad, against the Lakers, they can actually be a beast because like I said, you still got Najee Reed. But this is the other point that I wanted to make. Ant is still improving. And the fact that he was studying Kobe and Jordan and a mature Jordan and a mature Kobe studying tape of him, you saw it in the preseason. It ain't all the way there, but you can definitely see both him and Wemby, I noticed, have really been adding back to the basket to their arsenal, which is going to make them deadly because they can still run up and down the floor and still stretch the floor and still run in transition.
But see, the reason, like, people don't understand, right? When Gobert had that monster game, he was supposed to have a monster game. He was 7 feet 2 inches, and the guy who they had defending him was 6'7". A dude it wasn't like a Ben Wallace 6'7", a dude who plays center. They started Dorian Finney-Smith on Rudy Gobert. If he didn't go for 28 and 15 that night, something was wrong.
9 times out of 10, he's always going to be outside than everybody, though, right? Like in the Western Conference,
Oh,
they
so
have got
Wemby.
Margaret.
They'll say
H-
Wimby.
well, not Wimby. Wimby's gonna bust his ass because he
But
knows
what
how he
I'm
plays.
saying is, like, you were playing a guy who's never even played center. This dude has been a 3 his whole life. He's a perimeter defender, and JJ Redick decided it might be a good idea to put him on Rudy Gobert. And Minnesota said, "Oh my God, Rudy, go to work. That's barbecue chicken.
So,
You is like 6'7" versus 7'2" in the league. Oh, you barbecue chicken. I don't give a damn if that was Sean Bradley down there. All he got to do is just turn around and put the ball up over him."
right, he be missing a whole bunch of easy shots. Like it's
What?
like everybody talk about Angel Reese. Hell, look at Rudy Gobert missing, throwing up the bat, but Moses Malone type shit. T. Price and Ron. You know what I'm saying? They talk about my girl Angel Reese. Look at Rudy Gobert. He can barely make a fucking layup.
Man, they be trying to get on girl. And I'm like, I just don't understand the hate for Angel Reese. I know y'all dudes was busting y'all mayonnaise on the napkins because she was on that Victoria's Secret centerfold walk away. But anyway, we're going to go to the Portland Trail Blazers, man. They roster, Dame is not going to be playing this season. They got Devontae Cook, Scoot Henderson, Blake Wesley, Caleb Love, Matisse Thybulle, Drew Holiday, Denja Abja, Jerome Grant. They had Yang Hansen, Shaden Sharp, Ryan Rupert, Donovan Clingan, Chris Murray, Duoff Reef, Tamani Kamara. He's a lefty, southpaw. Robert Williams, he still ain't back yet. And City Cisco. That's the Blazers, man. What y'all think about the Blazers, man?
I like how they was playing at the end of last year. I like the head coach they got because I think C. Billups can relate to them young Bulls that he got. But listen, that kid Shaden Sharp, remember I'm telling you this, T. Price, kiss the baby. He one of those. Shaden one of those, yo. Now I don't know how they're gonna proceed to construct that team. You feel me? I know they signed Dame back because that's just a big homie move. You feel me? Dame gone all of this year, so he getting free money. Maybe, he a good locker room presence for the young Bulls. You feel me? I just don't know where they going with that team because they drafted that Asian kid like with a pick that nobody ever do. People was like, man, that dude was sitting up in the stands. Like he wasn't never supposed to get picked there. So maybe they know something that we don't know. You feel me? But it's like they kind of it's like they trying to gather as many good assets as they can. And dudes with maybe high ceilings and low hurt value, should I say? You feel me? Like because I think they about over the Scoot Henderson shit. You feel me?
That's why me watching them. Go ahead, finish what you were saying.
I think they about over the Scoop Henderson project. And I like Scoop coming out the G League, but it don't seem like he evolved none. And I don't watch a lot of Portland games, so I may be wrong. So if we got any peoples from Portland listening, and if y'all got some mind-changing information about Scoot Henderson, y'all throw that in the comments or y'all link on, man, because I want to see the young man win. But from what I've seen, and I haven't seen much of him, to be honest, doesn't seem like he's progressed much. Still fast as fuck, still athletic as fuck, you feel me? But in this league, if you ain't a natural distributor, you're going to have to learn how to shoot.
Here's my problem with Portland, Ron and T. Price, man. And y'all know this. They have struggled, particularly with Chauncey Billups also, to find an identity. Now, they're sitting up in here and they firing all these damn coaches. I like Chauncey and everything, but come on, man. Chauncey, he's starting to have one of the lowest coaching winning percentages ever. And then on top of that, Scoot Henderson, he's got a good upside. I watched them. I watched them in college. But their whole thing is, though, Ron and T Price, is that they have never been able to gain an identity. What was their best identity? To me, their best identity was a really dominant, small in Dame who could score and get off and everything and play make a little bit, but never could capitalize when it came to the true pressure. And then with that little stint when they had LaMarcus Aldridge, who was a walking double-double and was solid defensively. Yeah. Other than that, we're not talking about how back in the days they was as Portland when they had fucking Drexler, when they had a whole bunch of bigs, R.I.P. to Kersey and all them, and Robinson and all them, and Porter and shit. They don't have no identity.
I think their identity left when they kind of blew it up. Like Brandon Roy kind of killed it because once he had to go,
I forgot about him.
Once he had to go, and everybody knew LaMarcus Aldridge was a fucking basket case. You feel me? It was really supposed to be him, Dame, and LaMarcus Aldridge that took Portland into the future. And I'm not going front. I like that. You feel me? So they had a plan. They had to revert from their plan. You know what I mean? And they never got a chance to really, because like, let's be real, y'all. Ain't no free agents going to Portland. They got to hit on their draft picks, man. Ain't nobody signing up saying, yeah, get me to Portland.
It's just sad. It's just sad to me because somebody that lives here, and
I agree.
And they do have they do got loyal. I mean, these Portland fans out here, man, or the state.
Great basketball tradition in the Northwest. T. Price.
Yeah, they got that. They used to have, and I told you I met the guy that used to do. I'm gonna do an interview with him before I make my move. But I met a guy that used to be the video coordinator for the Portland Trail Blazers for 25 years, and his first he did it. He said his first year was the first year after Clyde Drexler rookie year. So he said he knows stories beyond stories and stories. I'm just trying to schedule in everything because he's going through a lot of therapy and everything like that. But he did reach out to me and said that he is going to give me that interview. I'm just going to let the man talk because that man got a lot of stories, lots of stories of being working for Portland Trailblazers at that time. But anyway, for Portland, how I see them, I do like how they've been playing in the preseason. Like Ron John said, and just like my boy said, Polo said, hey man, they don't really have an identity, but I do like Drew Holiday for them. They do got I do like Kamara. They got some good now the pieces that they got now. If Chauncey can't get a better winning percentage with the team he got this year, and I do like what you call Abijah too. He's a bucket too. It's gonna be interesting to see how Caleb Love is going to be too. Is he going to be erratic, or is he going to be able to find his groove? Thibault, he's basically left, as some people say, he's left for dead in Portland. You know what I mean? But we're just going to see how they're going to do. And Blake Reza used to play for the Spurs. We just got to see, man. I don't know. I still see him as a bottom, try to get in the play-in or playing or out the play-in kind of team.
Do you think Sacramento? This is a question for UT Price and you too, Ron. Do you see Sacramento being better than Portland, or Portland being better than Sacktown?
And that depends because honestly, I think their meanest Sabonis is trying to get out of there, but they still do got Zach LaVine, right?
Yeah, and they got DeRozan.
They got
Westbrook.
I would give it to Sacramento. I would just based on the veteran talent alone, but I do like how Portland finished the season last year.
Valanciunas, they got Valanciunas too, Ron and T.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like the way Portland finished the season, so I know they coming. But I will go with Sacramento just because of the veteran presence.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go to um, the Utah Jazz, aka Danny Ainge. I call him the man of the contracts and the deeds. So they got Pedro Bradshaw, Sean
Can't
Easter
stand that
second.
motherfucker.
Me either. Taylor
I hate him,
Hendricks.
T Pipe. Man, T Pipe Ryan, y'all, T Pipe know how I feel about Danny Ainge, man. I
Yeah, I
can't
already
stand that
know.
motherfucker.
I already know. Kyle Anderson, Keontae George, Mo Mamba, Cody Williams, Isaiah Collier, Ski Makayu. Man, Makayu's 28 years old, man. Man, I remember he was at Kansas at he was 16. So he already been in the league 8 years. This is seventh year this year. Okay. Then they got Walter Clayton Jr., Elijah Harkless, John Tungy, Wisconsin, Ace Bailey, Kyle Filipowski, Lori Markkinen, Walker Kessler, Bryce Sensabaugh, Yusuf Nurkic, George Niang, Oscar Ashibwe, Kevin Love, and the coach is Will Hardy. What y'all think about Jason Carey is also assistant coach on the team, and you got Chris Jones, Scott Morrison, Mike Williams, Jamal Cordes, the trainer, Rick Higgins, Evan Bradge, Sean Sheldon, and Andrew Warren is also the assistant coach. So what y'all think about the Jazz, man?
You know, I hate everything about Utah, but I think Ace Bailey gonna low key win Rookie of the Year. I don't know if they're gonna be able to keep him long term, but I know they got one with that draft pick. They talk about getting rid of Walker Kessler and Laurie Marketing. So I guess he don't fit that timeline with Ace Bailey and what's that boy, Devontae Graham? I don't think he fit their timeline.
I don't know what. Like, this is my thing. It's like, what y'all gonna do now? I mean, if you look at the roster, they got some good players on this young right. They especially some young talent, and they still holding. He's still holding King's ransom on Laura Marketing. Um, I just got to see how everything come together. Because I think Ace Bailey gonna be a dog for them.
Listen, man, if you don't see it, it's the same blueprint that he did with Boston. He getting rid of all the older veteran cats that have any value, anybody who got any value, and he stockpiling draft picks, and he hoping to hit on his draft picks like he did with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He just hit with one of them with Ace Bailey. Now he got a shitload of draft pick stockpile in the
Does
next
he?
couple years. If he can hit on a draft pick next year, this year coming up, you feel me? To
You
go
know what?
along with Ace Bailey or the next year, they had a two stars that they got locked in and they control on contracts, and then they'll just trade. They'll just trade the rest of their stuff to get the pieces to go along with them. You feel me? They'll go trade for them because once again, ain't nobody running to go to Utah. But once you traded there and you 2 years left in on your contract, 3 years on your contract, and y'all start to take off, you start thinking about it. You feel me? Let me
Just me
resign.
outside looking in on this team. Oh yeah, they do got slow mo too. They got slow mo. Slow
Yeah,
mo's also over there.
but
I
trust
just
me,
want
right?
to see. I just want to see the progress of Taylor Henderson. Taylor Henderson, excuse me. I want to see the development. I want to see how much. I want to see what these players really added on because I'm so used to seeing players um adding some each and every year. Each year they bring something. You see something different than you didn't see the previous season. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna. I just gotta see what they're gonna look like. Um, because they're another young team. I think it's gonna be a play in,
So it's
possible
about
play. I don't know. They got a boatload of guards though. No, they got a lot of. Wait a minute. No, they got a lot of forwards. They don't really have that because how many guards? Got one. Walter Clayton, Elijah. Two. Tunji is three. Four is Collier. And five. Well, they got about five. God, now everything now is positionless basketball. But anyway, we're gonna go to the next. We're gonna go to the next team here in the West, and we're gonna go to the Pacific Division. The Golden State Warriors. And
I'm feeling something out. Take off on the Warriors, T. Price.
And the Warriors got Gary Payton II, Jonathan Kuminga. Now, if you're talking about the same Jonathan Kuminga that Steve Kerr sat there said that he can't find no minutes because he got Steph, he got Steph, he got Jimmy, and he had Draymond. He said it's impossible for him to get any minutes. That's that's like the dumbest thing I ever heard a coach said in the world. But anyway, and they big on Brzezinski, Brandon Brzezinski. That's all they be talking about on because y'all forget I live out here in the West Coast, so I do get a lot of Warriors games. I get the Warriors games. I get the Trailblazers, and I get the Sacramento Kings. I got all them games. The Lakers and all that. I got to go on the app or if they're playing on national TV, which I always watch every Laker game anyway. But anyway, let's continue on. Then they got Will Richard. I do like that pickup for him. Florida Gator, national champion. Moses Moody, Buddy Hield, DeAnthony Melton, Jimmy Butler, Gui Santos, LJ Cryer. He can shoot the bucket. He can shoot the three ball. Houston, Al Horford, Quentin Post, Alex Tuhey, DeRaymond, Stephen Curry, Seth Curry, Trace Jackson Davis, the son of Dale Davis, and Jackson Rowe, and Pat Spencer, who looked like he should be in one of them old school Western movies. Anyway, you got Steve Kerr as the head coach. Bruce Frazier is the assistant coach. Seth Cooper, the assistant coach. Chris DeMarco, Jerry Stackhouse, Terry Stouts, Ron Adams, Anthony Vereen, Chris Weems, Dejan Milojevic, Jacob Rubin, Nick Kerr, Khalid Robinson, Andrew Yowder is the trainer. So what you think about the Warriors?
Accident waiting to happen.
As I'm looking at this team, as I see him been playing this preseason, Steph gonna be Steph. Steph is gonna get more free throws because you got that. You got two new rules that's implemented this year. If you do a heave, if you miss it, it don't count against you. It go against your team. But if you make it, it counts as your field goal percentage. And if you get touched any part of the wrist after the release, you're going to shoot. That's what they gonna be shooting free throws. So that makes it more even harder to even play defense as it is, right? So I don't know. I'm not big on the Warriors. Like the media is giving them this hype, and this ain't no disrespect to Steph or any of them. I just don't trust Steve Kerr. I know he's a I know he's a champion. He wanted to run the rings and everything like that, but I seen him just mess things up too, and and it's burning all down. Of course, he don't get no smoke for it, but when you have all the talent that the Warriors have, and they let it and it just let it go. I don't feel sorry for the Warriors. I think they're gonna be in the mix somewhat, yeah, but um. I'm not very big on it. I just gotta see. But them getting Al Horford, they do fit. He do fits what they like to do. Um, but then again, I just don't trust Steve Kerr. So that's all I got about the Warriors. What you got, Ron?
Um, they ain't gonna be right because they ain't do Jonathan Kaminga right. I mean, I love Steph, love Jimmy Butler, but I don't really see them doing nothing. Not really. Like, I mean, but didn't they sign Al Horford?
Yeah,
No, I do like that.
yeah, he fits exactly what they like to do.
I
Like
do like that. I
you
do like
know, but when Steve, this is what lost me with Steve Kerr, man, and this is why I be trying to say, man, they be always trying to put people in conversations with that they don't have nothing to be in. They always say he's the all-time great coach and everything like that. But if you're an all-time great coach, I never heard an all-time coach sit there and said what he said about a player. Like he did. Boy,
uh.
know your boys in the billion.
Yeah,
What's up, big brothers?
What's
what's up,
happening, man?
brother?
Just chilling, man. Top of the evening, top of the afternoon. Salute everybody tuning in.
Yeah, we
What's
were
Ain't
the
just
word?
talking about the
What's
Warriors.
the word in the cut, baby?
We're going over the Western Conference, and we on the Warriors right now. We're gonna say the champs for last. We're gonna say the Thunder for last. So we in the Pacific West. We're in the Pacific Division now. We were just talking about the Warriors. What you think about? All right, we'll come back to it when you're ready. All right, so we're gonna go to the next team here. It will be the LA Clippers. And the All Star game is going to be in LA and into it dome.
Hey, you can hear
That
me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, because I'm on my way home today. I was on the road.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, but they could do some noise, though. It depends on who they match up with.
And it is about matchups, and this West gonna be vivid because everybody, them young boys is coming, man. Them young boys is hungry, man.
Hey, they already here. Look what the T Wolves be doing. The T Wolves
Hmm.
got double number, and they knocked off the Lakers when they thought they was gonna get beat 5-1. They beat them boys 5-1. The Lakers older, even though they try to go younger with Luca and a couple of more of those players, but they still a veteran team. Like they got Miles on there. Jackson Hayes been in the league a minute, so DeAndre Ayton been in the league a minute. All these players that you got over there, they got NBA Miles on them. So that why you got all this unnecessary jacking the 3 pointers, and you have a lot of misses because they don't have those legs. But that's neither here nor there. Steph Curry done fucked the game up, bro, when they came out with that Splash Brother shit. But what I would say, Mark Jackson deserves more credit than Steve Kerr.
I
But
agree
then,
with
then
that. I
nobody
was
ain't gonna
just
talk
saying it,
about that
saying
though.
that. I was literally just saying that. Salute, Tyson. I was literally
Salute, fella.
just, I was just literally just saying that I don't give this credit to
Yeah,
Steve
man.
Kerr, like everybody else do, because dude, like when he said what he said last year about Kaminga, like you can't find playing time. I'm like, and you supposed to be an all time great coach. Like nah, man, that I ain't never heard no great coach say no stuff like that, bro. Not like that. But anyway, on what you feel about the Warriors before we go to the Clippers.
2015. That bench had a lot to do with them winning that championship. And I understand they got rid of a lot of those Kevin Durant. But that bench was deep in 2015.
No, it was deep. What you think about the Warriors, Tyson?
I think they got a chance at a 6, 7 seed. I don't think they championship contenders as constructed right now. I think, like you said, the role players, the Pazinskis, and I mean, he's a decent player. I just don't think they had a strength like they did, like you said, 2015, 2016, even that team with Wiggins when he was playing
And Jordan Poole, no,
and
yeah.
Jordan Poole and them guys was coming, lighting it up, playing that style of basketball. I just don't think they have enough right now. So I got them like around a 6, 7 seed, second round at best. I don't even think they make the second round against the top teams in the West, barring some injuries and stuff like that. So I got them around in that 6, 7 range.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go to the Clippers, man. The Clippers, we got Jamel Telford, Bradley Beal, James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, Chris Paul, Kobe Sanders, Derek Jones Jr., Chris Dunn, Bogdan Bojanovic. They got Jason Preston, Jordan Miller, Brooke Lopez, Cam Christie, Ty Washington Jr., Yannick Conan, Nita Heiser, John Collins, Patrick Baldwin Jr., Kobe Brown. They got two Kobe's on their team. Lord have mercy. Nicholas Batum, Eva Zubac, and Ty Lue. Jeff Van Gundy is the lead assistant coach. Dante Jones is assistant coach. Brian Shaw is assistant coach. Jay Larinaga is assistant coach. Sean Fiend, Jeremy Castleberry, assistant coach. Chris Hogan, assistant coach. Connor Dunleavy, assistant coach. Larry Drew, a longtime assistant coach. Jason Powell, trainer. What y'all think about the Clippers, man? I already know what Ron talk gonna say.
Shit. Clippers, man. Once again, the GM did a great job, man, putting the team together that could contend for a championship. Um, it all comes down to Kawhi Leonard and them knees, bro. Barring anything to do with this aspirin bullshit that's going on, I don't think nothing's really gonna come out of that. But so on paper, man, it look like a championship contender. But we've been saying that over since Kawhi pulled up, and it hasn't reaped no benefits. So uh, as people gonna say, the Clippers gonna clip, man. You know what I mean? Some might say the strippers gonna strip. So it's yet to be seen. They got no championship.
I never
Uh,
called them the strippers, man. That joke was crazy when Chicken called them men the strippers.
Some people,
Yeah,
So go ahead.
no, go ahead. I'm good.
Yeah, so it's the Clippers. I'm a Suns fan. It's the Suns until they put a banner up. You know, that's what it's all on paper with them. But on paper, man, it looked great.
Hey, I got nothing with them with against the Clippers or anything like that. They like again. I just read their roster. They always have good rosters, man. But to me, they should have beat the Nuggets. They should have beat the Nuggets in the first round. They had the Nuggets. They let game one go. They let
Right.
that's just that to me there was like two games to me in my opinion that I like, man, the Nuggets shouldn't even beat them, man. And then it's just like, man, it's just like with me, it's just like I want to see them do something, you know, especially beat Denver. And you had them on the ropes too. You had them, but you did not. They did not take care of their business, man. So, hey,
Yeah.
we're gonna see, man. Hey, this is a brand new year. It's gonna be very interesting. Um, like you
Hey, but
said, the
y'all still believe
aspiration.
in the strippers? Who believe in the strippers?
I don't.
You think they got a shot?
On paper, they got a shot.
If healthy, yeah, they got a shot. If healthy, they got a shot.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they got a shot. But then again, it's just like, okay, we like, I'm like, this is what when it comes down to it, man. This when I look at the Clippers, man, the Clippers should have been one, and they should have been knocking doors down. You know what I mean in the West. You know what I mean, but they just have not took advantage of it. And it's just like what Tyson said, you know, till they put one in the banner in the arena. That's that's how I gotta see it, man. For them, man. I want to see Kawhi out there. I want to
Hey, but
see,
no, dog. They've been
but
stacking it too, though, T Price. You can't keep giving them niggas a pass for failing.
yeah, they paid, man. They failed, bro. You know me, man. Everybody gets smoked when you fail, bro. Like
Yeah, they don't
this
get no
roster, they
pass.
can, yeah, but yeah, you know, I don't get no boy no pass, man. You fail, man. Period, man. But you know, it's like my boy Tyson say this all the time. What you say when they get very diabolical, surgical with it when it comes to certain people, man, and that's really true, man.
Right, right. But Kawhi,
I'm
man,
saying,
Kawhi, he coming out. He looking good preseason. You know what I mean? And it's the same. It's the same with Kawhi, man. But we believe in Kawhi. We believe if you put him in a certain situation, he gonna come through. Every player got failures. I'm not gonna say he hasn't failed. Obviously, he's failed. Um, but we also seen him, do what he did in Toronto. You know what I mean? So, he don't have that jacket like a James Harden, where you feel like you put him in the situation, he gon' fold or whatever. So it's just been his health. So and then, but in the bubble they got walked down. We get all that, but that happens to every player. But we seen him what he could do, and you seen the numbers, you seen the splits, you seen him play great basketball in the playoffs. So it's not a question like we questioning James Harden or a lot of other players. It's just a question of can he stay healthy. I'm interested to see how John Collins looks with that team, and how he's gonna fit in the rotation, and what kind of shots he's gonna get. Um, but other than that, man, the Clippers look solid.
I
They're gonna
like
play
that pickup they did. I like John Collins. You
for
know,
facts,
that's a good pickup. You know, and Ron Son already know how I feel about Zubac. He was with the Lakers, so
right?
everybody that Lakers drafted
listen,
him
I'm not denying the
to play
roster
with.
is not top notch. What I'm saying is, when the rubber need to meet the road, the last couple of years, they've been flaming out for a reason. First of all, you've been doing the same thing the role player been doing, getting all these top notch veterans and superstars and former MVPs. Bradley Bill, what's happening? You had a no trade clause. How the hell you get to the Clippers? Something ain't right with that, but that's a story for another day. But I know people could get out their trade clause, but damn, you run your ass over there to the Clippers. So you got enough firepower to get the job done. What I'm saying is, I don't know if it's coaching. You can't cherry pick your way through the season and expect to come back and turn that pitch on when you think it's beneficial ever to you. And that's where they've been fighting it in the ass. Because guess what? James Harden is a known choker in the playoffs. So you're going to have to carry the weight anyway. The worst thing you could have did was got all shit. You ain't must
So
get that dude. You ain't must get that dude a time to develop. You ain't must try to help the man that nothing, because you ain't out there half of the time. And
so
look what
let,
that
Nah,
man did
let
without
me
you.
get this
So
straight,
I
James.
gotta see it to believe it. That's all I'm saying. It sound
Let-
good. The paper look good, but is it real paper? Like, can you
let-
turn that paper into money? I
James,
don't see it.
straight on him, right? Bradley Bill go from a situation where it was 2 stars and then him. They tried to make a super team, right? That shit didn't work. So you go to another team with 2 stars and a shitload of people. Forget Norman Powell there. Y'all said they got John Collins. You feel me? Like
Oh, Norman Powell in Miami.
Norman
Norman
Powell.
Powell. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I take that back.
But they still
But
got a
still,
deep ass bench. They got Brooke Lopez. You think what I'm saying? They got
They got
John
Bogey,
Collins.
Bogdanovich.
They got Bajanovic. That a dude. That is a fucking real sniper. Like, they loaded. And
they
yeah,
even
and
if
loaded. They
Kawhi don't
loaded.
play, them dudes can weather the storm. What I'm saying, if James Harden become the James Harden of the MVP, and I know he old. I'm just saying, just don't turn the ball over and hit those shots instead of going over 27 and not showing up in games that's crucial to keep the series alive. And you go up a couple of games. Like, we seen a lot of flame out since Philly and when he went to the Clippers. That nigga flamed out last year in Game 7 against Denver. That's not no fucking excuse, dog.
No, I agree. I agree, but I think that's why you go get a Bradley Bill. If you look at Norman Powell and how he played in the playoffs from his road to home split, he was fine at home. Nigga, get on the road, forget how to shoot the ball, forget how to play basketball. So, you get a Bradley Bill who's a little more, you know what I'm saying. You feel it would be a little more consistent. And replacing Norman Powell. I think that's the slight upgrade.
Yeah, that
So
is an upgrade for a
yeah,
shooting wise. I agree with that.
right. And now Norman Powell was doing his thing at home, but on the road he was ass. So, like you said,
I
man,
do give a Norman Powell the slight edge on defense too, though.
yeah,
how
Just
many
I
basketballs
don't
y'all
think so.
think
I'm a
got sent
Suns
in
fan. I
LA?
think Bill is solid, bro. I don't think Bill's a bad defender.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you the one problem: ain't enough basketballs to go around. Y'all got to do Collins on the bench. That's a 20-point scorer. Where all these shots gonna come from for everybody?
But I don't think. Well, all you did. Well, again, Zubac don't need the ball, right? We're not feeding Zubac like that, obviously. But Zubac still gonna get his money. He gonna get his, 15, 18, whatever he gonna get. But he don't need to, we're not running, a whole bunch of plays for Zubac. But Bradley Beal, that's the thing. With Harden, we don't need him to be MVP, throwback James Harden. They need him to be, I shouldn't say we because I'm not a Clippers fan. They need him to be facilitate Harden. You know what I'm saying? Get into that pick and roll, find open guys, find Bill, and put him in closeout situations, open shot situations. So I don't think it's gonna be that big of a problem. The only one that's really needs a shot, you don't even have Paul George there no more. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think you need I don't think it's not enough shots to go around. It's just James Harden got to be a facilitator, and I think that's when he's best. We don't want him like you said, going 1 for 26. We want him shooting 11 shots, 12 shots. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
that's not about to happen, bro. That's not like if you think that's what's about to happen, and he would the
Nigga,
gym.
Ryan Time crazy. Ryan Time say that's not about to happen.
I think when
See,
they was healthy, we
that's
saw
a
that
good
happen when
question, though,
everybody
Ryan
healthy.
Time. You only have one basketball, and you have a lot of offensive mind niggas that's ready to get jack that bitch up and get their numbers. So I'm trying to see how that's gonna work too with all those,
But look at it.
players that need to get their shots.
Didn't James
I
Harden make a
disagree a
all?
little bit with y'all on that.
Didn't James Harden make an All NBA team last year? Didn't he like make like third team or something like that? Or he should have made third team or something like that? But he averaged like what 21 and what?
Yeah, again, though, that's what a lot of players being injured throughout the season. That's what you getting part time. Kawhi really the only one that need the ball like that. You know what I'm saying? Like in my eyes, he the only one that should be, kind of the hub of the offense. Everybody else, they got to get it off of James and how he creating. So And I think James is good at that. I think when you saw him with, Kyrie and, all these guys for a short period of time, he did that. He's playing the point guard. Kyrie's the scorer. Kevin Durant's the scorer. I think James Harden don't have a big issue with that like that. He don't have to, shoot a whole bunch of step back threes at this point in his career. He can get out on the pick and roll and you know what I'm saying, take open shots. You feel me?
Let me ask you a question, right? Let me just ask you a question. At this point in Kawhi's career with all the injuries and shit, he's not the defender that he used to be. So he's not going to affect the way back in when he was in San Antonio, where he could play defense and affect the game without scoring 25. You feel me?
Okay, but what year? What we talking about? Last year, or year before that, when they all on the floor, they're still a top 5 defense.
Yo, that's because they got that 7-foot monster Zubac back there, and it's
still there.
Right now, listen. Now you're telling me a year older, his knees ain't getting no better. You feel me? Just say he flatlined and he plateau and he just the same Kawhi he was last year.
I go with that.
Now you got to get your 25 to make him effective on the court, because he's not dominant defensively. Kawhi's not going to play make. So the only way he's really going to affect the game is his scoring.
Agree. I won't say the only way. I think he's still a plus defender.
I mean, he's good enough, but predominantly, you feel me? It's his 25 that they looking for. You feel me? And then you got Bradley Beal. Never been known as a great defender, had good athleticism. You feel me? Mm-hmm. What is Bradley Beal known for? Leading the league in scoring. What was Bradley Beal just talking about? Not getting enough shots because KD and Devin Booker was the 1-2 punch. You feel me? He had to settle for number 3. He didn't want to come off. He didn't want to come off the bench. That's not where he at. Okay, cool. All right. Then you have this monster, James Harden, who, although he's the one who can affect the game in different ways because he can actually be a distributor. You feel me? But at the same time, y'all talking about somebody who they said was a better scorer than Kobe Bryant. James Harden is naturally 30 points. He's taking on a different role. He's taking on a different role in his career.
Okay,
you
I agree with that.
Okay, so now we got just say that's 3 20-point scorers. You're gonna get average if they all sacrifice and make it work with each other. That's 3 20-point scorers you got right there, right? Then you got.
I don't think Bradley Beal may not average 20, but go ahead. I got what you're saying.
That's just saying, in the perfect world, Bradley Beal starting. They got 3 dudes who can average 20 on a floor at the same time, right?
Right.
You don't forget, as well as Zubac play, you got this monster downstairs that we got to get buckets to. Y'all, we just brought in a 20 and 10 guy from Utah, John Collins. He gonna have to get his touches. You feel me? So it's like John Collins ain't about to go from scoring, averaging 20 to okay, I averaged 12 this year. That's not about to happen, bro. And I'm about to try to get this money. Yeah, y'all got me in the last year of a contract, and I need to re-up, and y'all think I'm about to come here and average 12 to a team that ain't got no championship pedigree. This ain't like this, the Lakers. You can't say, well, John, you going over there to play with LeBron and Luka. If you average just 15 with a chance to win a chip, that ain't the legacy over there with the Clippers. This get me my money country. Y'all paying niggas under the table.
Right.
You feel me? Like, so, like, and then it don't just stop there, because they got other players on their team, right? We know Leon Powell. We know he went to Miami. Who else they got?
Norman Powell, yep.
I mean, I said Leon Powell. I mean, Norman Powell. Who else they got over there?
They still got Dunn, who's a defender. They still got Bogdanovic, who's a knockdown, supposed to be a knockdown shooter.
Sniper, you feel me?
Supposed to be a knockdown shooter. Who else they got? They got Brook Lopez coming off the bench.
Okay, so now think about this.
They still got Derrick Jones Jr.
Yeah,
I don't know, but now think about this.
Yeah, they got Derrick Jones Jr. Go ahead.
Okay, now think about this, right? Just think about what you said. If Bogdanovic ain't able to shoot threes, how else is he going to help you on your team?
That's it.
So
But
that's
we'll sit.
shots. That's
Sit
shots
his
we got
ass
to find
down
for
though.
Bogdanovich, right? Now, Brook Lopez, he can affect the paint. He could go down there and just block shots. You
Mm-hmm.
feel me? But Brook been one of the best shooting 3-point big men in the fucking league.
Right.
So just say Brook say, okay, I'm gonna sacrifice all my shots and just go block shots. You still got to find shots for this dude Bogdanovich. Or what's the purpose of having him on the team?
I
If we're not gonna let him shoot, what else do we bring to the game? He don't facilitate. He don't play great defense. He don't rebound well.
Right. His job is to spread the floor. And I think they're going to be able to, with that offensive firepower that you're talking about, they're going to demand some type of help required. They're going to
Man,
put teams in rotation.
Man, if that's the case, the Clippers gonna average 140 points a game, my nigga.
Nah. See, you said that. I ain't said that. Nah.
I'm just saying either that or it's gonna be some unhappy souls. You feel me? It's
Well,
gonna be some frustrated
unhappy
souls.
people, though. That's for sure.
I
There's
agree
gonna be
with you
some
to a
happy
certain
players.
extent, but I don't know them players' egos like that. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? John Collins, right? He got a contract coming up, but I think he's gonna get buckets though. I don't think it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? They gonna score the ball. They're gonna score the ball.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Lakers. We're gonna go to the Lakers after y'all finish this.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's go roll by roll, player by player. Okay, James Harden role. Your job is to be the distributor. Kawhi role. What's his role? To be a scorer, right?
Yep.
What's Bradley Beal role?
To score as well.
Okay. What's John Collins' role?
John Collins to spread the floor, be a knockdown 3-point shooter, roll to the basket, finish. Yep.
That ain't what you get 20 and 10 with. When you 20 and 10, you a scorer.
Yeah, but you got to know it. Again, that's the coach's job, and I agree with you to a certain extent. But that's the coach's job. Make sure everybody know their role, everybody happy in the offense. Now, if they can't do that, they're gonna have problems. I agree with you. But
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. They may be able to do it. You feel me? I don't think so. I think it's one of them situations where it's like y'all got a little too much. You feel me?
They do. They got a lot of firepower on the offensive end, and they still got to play defense. They're gonna drop defensively. I don't disagree with you on that. They're not going to be a top 3 defensive team. Yeah, they might fall around in the top 10 if everything goes right. Top 10, but that offense, they was horrible in offense last year.
All right, we're gonna go to the Lakers now.
And then once again, we got to remember they are the Clippers.
That's a fact.
They done had teams better than this and fumbled the bag. You feel me? Ain't no way in the world that Lob City team shouldn't have went to a chip.
That's a fact. You got no disagreement from me, brother.
That team was good. Like that was a good. I think if they was under any other banner of the NBA, they would have won a chip. I just think the Clippers cursed. They're gonna be cursed till they get up out of LA, bro. If I was Steve Ballmer, I would have went and took the Seattle market over.
Whoever got ties to San Diego, man, it's San Diego. It ain't LA. It's San Diego.
Right. San Diego Clippers.
I'd have rather been the A team in the Northwest with Seattle than be the B team in LA.
That might be coming too. Well, not for them, but yeah. That should be coming soon.
I'm saying, if I was Steve Ballmer, I'd be like, yo, I'll buy it, but I want to move him to Seattle. I want to get the fuck away from this shit that Donald Sterling had going on.
Not after he built that dome, they did that shit over with.
Yeah, they got a nice home court, but think about this. He can get money with that with anybody. Anybody would fucking pay for that to be their stadium. Shit, he might be able to rent that bitch out to the Lakers, man. We trying to upgrade. Fuck crypto. we going over here and we just gonna pay Steve Ballmer rent. And then you gotta think about it. He built the playpen. That ain't just for basketball. I mean, it's their home club, but they got concerts, everything there. So that's
just like Staples. Yeah. They do that with all the stadiums for sure. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. And it's new with all the newest high tech and all that. Oh yeah,
that's what I was about to say. Didn't they just build that stadium?
They just built that. They ain't going nowhere.
Nah, he not. I would have did. No, I put that water out.
All right, we about to go to the Lakers now. Day roster is DeAndre Ayton, Luka Doncic, Rui Hachimura, Jackson Hayes, Bronny James, LeBron James, Maxi Kleber, Dalton Connect, Jake Arabia, Austin Reeves, Marcus Smart, Adu Therio, Jared Vanderbilt, Gabe Vincent, Chris Manning, Kristen Coloco, and Nick Smith Jr. And you already know the coaching staff is J.J. Reddick, Nate McMillan, Scott Brooks, and Bob Byer, George, Greg St. Jean, Lindsey Harden, former Dookie, Bo Levischool, whoever that last name is. They got some dudes. We got some people in them. We got some weird last names, bro. And Michael Wexler, head video coordinator. So what y'all think about the Lakers?
I want to see how much money they're going to put in the outside, like on the strength and conditioning and physical therapists. That's what we need to win at. We can invest the money in the players, but we can definitely invest the money in the coaching staff. And I'm curious to see if we're going to have one of the elaborate coaching staffs with the best doctors and the best medical trainers and physical therapists and all that, because that's what we've been lacking at the last couple of years. That doctor we had, that black girl, she's great, but she can't be responsible for everything. They said that's what the Lakers failed to pour money into was their coaching staff and like their strength and conditioning coaches and their player development coaches. And where all these teams that's winning got 2 or 3 of these coaches apiece, and the Lakers only got one athletic trainer, one physical therapist, but they couldn't afford to pay everybody.
Yo, Ronton going deep level on you, man. I ain't never heard nobody come up on the panel and the first thing they say out their mouth, we need better training staff. Salute to Ronton.
Yes, definitely. We got the bread now. You feel me? Like before, Jeannie was handcuffed, paying everybody.
Yeah, Jenny didn't have the paper like that.
Yeah, it was I mean, compared to other owners, nah, we couldn't go into the luxury tax and spend $400 million a year on a roster. We couldn't do what Golden State was doing. We don't have that type of team.
Right.
Nah, I mean, like, and then you got to think about it. Whatever the Lakers grossed, they overhead for the year after they paid all their bills and all that, they got to split that pie like 8 ways with the family, 6 ways, and then with their minority owners.
That's all facts.
You feel me? So yeah, they might have made $1 billion, but only 200 of that, 300 of that could go back into the team.
No, yeah, it was a mom and pop shop for sure. We know that.
Yeah, it was a family oriented business. They done took that aspect out of the NBA. Now this bitch is just a business. And like Mark Cuban said, yeah, as the Lakers, yeah, we worth in our eyes, they're filthy. Yeah, they worth $8 billion. You feel me? But what's my $8 billion compared to playing with a nigga who got $128 billion? I can't play with him.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a nigga trying to gamble. He got $8 and the nigga got $128. You feel me?
Right.
You're not gonna win, bro. He got too much money to spend. All he got to do is go all in one hand and what?
Right.
You ain't got the money to do that. You got to slow grind it.
Yeah, that's what the new CBA, tried to prevent a little bit, and with salary cap and all that. But it's still a lot of other stuff that goes into it that you don't see, like you said.
But let me tell you something. That CBA, that salary cap and all that CBA bullshit. That shit is, that is just another way for owners to pocket more money. The less money the less money they have to spend, the more money they pocket.
No, that's 100%. But you get the. I think basketball has one of the highest percentage of what they have to give to the players. As far as that goes,
they gave up controlling percentage in that. When Isaiah and them had the league, they was getting 52%.
Right.
Now the players get like 49%, and the owners get 51%. Isaiah said, "Man, these so stupid."
Right. But they wasn't making the bread like they was making now though too.
Yeah, they wasn't breaking
as the NBA, as the whole NBA.
Yeah, but they still had the controlling interest. You feel me? Y'all was always supposed to keep that as the players. Without the players, the NBA don't do nothing.
Right. No
matter what franchise you got, what coaches you got. If you don't have the players, you have nothing. And the players lost sight of that shit. Look, y'all make this shit go. LeBron
Yeah.
showed them niggas that for years, but now this is what the NBA call itself taking the NBA back.
Right.
So now what do you hear now? All these rival leagues about to start up. Oh, you don't want to give me an NBA team? Guess what? We'll start a rival league.
Mhm. Right.
And all the
But
What you
NBA.
think about the Lakers though this season though?
I mean, anytime. Well, first of all, LeBron with the sciatic shit and all this, you was playing golf and all this shit all summer. Now all of a sudden it's time to get money, and you mad the Lakers ain't gave you no money, so you come up with a sciatic nerve. So he on some bullshit. You feel me? But overall, being that we got what they say 2 of the top 10 players in the league on our stuff,
Again,
we should be contender for a championship. Don't nobody else got 2 top 10 players on their team.
he has it again.
Nah, this is
That's
crazy.
all I've been hearing. That's all I've been hearing.
This is crazy.
I'm just
Am I
being
right?
honest.
I'm just keeping real. That's all I hear from because I don't hear though. You know, because I have a homie, he be on TikTok, he have his own thing on there, and them dudes be like, man, LeBron got another top 10 player, and he be like, okay, so that means you contending for a championship.
You should be. Tell me what other team has 2 top 10 players on it?
The last time we had 2 top 10 players was Kobe and Shaq, and they was what? And they won championships, right?
Shit, I think we had 2 top 10 with LeBron and AD. That's why
LeBron and AD, yeah.
you feel me? Like when they first got there. But think about it. What
That
other
take
team?
more than we all. Well, okay, go ahead. I'll let y'all finish.
What other team has 2 top 10 players on it?
I'm not big on this top 10, but you know,
I'm saying,
Yeah.
because
put it out there.
listen, it ain't like that's all we got is 2 top 10 players. We got 2 top 10 players, what they call an ascending all-star and Austin Reeves. You feel me? Like we got niggas talk about top 2 players. Y'all forget DeAndre Ayton was the number 1 pick in that Luka draft. And he's young. And it ain't like he just was Kwame Brown. He wasn't producing. He was just in bad situations. And he was still producing.
Yeah, he can produce, but he got motor issues.
I mean, I get that, but like, if his motor issues get him 17-10, most people would die for that career in the NBA.
Yeah, but like you say though, that the stats look good, but did you box out? Did you try to make a defensive play in the clutch? Did you go for that rebound in the clutch? Yeah, the points is fine. You know what I'm saying? And your rebounds, you're gonna get some rebounds, but is you gonna make that play? We saw when he was with Phoenix and he was getting manhandled. You know what I'm saying? In late game situations, you know what I'm saying? We like, what the fuck is this? That's why him and Monty fell out. That's why the big fallout.
Listen, no, him and Monty really fell out because Monty wouldn't give him the ball like he wanted to. So he stopped guarding, he stopped doing the little things he was supposed to do. But think about this. Now let's look at it on another script. When we seen him at the top of his game last time we checked, that nigga went to the championship with Devin Booker and Chris Paul. He was just starting center in the championship series, and it wasn't like he wasn't a bum.
He could play. No, he could play. I'm just talking about the motor issues that they spoke of. You know what I'm saying? And the work ethic. They say he want to play video games all day and shit like that. He part of the new little generation.
Listen, you want to know who I blame that shit on? Blame that
Who's
on the coach. I blame that on the coach. Because you want to know why? I'm going to tell you why, right? Coaches be so stuck in their ways, right? This how we do things. This how we do things. And they don't understand. If you don't evolve, you become extinct, bro. Everything you can't coach this crop of kids like you coached dudes 8 years ago. You can't do it. They're not the same type of people. So now you have to adjust and see how you connect with this kid. You feel me? You got to fucking come on. And you know what? Aiden, you think you're good at a video game? I'm about to bring my son here to beat the shit out you. You feel me? You got to make it like, you know what I mean? You not be your thing, but as a kid, as a coach, You have to find a way to get the best out of your team. And you forcing your train of thought to, oh, this is how I do things. That shit don't work, man. These kids rebel, bro. Fuck you mean that's what you do? That ain't what we do. That ain't what I've been doing all my life. Man, fuck you, coach. Man, you ain't talking that give me the ball shit. Man, fuck you,
To the
coach.
baseline.
To the baseline. Who? That's what that nigga, what? Fuck out of here, nigga. I make $30 million a year, nigga. You go get on the baseline. Because you're not finding a way to connect with these dudes. You feel me?
I mean,
We
I
talking
understand what
about.
you're saying.
So I blame it more on the coaching staff because like I said, man, the one thing we know, if you don't evolve, you become extinct. Niggas who still think like they in the 90s and 2025, guess what? Niggas are fucking extinct. You have to evolve, bro. You have to evolve. And with evolution, like, you're going to have to bend some. Okay, let me take some of my, I see how this new generation is. Everything is social media. Everything is high tech. Everything is this, everything is that. Y'all can't and put like, come on, man. You starting a rebellion. You got a kid, gym full of kids.
I understand what you're saying, and you right. You do got to adapt and change, but we, like you said, a lot of people say player empowerment is ruining the game. So when these players are empowered the way they are too, like you said, I ain't doing that shit. I don't care what angle you coming from. If I don't want to do, I want to play these fucking video games, and I'm getting $30 million, and that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And as a coach, if you don't like it, we'll run your ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So it's a fine line, brother.
Listen, I'm looking at it because that's what I do. I coach football. You feel me?
Right.
And me and my older coaches, right? We all say this to this day, man. These kids ain't like they was back in the days when we first got into coaching, when we can rah 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 and like, and they respond to that and this and that. These kids different. So I had to find a way, like on my team, like I'm my kid's favorite coach. And people would think, damn, I would think that you're the one who don't like, they wouldn't like. But I found the ways to adapt to them. But you know what? But they know they're gonna give me what I asked for, though. You feel me? They're gonna give me. It's just because I tried to learn these little dudes, and I have learned these little dudes and all this and that. You know what I mean? Like coming into practice, slapping them all up, like, "What up, twin?" And you know what I mean? And oh, Coach Ron, this and that, and it's just like, you know what? I need them just like they need me. So guess what? My kids, a coach can do something with my kids. My kids will run through a brick wall for me. You feel me? They'll run through a brick wall for me, and they won't do that for other coaches on the coaching staff. It's just like, you niggas never adapted to the kids. I get it, but y'all ain't adapted to the kids. You feel me? Y'all wondering why I'm getting the most out of them, because I'm the one they relate to the most, and it's a shame because I'm the oldest coach on the staff. But y'all got to figure that part out. And one of my coaches came to me like, "Yo, bro, you're right." He's like, "I've been trying to take your angle."
But there's a distinct difference between football gladiator and basketball now. They don't pay football.
I'm just talking about line of respect. Like,
no, I get you. I get you. Everything you said is spot on. But they're paying motherfuckers in the NBA before they even do anything remarkable. And I think that's the biggest problem, like what Tyson was saying. And shout out to everybody on the panel. But when somebody is making $50 million, maybe even been to the playoffs, not to the playoffs, never been to a finals and this, that, and other, but he's paid, the investment is in the player, not in the coach. It's easy for us to get rid of the coach. And that's why you don't have any type of.
That's why you always. That's why you always see the coaches going first. Absolutely, I agree with that 1,000,000%.
Okay, we're gonna get back to what we was talking about. What you thought on the Lakers? We're gonna finish this off.
I think we'd be good if JJ can find a way, because like I think he done already linked with Luka. I think they done already found their little link. You feel me? If he could do that with DeAndre Ayton, boy, we cooking with gas for the next. We could be cooking with gas, but like it all depends on how this dude Ramon feel like how he gonna act during the season? You feel me? Is it gonna be you
Look,
gonna cry a little broad because you ain't get your bread, or is you gonna go out here and try to win a chip? You say you here to win chips.
Ronton, remember we had this discussion even before this. Like as soon as Luca came in, remember I asked you, is LeBron James willing enough to play second fiddle? If he's gonna be that dude, and
Nope.
no,
the
the
answer is
answer is
no.
no. And
That's
this is gonna be the issue. He's gonna hijack this whole thing and take it by himself. When it's going nice, he's gonna come in and try to be the loudest one in the room to take the glory, even though he haven't done nothing in the race, nothing on the journey. He's gonna come to take the glory. Or if
but
it's not going good, it's a win-win for him.
but
So
then
I think you're gonna face with a LeBron issue. I don't think you're gonna be talking about the bomb games Luca will be putting on. It wouldn't even be not about that. It would be about what is LeBron James wearing on the side.
right. But
I,
remember,
okay.
I told you back then, Conquer them. I said, man, the best move that we can possibly get is that at the very worst, this is the last year with LeBron James.
Mhm.
You feel me? Whether he hijacked the season, it's gonna be the last time you be able to do this to us, bitch. You feel me? So if you're gonna lose your last bit of power and go out like that, guess what? You know what? We only got one more year of that shit before you're completely erased from LA history.
Right.
Can
So
his
And
Make
I
a
think
Wish?
what
he's
Can his
role?
already.
Make a Wish kid too? Can he
Yeah.
go too?
Yeah.
Think
Well,
about
let's hope Luca is he not only Teflon in his basketball. Let's hope Luca Teflon
I'm
in
the
his
one that called him that
mentality.
first, though, man. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful when I said it, but now
That
how people
crazy.
think.
Make a
Can you
wish
just
kid
think
is
about it?
wild.
Hey, just think about it, Tyson. Hey, let's just keep it real. Hey, y'all remember ESPN used to wrote Making Wish Kid every single year, right?
Oh,
You
for
know,
sure.
when the last time you seen one?
That little girl that John Wall mentored before she passed away, and they told John Wall she passed away after a game, and he broke down in tears.
Yeah,
That's the last one I remember.
That's the last one. I remember I don't think this show is on anymore, but Outside the Lines used to highlight a lot of those type of situations with the Make-A-Wish kids and stuff like that. Was a
Outside the
pretty good
Lines.
show. Yeah, they would have a
Outside the
I
little
think I
Lines.
segment
saw
where they would
Ant on
show
the
Sunday
air
stuff like
morning.
that.
once. I think I
Used to
saw
come on
something
Sunday
with
morning.
Ant. I think I saw something with Ant recently as last
Edwards,
season
okay, yeah.
with a
What
kid, a
that
boy.
was called "Give
Who
Up a Kid." That wasn't called "Make a Wish Kid."
That's facts. He need
no,
to
Oh,
he
do a
okay.
Make-A-Wish
wasn't.
for his own damn kids.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
no.
Well, there, damn. That gonna be
But
Anthony Edwards' issue, man. Jeez, bro. That's why when the bigger heads watch it, be like, bro, like this dude to be the face, this dude on the billboards. That's what baby mama's gonna be saying.
let me get to
All right,
these
now we're
Lakers
gonna
real
go to
quick.
the Phoenix Suns. We're gonna
Wait,
get to the
I
Phoenix
didn't get to
Suns.
say nothing about the Lakers real quick.
Oh, I didn't
Uh,
get a chance to say that either, but go ahead. Before we
I
get to your team.
I still think the Lakers got issues. They got a lot of question marks. You know, five seed is where I think they'll probably 5-6, right around in that range too, is where they'll end up, hopefully. But Jacob LaRavia hasn't looked good to me at all in preseason. And he's supposed to be your big replacement for DFS. And DFS contributed a whole lot to that team last year. He's not
That's the
close.
replacement. Damn.
Yeah, he's not close to as good a defender, and he's not. And I don't think he's the 3-point shooter that DFS was for y'all last year. So I think y'all losing a lot in that department right there. I like Hachi, but again, is he going to do the dirty work? I don't see the dirty work guys out there for the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't seen DeAndre Ayton be that. I think if DeAndre Ayton can be that, then y'all,
Vando.
but
What about
like Bron
Vando?
Town said, he more focused on scoring. He more
What
focused
about
on getting his buckets and being a certain type of player. If he was more of a dirty work guy, I would feel a lot better for the Lakers' chances.
Can I
what about
say? Can I
Vando?
say
What
something
about
on top of that?
Vanderbilt?
Yeah.
It's going to be real quick. If
Mhm.
I'm just going to say something on top of that. Tyson's right because he stopped playing defense in that last year that he was with Phoenix, and that translated to Portland as well. And I don't see what's all the hype about Ayton now that he's on the Lakers. He gets inside his feelings too damn quickly, and when he gets inside his feelings, he's like Roy Hibbert. It shows on the basketball court. So, you know, we got to see what version of Ayton are we going to get.
Damn.
Great analogy.
Mr.
You hear
Knowledge.
this?
No,
Hey, this
no
is very
apology.
diabolical right here, Tyson. He's steroid Hibbert, man.
No, I agree with him. I agree.
I can't lie.
See, I
Hey, yo, I
agree.
can't lie, Martavius.
Yes, sir.
You absolutely right about that, nephew, right? But for some strange reason, LA, the city of LA got a way of making niggas feel better about themselves. You feel me?
That's because the cocaine is cheaper in LA.
Crazy. LA will make niggas crumble too.
Hey, yo, but
And niggas is still. I'm going on
That is
podcast,
true. That
and
is
niggas is
true.
still whining about Russell Westbrook coming to LA and how it ruined his career. So
And
don't
is it
tell
the
me
same
the niggas feel
magnitude?
better in LA.
Same magnitude on the other side. For real. The pressure is on the same way.
Listen, you're right. The pressure from the Lakers can do that, but
Okay.
I don't think Russell Westbrook like shit. The Lakers it ain't just the Lakers. They got two teams. I'm just saying the city of LA. Now think about it. You moved from Portland to LA. You was just in a snowstorm when you couldn't even get out the house, and now you.
Oh, damn.
On time.
On time fallout.
No, they kicked him out for lying. Portland is lovely. What they do? What you mean? It might be a little rain out
You see,
there.
they kick him out for lying.
Yeah, they kicked him out for lying. Portland ain't no bad play. I mean, it ain't LA.
You
Don't
got
get me
it.
wrong. It ain't LA. But Portland,
He
all right.
probably jump on another car.
Hey, I live 4
But hey,
hours
man,
from there,
I'm with y'all, man. Yeah.
Portland, bro.
That is true. That is true. That is true with LA. LA make you feel good about yourself, but
since I lived
I'm
out here,
about
Tyson. I've been living
How
out here
many
9
times?
years. You know how many times? Only twice. The
Only
first
time. How'd you
time
like it though?
Oh, the first time shook me up because that was the weekend that Kobe died.
Oh,
damn.
okay.
Yeah, and then the second time was supposed to have been I sold the story when the Lakers played they played the Blazers, and my homeboy I gave it to my homeboy. He took his son to the game and everything, and the Blazers ended up upsetting the Lakers that game and everything. And I got partners that work at the shout out to the homies that they work at the Marta Center, man. They be
Round
going
time backstage.
there for years, bro. I'm like, man, I ain't going to see
Man.
no Lakers game, man.
As much as these NBA players love to play in the snow,
You see Rantan
right there in
backstage.
Portland, boy.
It snows like
Yeah,
what?
Portland in
I'm
it.
telling you, bro.
Shit.
I'm telling you, I remember when I first moved here, they had a very bad snowstorm. Like they had like one of the worst. They said like every 10 years they say that you have there's a very bad snowstorm. I see you, Rantan.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's a
every 10
cycle,
years.
10-year cycle, a
Can I
decade.
just say two things before we move on?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is a response to Jake LaRavia. Let's be honest, man. I never even heard of that dude before we traded for him. All right, so like that wasn't like, oh, we got Jake LaRavia. Who? And secondly, man, the weather better, the weed better, and the women are better in LA. It's got to make you feel bad about stuff, man.
The weed,
Stop it,
better.
I'm not gonna argue
Stop
with
it.
you, Big Ron. I'm not gonna argue with you,
I heard Portland be growing some tough stuff.
It's the small differences that makes a big deal.
That's a fact,
People
and that's
sleep on
all
the
I was
Northwest
looking
though.
to.
The people begin to slip on the Northwest though. Cause Oregon do got that good stuff too.
Yeah,
though.
Oregon, yeah.
Hey,
Oregon,
Rantan, are you going to get a tripe sandwich? Where you at?
Nah, I'm in Target, man.
He said, fucking check.
I'm in Target, man.
Oh, okay.
And to pick up a couple things for the baby.
All right, we're gonna go to the Suns. What before we get to the Suns, my thing with the Lakers, hey, this is all I've been hearing. And they got another top 10 player. Okay, you got 2 top 10 players. Okay, get it done. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to but I already know, to me, this is just me thinking. I ain't talked to nobody about this. I'm just paraphrasing my brain how this Lakers season is gonna go. Well, it's already starting bad because Jay Reed is out. I hope he gets well. I'm not trolling. I'm not doing anything like that. I think honestly he's sabotaging the season. It's just me till he gets what he wants. And then let's just say, for the sake of argument, the Lakers get off of the bad thing because what's that? You know what? What's that dude's name that's on Gil's Arena? The one that's his
Rashawn
dad.
McCann.
No, not him. The only not him. Not the
The host.
the host. Yeah, his
Oh,
dad
yeah.
used to play. His dad used to play for the Warriors. His dad used to
For
play
real?
for UCLA. Yeah, his dad was a dog. Yeah, his dad was a college dog. Yes, go look him. Hey, I'm telling you that. Hey, man, what you said on Gil, whatever, when you had all y'all the other day, man, that's just pure cap, though, bro. But we just gonna see because we already know if the Lakers be on a loser streak or whatever, and then LeBron comes back, and then they start winning, who gonna get the credit? Oh, LeBron. It's just how it goes for me. And I'm not slighting LeBron, but this is what he's been showing me. To me, he's been a failure in LA. I'm sorry, it's a failure. Just leave already. I wish he can leave, but he doesn't. But I just think this is gonna get real ugly this year. It's just my opinion. I think it's gonna get very bad. Even though they already moved on with the future of Luka. But to me, to go all the way back in, I gotta stick to my guns. Like I said, I'm not rooting for the Lakers until LeBron is gone. I'm staying 10 toes down on. I'm still gonna root for him, but all this little sucker stuff he be doing, man. Hey, man, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go. Ain't nobody
nothing
coming.
wrong with him.
Ain't nobody. Hey, I got my shirt too, y'all. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. I finally got my T-shirt.
That's crazy.
Yes.
We can move on to the Suns, man, because I ain't
Oh,
going
we got the
to
Suns.
Yeah,
Ain't
let
going
Tyson
back
go
and forth with
first
y'all.
because that's his favorite team. Let Tyson go first.
Oh, we're gonna read the roster off first. I
Yeah.
like how the Phoenix Suns been playing in this preseason.
Facts.
That team, this team to me surprised me though. The Houston Rockets, we're gonna get to them. They surprised me too. I'm not really surprised, but you can tell the teams that are taking. Shout out to the teams that took preseason very seriously because it's gonna pay dividends. They got Kamal Malawaf from Duke. They got Kobe Bryant. He's on fire. He can shoot that thing.
He can.
And he led the nation in 3-point percentage in college. I think the year before he shot 50%, and then this past season he was just like a tad under 50%. So he's gonna be ready.
Shooter.
CJ Huntley. They got Ryan Dunn. They got Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker, another Kentucky guy, Nick Richards, another Kentucky guy, Dylan Brooks. My boy said Transformer Brooks in the text message, man. Stop.
That's
crazy.
Crazy.
He
That's a
said
fact.
that's his my boy, man. Go back to work, man. Ain't you got somewhere to do at U of O, man? Go to work, bro. Man. He said he be mad. He said that's his boy, though. He said that to his face. All righty. Jalen Green, David Duke Jr., Grayson Allen. I like Hidalgo. I like Dario. He was Marquette.
Yeah.
And you know who else? I've been talking about this dude for a while. He been busting ass too. Jerry Butler.
Yeah.
It's his time now, bro. It's his time for him to get a shine on, bro.
Yeah.
I've been saying this since this dude came into the league. He's a national champion at Baylor. Look at all them players that was on Baylor. They all was in the G League. All them national champions. See, and I just didn't understand it. But then again, that's how the NBA moves now. And everybody was like, he scored the 35. Like, dude, you don't know. The dude can play. You just need opportunity. Isaiah Livers. Then they got Colin Gillespie, another Villanova guy. They got Mark Williams, Rasheer Fleming, Nigel Hayes Davis, and Jordan Goodwin. And Jordan Ott is the head coach, and Roger Sancho is the trainer. All right, Tyson, let's talk about your Suns, man. What you got about your team, man?
Man, I've been pleasantly surprised, albeit the preseason. But I think this team is going. I mean, they're not going to be an easy win. I'll say that. I'm not saying they're going to win 50 games or nothing like that. But Like you say, the roster is decent, man. You got some guys that's gonna play hard. You got to shift in. You know what I'm saying? With the league, I think is going to some guys that can do multiple things and play hard. You know what I'm saying? You got to be multiple in this league now. And yeah, you know, like I was talking about earlier with the 2 top 10 players, but if my top 10 players is just offensive minded and we're not doing nothing on the defense, we're not getting after loose balls, you need those players. So just 2 top 10 players is not going to do it, because we had some, you know, arguably some top. Obviously Kevin Durant is a top 10 player in my opinion, and Devin Booker is fringe top 10. You know what I'm saying? Definitely a top shooting guard in the league. So I think you need more than that in this NBA nowadays. So, but back to the Suns. They got some guys that's gonna grind. Ryan Dunn is gonna grind out there. You got obviously Dylan Brooks that's gonna grind out there. And you know, we got, you know, I like the centers we got. And I like the young boy, Mayu Watts. He can shoot a little bit, spread the floor, and do some things. He's a little, you know, he's a little unpolished, but you know, he's a work in progress.
Don't he look like you all? Don't he look like you? Don't he look like Lou Alding's son? That like to be a son.
Right. I ain't gonna say that about my African people. They looking alike out there, but I'm gonna let that go anyway. But yeah, they. I'm saying that the A seed is a possibility. The West is deep, it's stacked. I agree. Injuries gonna play factors in different teams and where they all end up. So I'm thinking A seed, you know, is a nice little ceiling for us, and obviously it can go bad. As well, and we can be out of the play-in, so that's a possibility. But I like what I'm seeing, man. And Devin Booker, I think, is gonna have a big year, because it's his team, and he's gonna get the shots. You know, get the shots he wants. He got the ultimate green light this year. He don't have to share the ball with other guys. I even like Gillespie, you know, running that point guard position. And like you said, we got some guys on the bench, some young guys that can play a little bit and gonna surprise some people. So the boy that came over from the Lakers, Goodwin, has been going crazy in preseason. He's looking real good. So you know what I'm saying? So, you know, AC ceiling for us. I'm not gonna go crazy based off the preseason and say we top 5 or, you know, or 5th, 6th seed, nothing like that. But hey, man, I'm liking what they doing down there in Phoenix. I'll be honest with you.
I agree with you. I've been watching. I'm gonna get my quick takedown and let everybody else go. I've been watching the Suns. I like teams that takes preseason seriously, because back in the day, that's what the players used to do. They took preseason seriously, because normally if you have a good preseason, and it translates to what? To wins on the court. So I think they're gonna be good too, but I don't know where they're gonna be in there. I say probably between, I forgot we got to go through 1 through 10 now. We can't go through 1 through 8. So I got them like around probably about 7 or 8-ish, right in there. I got them probably right in there. But I like the pieces that Devin Booker got around him. It's clearly his team now. So I just hope they give my boy Jared Butler some more snipe, man. Cause the boy he from Louisiana, so hope they continue, man. And that Goodwin just been balling, man. He just been balling, man.
Goodwin been looking real good in preseason. Facts.
And that was good too, because you know they lost a Kogi. I remember y'all had Otto Kogi.
Yeah. I like Josh, but he just couldn't shoot, man. They was just leaving him open, bro.
Yeah.
And in this league nowadays, you got to be able to have people respect your shot, because they're not going to play you defensively. They're just going to sag in the paint, and it's going to mess up the rest of your offense. And Josh Okogie, just good defender, good hustle player, but you know, if you can't shoot, you got to do something else very, very good. And he was just good.
Right. I like him. Hey, we just gonna see. But shout out to the Suns. I think Sean's they're gonna do their thing. One of them upcoming teams that you always got teams that people don't think it's gonna be sorry, and it's not gonna be, because we'll just see what y'all got.
I look at the Suns as one of those NCAA teams that's like you don't want to play them in a one and done type of situation. If they get into the play in, whoever got the top seed over them, they're gonna make some noise. So I agree with both what you said because I think this is probably the most balanced Phoenix Suns team I've seen in a while. And I'm gonna say a hot take. If Booker has the green light, they're not going to be a playoff team. He has the tendency to shoot you the fuck out of a couple of games. But if he picks his spots to dominate and still be a good, efficient, as well as move the ball around, then we'll see the best version of the Phoenix Suns. But I would never give Booker the green light to just go out there and shoot. He's not that type of guard mentally yet, because a lot of his shot selections when he think he's hot is not high quality shot selections. But if he's matured in that, then I retract my statement. But it's good to see them got up off of all the troublemakers that was breaking the offense and not wanting to play defense. Now they got a balance of people that wants to play defense and want to play offense. So kudos to them for that.
Wait a minute, this the same dude we talked about who was crying about dudes double teaming them in a pickup game? And Devin Booker's a bitch. The Phoenix Suns going down. That nigga's trash, bro. I thought I liked him.
Who trash?
Devin Booker's he's all right, but he's not real. I'm trying to tell y'all.
He was real in the playoffs.
I like how me and Rantan went last. Go last, cause I think in order for I thought you finished Rantan.
No, I'm just saying he's good. He's all-star, but I just think Devin Booker's the co-star. He's not the headliner. I think he's a great number 2 option. He needs a player who's like a definitive number 1 ahead of him, I believe. You feel
Didn't
me?
they go to the finals with Devin Booker as the number 1 option?
No, they went to but he wasn't the leader of that team.
That was
you said number 1 option. I got to call you out now, Ron. You said as a number 1 option, he's not him. As a number 1 option, they went to the finals.
Listen, he came up short in the finals.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm not saying that.
And honestly, I think that Phoenix team, I think that was a well-constructed team too. I'm not going to lie. With Chris Paul being the general, and some might say, even though, physically he might not have been the best player on the team, but he probably was the best player on the team because he made everything happen. He when to get them
Nah, we're not doing that.
I would beg to say, just because you score the most points don't make you the best player, bro.
I agree with you, and I agree that Chris Paul was the leader of the team. I'm not going to fight you on that. But Devin Booker, to me, was the clear best player on the team.
He was the most talented player. Yeah, I agree with that.
Right, and he was their go-to offensive weapon. Remember, they had Cam Johnson, they had Bridges, and then they had Ayton in that starting lineup.
Okay. Oh, that's what I'm saying. They had some talent around him.
They had some talent. I'm not saying Bridges is a bad player. Good defender, good two-way player. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying Cam Johnson is a bad player. A good defender, a good two-way player. But as far as the offense went, that was Chris Paul, and that was Devin Booker all day. Yeah. Right. Yeah, and then you saw in the playoffs when he had KD and he dropped 50 against the Clippers and the Nuggets, even though they lost against the Nuggets, and he was going goddamn crazy.
Listen,
I don't think we can. I don't think we can go to that. Okay, that double teaming thing. Okay, he said that was lame. I agree with you 100%. But we're not going. But we're not going. We're not going to persecute him off of that when he showed up in the playoffs and done his thing in the playoffs.
Why we won't persecute him off of that?
Listen, he's an
stop praying for double team, man. Why not persecute him?
Listen, Tyson, I agree with you. He's a hell of an offensive talent. Yeah, he's walking 30-piece.
Right.
But that don't make you the best player on the team. At least, and not in my eyes, it don't. When I say he's all right, he's not real. He can shoot it with anybody. You feel me? He can.
But what makes him not real though?
Because he don't play that other end, bro.
Nah, he plays defense. Come on, man. He plays.
And you want to know what I realized about him? He's not a dog, bro.
Like all the real ones is dogs, my nigga. They got this attribute about them that is just like DAWG. He one of
No,
those.
he not Jordan. He not Kobe. He not nobody. He not them. No, he not.
Is he gonna make? But he have to make that leap though in order for the Suns to be the best version of the Suns.
That's
And
why I said maturity.
and I'm thinking his co-star Jalen Green is for lack of a better word is still green, and they kind of play the same type of have to have the ball in my hand. So is Devin Booker gonna change? Take that next level rise where he's like Ron said, he got that all around game and he embraced it more to the point where let me get my teammates going because I know I could do that. I think Devin Booker, I think Donovan Mitchell is another player who need to make that other step also. Like, yeah, you got it. You got, we could see you, but you got it. Like, can you make that other step? I think as a leader last year, he kind of slumped back because, that's when he was supposed to rise above all the down feeling. And by the time 15 games in Phoenix left to go in the season, it was, man, bro, so in terms of that, like, has that changed from in a couple of months? Has he been a better leader? So you don't have a better team and you have to make that step as the dude now. Like, when we need a stop on defense, even if you can't do it, you got to be the one to be like, hey, let's do this. Like, is he gonna be that player? And I think that's where the step has to be for the Suns to be great. And Devin Booker is yet to show that. So I don't know about placement or seed, but I got Suns winning maybe 37 games, maybe lower. So
Damn.
if he make that step, like, yeah.
I don't think Devin Booker will ever be that type of player where, he's going to be your best player on offense and defense. And you know what I'm saying? Gap.
Yeah.
Well, he need a one then. He need a one. Well, the Suns need a one. If he's not gonna do that.
I don't think
Well,
that
then
has to
you're
be.
gonna win 37 games then.
Nah, I disagree.
Okay.
You got to have other players on the team
True.
to accept those roles. Now, like I said, everybody's not Kobe Bryant, everybody's not Michael Jordan, but you still got winners in these leagues that aren't that caliber.
But you had the right players. The Josh Okogie, who is the hustler guy. When you have a shooter, when your star is the main offensive dude and he don't play that, you need to surround him with hustler guys, hustlers who could.
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
Josh Okogie is one of them. One of them dudes.
No, but he's not talented enough. I'm saying,
no, but he's the hustler guy and the rebound.
That's when you get a Ryan Dunn. Those type of players are those type of guys that's gonna get you that big stop, make the hustle play.
But you're speaking off of hope. When have these guys done this? You're speaking off of hope. You hope they do. You hope these are the guys who do that. But then when they come up to the
Dylan Brooks been doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
He was doing that in Memphis.
Sacramento Kings when y'all finish.
Right. But it'll be fun to see them. But I think it's Booker season. I think Booker is gonna be shooting 25 plus shot a game. It's gonna be Booker season.
25 plus, not that much, but yeah. But I got you.
All right, we can see. Take it on fantasy if we play fantasy.
All right, we're gonna go to Sacramento Kings. They got Isaiah Stevens. They signed Dylan Caldwell out of Auburn, Malik Monk, Terrence Davis, Isaac Jones, Russell Westbrook, Nick Clifford. I like him. He went to Colorado State. Doug McDermott. Doug McDermott's still in the league, y'all.
Whoa.
Zach LaVine.
Dougie McBuckets.
Him and Zach LaVine was in the same draft class. People don't forget that too. But Dario Saric, DeMar DeRozan, Sabonis, Keegan Murray, he's out the first month, they say. Dennis Schroeder, King Cooper's son, Drew Ebanks, Devin Carter, Keon Ellis, Daquan Plowden, and Maximo Grenard out of Stanford, rookie. And you got Doug Christie, Mike Woodson, assistant coach, Leonardo Barbosa, Usher lookalike, Bobby Jackson, assistant coach, Mike Miller, assistant coach, Chris Darnell, assistant coach, Dipsey Mystery, assistant coach, Garris Adams, assistant coach for player development. Jimmy Aplak, assistant coach for player development. Joel Nolan is the trainer. Ernie Delis Angeles, strength and conditioning coach, and DJ Ham. That's Darvin Ham, brother. He looks just like him too. Director of athletic development. So what y'all got on the Sacramento Kings, man?
Kings gonna be fighting for a playing spot. Gonna be one of those teams fighting for a playing spot. Second year, Doc Christie coach is trying to find his, his identity and what he wants his team to do. So yeah, they'll be, playing.
I'm gonna go. I gotta go pick up my daughter real quick. I'll be right back.
All right,
yeah,
fam.
do that, brother. Do that.
Yeah, but as the Kings, for me watching them, I just don't like the mix of Sabonis. I just don't like the mix of Sabonis, DeRozan, and Zach LaVine. That's y'all. That's they big three. I don't like it. I don't know what. Honestly, I don't know what direction the Kings are going into right now. Then not having Keegan Murray for the first 3 or 4 weeks for the first month or something like that or whatever. But I do like Nick Clifford. I did like some of the draft picks they did get. I do like Devin Carter and everything like that too. But you get more playing time. You got Keon Ellis as well. But I just don't know. I think they're gonna be playing for the playing spot. Even though you do got your three best players are
All
veterans.
NBA caliber, yeah.
Are veterans. So I don't know. We're just gonna see. I do like Denton Caldwell for them, but then again, I don't know what their identity is. Like you got to see what Doug Christie gonna do with this squad, because the saying used to be, just like the Clippers at the Kings, they always finds ways to mess things up.
Oh, damn. What was Doug Christie? A 3-and-D, a defensive player? Or what was his style? Defense?
Oh, Doug Christie. I remember Doug Christie got drafted by Toronto Raptors at first. He was
a good wing defender.
Yeah, then he was known as a defender. And he
might ask Kings to play defense, but he ain't really got the dudes to play that defense.
Anybody else
Carter,
got anything to say? Anybody else got anything to say about the? Yo, what you got on the Sacramento Kings?
Yo, what up, Deon?
What up? Y'all know Sabonis, my young fella, man. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with y'all. They're gonna fight for a playing spot, though.
Lately, he been acting like he don't want to be there, bro. Deon, the way he been playing Sabonis.
He probably don't. They got rid of Fox.
Mm-hmm.
They got rid of his point guard. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because just recently that dude was leading double-double. Like, had a double-double streak going. Like, should have been all-star, man.
Yeah, that. Because I was listening earlier. Now, John Collins ain't 20 and 10, but Sabonis is. he a 2010 player, but he can't be your best guy, though.
Nah.
Right.
So who are we saying? We still sticking with Debo as the best player on that team?
The best player on that team?
Yeah,
that's the closer. That's the closer for sure. That's
because they still got don't they still got Zach?
Man, it's a damn shit. That had to be Zach LaVine. That's crazy, though. That was
they played together when they was in Chicago too. So
right, and they ain't do nothing there neither.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Kings draw them together. I think the New York I forget the title he had, but he's in Sacramento now, and I think he's gonna try and make some moves. He's gonna try go on the market and make some moves because he did good in New York.
I think Westbrook gonna try to fight for that starting spot too.
Yeah, sure. I might lose that. because Christie, if he like defense, he might love. But shooter ain't bad either.
Shooter can
Terms of
play. He can start or he can come off the
yeah,
bench.
true.
He don't really matter. But
And then
next
they
we're gonna
play
go
together
to
in
the
OKC.
They gave him a big contract though. Don't forget that. They got Shooter a big
True.
contract. To
Yeah.
take that big
Yeah.
contract and put him on the bench
Oh no, they
Yeah.
got a
you know
starter.
what I'm
Then I
saying?
didn't know they gave him a big contract.
I thought Devin Carter would have been a starting point guard for real. But
nah, he still gotta earn it. It's his second season.
oh
He went
wow.
to Providence and then he was hurt some of his rookie year too. So
Yeah, they draft him hurt. Yeah, that is true. They kind of draft him. He was
yeah, they drafted him and then he got hurt. And that did Devin Carter. But then again, look at the King. The King has some guards. Look, they had Davion Mitchell.
Yeah,
They had Tyrese Halliburton.
yeah. They had
They
Tyreek
had some
Evans,
dudes. They had some guards that just came through there, just
and they
be
get
gone.
better when they leave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're gonna go to the San Antonio Spurs now. They got Jordan McLaughlin, they got Victor Wembanyama, who they say is a top 5 player.
no,
I don't think he's a top 5 player, but anyway, Dylan Harper, he's gonna definitely help them out. Keldon Johnson, a lot of people forget about Keldon Johnson. He went to Kentucky. De'Aaron Fox, another Kentucky guy. Stephon Castle from Georgia, who went to UConn, national champion. Luke Cornett finally left the Celtics. Then they got Kelly Olynyk, Jeremy Shokan out of Baylor, Carter Bryant out of Arizona, Adam Flagler, Baylor, Stanley Amundo, Bismack Biyombo in his 14th season, Devin Vassell, yeah, he went to Florida State. David Jones Garcia, Riley Meeks, the other twin of Julian Champagne, Micah Porter, Harrison Barnes is in his 13th season, Lindy Waters the third. Then they got Harrison Ingram. He's in his second season. What y'all think about the Spurs? Let's go Spurs.
I honestly, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be all the way 100 with you. I think they ceiling is 8th seed, maybe 7, and that's a stretch. I think they're gonna be fighting for that play in. When you consider the other, because to me the top 6 basically a lock. You know what I'm saying? So it's the 4 play in. We talking Phoenix, Sacramento's, San Antonio's. I think all them teams is gonna be fighting for those spots. They probably gonna be 2-3 games apart if that. I think that's gonna make the end of the season interesting.
I think Dylan Harper's gonna help them a whole lot. But
what about Sohan though? I think he gonna have a breakout.
Sohan, I don't know if he want to be Dennis Rodman or he trying to be Sohan. I try to keep a straight face on that, man. But man, I almost finished. Hey, y'all, I'm almost finished because we saving the chance for last, though. We saving OKC for last, though.
I could go on the Spurs.
Yeah, we on the Spurs right now.
Yeah, we just hit the Spurs. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I got the Spurs at the very bottom too, but it's gonna be interesting with them and De'Aaron. If I can't, I'm just what I'm looking for Wemby is that even though by me knowing his little background, doing some digging, he never was back to the basket and kind of player. But if he learned how to really just use his back to the basket, he will be a killer down in the low block.
He'll be unguardable.
Yeah, he basically would be unguardable instead of being 7 foot something. But that's his game though. But we know he worked out with Akeem, and he did some private workouts with KG this past summer. I'm just going what's been reported. So yeah, people tell me no, he didn't. And that I'm going by what's been reported. So you can't get mad at me for what's been reported. I just want to see his development, man.
So let me ask you this, D Price. Who do you think is? And you too, Conquering. Who do you think is going to be their leading scorer? Do you think it's going to be Wemby? And the only reason why I asked that, because we all know a lot of players don't have the conditioning to be elite on defense and offense. He's not going to average 4 blocks a game to me and give you 25 a game. I just don't see it.
Talking about with Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it yet.
Only reason why only reason I say I get what you say. I don't see it either. Only way I will see it, but that's a far stretch, and this is why I don't do the narratives of what they try to say. It's like being a Make-A-Wish Foundation. You know what I mean? You know you ain't gonna get it, but people still saying that you're gonna be a great player, but you
Damn.
Oh man, I got my troll.
Still waiting on it. Still waiting
Like,
on it.
I guess to me they making it seem like Wemby is like the new Ralph Sampson, and I don't see it yet.
Yeah.
And when I mean by the new Ralph Sampson, if you know what I mean by the analogy, he got the lanky build, he could play defense. He's just a modern type of Ralph Sampson. He ain't, like you said, he ain't got that back to the basket yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go.
If he what you say though, Conker?
Go ahead,
that's what I was about to say. He need to shoot 2 a game. 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna go different. I'm gonna go flip. I'm gonna go the other side. I think Wemby make a leap this year. I got,
so
but
I
think
saying
Fox,
like what leap? You mean leap like better than last year, or
what,
you talking like an MVP leap?
He better than last year offensively.
Okay.
I think he gonna get easier shots and one more year in the league, getting accustomed to it and stuff. And he definitely locking down. He definitely locking down that defensive player for sure. And I think that pick and roll with him and Fox, that gonna be something that people go, you gonna have to respect that. But I see Fox leading the team in scoring.
I didn't mean to cut you off. He could do the pick and roll with Fox, and he could do the pick and roll with Dylan Harper. They both lefties.
Yep. So yeah, I see Spurs. Great. I see Spurs taking us making a leap. 500 winning 40 plus games this season, maybe 41, 42. So I see them making that leap. But yeah, I agree. They're probably 6, 7, 8 seed. You know, they might probably hold that position all season. Yeah, that's all.
I think that's kind of high. I think that's kind of high for them, but I think that's where they peak at, though. I'll say that they can peak at 8.
My thing, see the next development of Stephon Castle, seeing his development, even though Devin Vassell was there before Castle.
Right.
You know
but I think Castle upside is better now.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But I like the way that Vassell had. That just let you know that they both play the same position. You know what I mean? They both are great, are good defenders. But Stephon Castle, just like you said, just a little better upside and more ready.
I tell you what, though, it's great to see that the development is still happening with the Spurs player, despite Popovich not there. So yeah, Spurs got something good going.
Yes, this is not gonna be. This is not gonna be. I mean, Popovich is still gonna be, in the behind the scenes, but this is a whole different Spurs team. Coaching.
Yeah, that showed us playing on me.
So
look at that division though, y'all. We
that's the last one we in right now. That division.
Hey man, some team gonna fall off though. Some teams like some wishful thinking for some team, like Warriors carrying wishful thinking. I think Memphis, like some teams going, but that's my opinion.
I think Memphis done. I think Memphis
missed their window too. But anyway, let's continue on in this division, because we got about how many teams we got. Hold on, I just looked at it. How many teams we got left? We got 1, 2. We got 4 more in this division, and then the champions.
Okay,
we're doing the champions last, the OKC Thunder. The next is the New Orleans Pelicans. So this is the year of Zion, make it or break it. And this is their roster. They got Christian Shumate, Jeremiah Fears, Zion Williamson, Herbert Jones, Jordan Poole, Hunter Dickerson, Deontay Murray, Jaden Springer, Bryce McGowan. I like Jaden Springer. Jaden Springer got a chance to play on that team too. Mikael Peavy, Jose Alvarado, and then they got Carlo Montakovic, Yves Missy, Derek McQueen, Trey Alexander, Jordan Hawkins, UConn Husky national champion, Trey Murphy the third, Sadiq Bey, and Kevon. We tiny, we're loony, we're all the little loonies, and in this cartoony, we are invading your TV. And the head coach is Willie Green, James Borrego, Jaron Collins, Casey Hill, Aaron Miles. Shout out to Aaron Miles, former Jayhawk. Corey Brewer, Jody Meeks. Shout out to Jody Meeks.
Jody.
And Chad and Tom Maystat is the trainer. So what y'all think about the Pels?
Did you call? Didn't they draft a big man? McQueen?
Yeah,
did he mention?
They got him, Derek McQueen he's from Baltimore. Yeah, from Maryland. Yeah, they got Derek McQueen. But remember, he hurt his wrist. He got hurt in in summer league.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So here come really easy.
Well, everything is so predicated on Zion and his health, and man, I just gotta follow what history tell me, man. I just gotta say what history tell me, and
well, he's slim Zion though, cause I'm going by what he said. He said he
ready?
Felt like this. He said he ain't felt like this since he left Duke.
Well, you might as well patch your stats because that's all that's happening. I think that Brandon Ingram loss is going to be huge for them.
Man, they got my boy B.I. all the way out there in Toronto, but I think he's gonna have a beast mode.
I think he's gonna kill in Toronto. That's perfect for him.
Yeah, he had a great preseason.
Yeah.
Like, cause he kind of
feel about this team though. Yeah. How y'all feel about the Pels?
New Orleans is gonna be they're gonna be fighting for a playoff or a playing spot if they can stay healthy. They got a squad over there.
Who?
They got, at every position. I love the Misi dude, the center, the Misi. He raw. Nice.
He went to Baylor.
You think they can fight for a? You think they can fight for a play?
Herb Jones coming back. Herb Jones is one of the best defenders in the league, if not the best. He's coming back. Jordan Poole give you 20 a game.
I was just about to ask you where the offense gonna come from outside of Poole, though.
Oh, they got offense. Yeah, they
still got Jordan Hawkins. They got some dudes that could put some
Jordan Hawkins, national champion. He can go. He can give you 20. He can give you 15 easy off the bench in his little 10, 15 minutes.
Man, them niggas gonna stink, bro.
It's just, you know what it is? No.
I ain't even gonna count to you, easy.
No, it's really all on Zion, bro. This is really on Zion. Zion needs to become a better defender. Zion's defense is terrible, bro. And he plays a style of game where it's like Giannis, bro. Like, that's why I think Jordan Poole having another score and Trey Murphy, his emergence is big for that team, but Zion needs to learn how to get him like a little floater or a little 15-foot jump shot. Like,
that bulldoze to the hole, that ain't gonna work on everybody.
Man, I falling on the ground and planting hard to try to out jump people. Like, bro, learn how to play basketball, bro. Everything ain't about supreme athleticism.
He damn near play basketball like he a football player for real.
Mm-hmm. Well, with force. Everything he does is with force.
Them niggas gonna suck. Them niggas gonna be.
Thank you, Ron Todd. That's what I said. Them niggas gonna stink.
Y'all think so, bro? I don't think so.
Man, I don't see them winning 35 games, bro.
Listen, Zion gonna average 26 and 8, and them niggas gonna suck.
Thank you. I agree.
And I think he's gonna be healthy though. When y'all say suck, what's that? What's
I don't think they're gonna win 30 games.
Not a play-in team. Bottom of the Western Conference. Remember, they lost Brandon Ingram, bro.
That's what oh my God, did this nigga echoing everything I said?
I
That's
said the
gonna be
same
a
thing too.
that's
That
gonna
was
be a huge loss for them, bruh. Ingram's so smooth and open up the flow for everybody.
That was 20 points.
Trey Murphy could do what Brandon Ingram do.
We're not
No
gonna
chance,
disrespect
no
Brandon
chance,
Ingram
no
like that,
chance,
bruh.
no
Brandon
chance.
Ingram like a baby,
Trey
a poor
Murphy is
man's
a way
Durant.
better catch and shoot 3-point shooter. He's gonna space the floor, and Trey Murphy can play in transition, and he's long and lengthy. He can be a deterrent on defense.
I agree with the defense, and he a more consistent 3-point shooter. But he a catch and shoot type nigga. We ain't nobody worried about him on the chalkboard, bro. We're not worried about him. We're not worried about him.
Hey, nah, don't sleep on Trey Murphy, bro. Trey Murphy, watch
Hey,
his.
if I'm wrong, I will stand
He's
corrected, bro.
Brandon Ingram
all
done
right.
fall off, man. I don't know if he gonna get a herb in Canada now. You gotta make sure you be careful when you're trying to find a herb in Canada. But we
All
got
right, that's
next.
enough
You
about
still
the
got
Pelicans.
Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole give you 25.
All right, so right now we at about 80 points. That ain't enough. That ain't enough.
My man checking
This
the
ain't
points. My man
this
checking
ain't
the
this ain't
points.
yeah, this ain't the
That
90s, bro.
man
That ain't enough.
scandalous, bro. Come on, cuz.
Elise, you know I'm keeping it a buck with you, my nigga.
The niggas gonna average
All right.
65 points.
You heard me.
Come on, 65.
All right.
Like
Going
these
to the
niggas, they
Grizzlies.
they stats
Going
gonna
to
look
the
like they
Memphis
playing in the
Grizzlies
dead
now.
ball era.
Now we're going to the Grizzlies. Lawson Lovering, Jalen Wells, Scottie Pippen Jr., Ty Jerome, Contavious Caldwell Pope, Vince
That
Williams
boy keep
Jr.,
getting checked.
Santi Alderman, Oliver Maxine Prosper, Jaron Jackson Jr., Javon Small, John
Oh my
Morant,
goodness.
Braxton Key, Nate Hilton, Zach Edey, looking like Yao Ming, long lost brother.
Trash can.
Brandon Clark, PJ Hall,
I like
Cedric
PJ though.
Howard. Yeah, PJ Cole. He went to Clemson.
I like Cedric Howard.
I like Cam Spencer. I like him as a player too. He a
I
dog.
like Cam.
He don't back down. He don't back
I like
down.
Scottie Pippen.
I'd like Scottie Pippen too, man. I ain't gonna cap
Jock
y'all.
Landale, Gigi Jackson,
I like
and
Gigi.
John Conchar.
Trash cans.
Yup, dumpster juice.
Oh yeah, Gigi might play a full season. Yeah, Gigi Jackson.
I like
that
Victor
kid.
Williams Jr. and I like Gigi Jackson.
Man, I'm
Okay,
about to tell y'all,
Memphis
Jaren
could make
Jackson
some
Jr.
noise.
can get the fuck out of here, man. That
Man,
nigga's
Jock
so
gotta stay
overrated,
healthy,
bro.
man. Jock gotta stop.
Yeah, Memphis could make some noise. And he crash out.
Yeah, they gonna make some noise shooting all them bricks. That's about all they gonna do.
Bricks do make noise. You're right.
Bro, they
Man,
lost
but
Dez Bane, man. It's over for them niggas on the offensive
Casey,
side.
Nah, it ain't over for them. But they
you-
like
you-
Sacramento
I
to
like
me.
the
They got a lot of
replacement.
interchangeable pieces,
Man.
bro. They like in a
KCP is
rebuild
a good
mode, but
replacement,
still trying to win. So
Hey,
KCP
I
is a
ain't
good
saying they
my thoughts
scrubs,
on the
lazy.
Grizzlies.
Them niggas is
My
the
thoughts on the
YMCA
Grizzlies
squad.
My thoughts on the Grizzlies is, man, this is how I really feel bad for the Memphis
Fan base.
like
Thank
fan
you.
base because Memphis should have been already been like the when they talking about OKC.
OKC took their spot.
In Memphis, but one thing about OKC that's also benefited, they didn't have no crash outs. You know what I'm saying? They had no involuntary crash outs, and injuries is a part of the game.
Facts.
But I got them as a playing team this year. I'm sorry.
Really?
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, y'all got high expectations for them boys.
Hey, anything is
Whoa,
possible.
whoa,
Hold on. Let me throw my monkey.
Deion said that's high expectation. I play.
Hold on, man. I got to give high expectation when you got to play in tournament.
Man.
A good point.
We can't go through one. We can't say 1 through. We can't say 1 through 8 no more. Now we gotta say 1 through 7 through 10.
And them niggas 12.
Ooh, nah, they ain't that bad, man. Nah, man. Well,
Bruh, okay,
that mean the Kings, the
I
Kings
guarantee
better
you.
than them.
I
No,
can tell
Hell
Stephen
yeah,
been
the
all in
Kings
a
better
while,
than
boy.
them.
He coming
man, come.
Hold on,
up
man.
here,
Hold on.
blazing.
Hold on. I'm about to hit this bottle. Y'all telling me right now, in y'all soul, that the Memphis Grizzlies is better than the Sacramento Kings right now? It's
No, I
constructed
don't
right
think
Man,
now
so.
today. Say,
I'm
I'm about
thinking,
to
I'm
say.
thinking
I was
Memphis.
about to say,
Okay.
man. You
They're not better.
picking Memphis? Yeah,
Because the
send me some
Kings
Yeah, I
got
bottle.
more
think it.
veteran. They have more veteran players. Like that Memphis team is super young. Who's their veteran players outside of Jaren Jackson and Ja
And
Morant?
Ja,
And Ja
thank you.
Morant and Jaren Jackson aren't real
John
good leaders,
Concar.
in
They're
my
not
opinion.
vets for real. Thank you,
Yeah,
Leezy. Them boys
they're
ain't
real,
vets.
Who you call Austin?
they're real
Juice.
immature.
And
What's
Jared
crazy
Jackson Jr.
about it?
ain't nothing but a booted up Tristan Thompson. I don't know why niggas think he's so cold.
You know what's crazy about it though? Like they put
He
vets
called him a
and
booted up
Y'all
Tristan.
on trade today.
I'm
man,
shooting straight from the hip
hitting
today.
that
All hip
henny, that
line.
henny boy.
Hey, it's been a while,
On that
man. You know you
henny.
ain't been on here in a while, man. Salute to you, man. You like Martavian has been the last couple, like the other. What was the day we was online, man? Martavian.
That was Wednesday.
Wednesday,
Yeah.
man. Martavian was going off the top rope, like
Oh damn, I missed that. I missed
with
that.
Yeah,
no.
Martavian, he done ran your ass
Oh
dying
yeah, he
laughing,
act a
boy.
fool.
Goodness
Hey,
gracious.
I got it.
Because I'm
I got
saying, man,
that
we
screen,
might not
man.
agree on the order, but I guarantee you we all can name at least 8, maybe 9 teams, if not 10 for sure, that we know it's gonna be a long season for them boys. It's gonna be a
All right,
long season.
Yeah, they need to try to
all right.
get
Let's
rid
go.
of Ja, and
They got to. They
I'll build
got
around Jaren
to.
Jackson.
Like T.
All right,
Price
the
said, they
next team
missed
we're
their
gonna go
window.
to. Next team we're gonna go to is the Houston Rockets, but then it's in the only person that can
Uh-oh.
blame. The only person that can blame though too, and he got to take accountability of it. Hey, Ja, I rocked with you when you was. I was rooting for you, telling people about you when on the YouTube. But hey, man, you got to be available, bro. You got to be like Mississippi Mass Choir. Lord, I'm
Don't cuss me out, y'all, but he was
available to
borderline on some
you.
baby D Rose shit. Not D Rose. I'm not saying he D Rose, y'all, but I'm saying the athleticism. He drew the crowd like he had it, bro. He dropped he fumbled. He fumbled, bro.
He had
Big
no one
time.
around him, to tell him how to act, man. He just
Man,
he act
All right,
young.
y'all.
Crazy.
that's bad, man. But
All
Yeah,
my
right,
bad.
y'all.
true.
I digress.
Yeah.
All right, we about to go. We about to go to the Houston Rockets. Before we go, hey Tyson, you got anything on the Grizzlies? How you think the Grizzlies gonna do this year? Before we go
Yeah,
to the Houston Rockets.
they at the bottom of the barrel, man. They're looking
That's
up at
my guy
everybody.
right there. That's my guy.
Yeah, they're looking up. You
Oh,
gotta.
Tyson been on one too today, man. Trust me, y'all two
I
on
used
point
to
today,
believe.
boy.
I used to believe in Memphis, but nah, they just got a star they got a star that can't stay healthy because of style of play, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's for one.
Okay.
And then just the roster is not that great. They cool, but they not competing with these other West teams right now.
Agreed.
I agree. All right, we're gonna go to the Rockets, another team that impressed me and was undefeated in the preseason.
I ain't know they went
They
undefeated.
got
Okay.
they got. Hold on 1 second, y'all, because they think it's. Hold up, man. They think it's different. Hold up. I didn't. Why did you do that? Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right. Just waiting for it to load up here.
While you waiting to load up, what y'all say about Dallas? I know I missed that, didn't I?
We ain't got the Dallas yet. We're gonna go them after the Rockets.
See how the man upstairs work? You know what I'm saying? Won't he do it?
Won't he do it? Yeah. And then they say, won't he do it? Y'all can hit that cash app too. Won't he do it too while you talking? Yeah, he do it. All right, though. But we're gonna go to the this is their roster. And they only played 7 guys last night, y'all. 7 guys, and they still had a good win. They didn't play all their guys. I like how the Rockets are looking right now. I think they're going that friend Van Vliet, I think is probably going to hurt later on, but it's still early to say. But we're going to see how it's going to look like. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf Exclusive, man. Y'all Houston Rocket, man. Go subscribe to my brother, man. He does all the Houston Rocket stuff, man. Shout out to Green. All right, you already know they got Sengun. They got Jeff Green,
Uncle Jeff.
Clint Capella, and they got Isaiah Crawford, J.D. Davison. He put out of Alabama. He put somebody on the poster last night. Josh Okogie, Georgia Tech. Reed Shepard out of Kentucky. Tariq Eason out of Louisiana State University. And then they got Steven Adams. It looked like he came from the video game what's
Double
that video
Dragon.
game? No, not Double Dragon. Not Double Dragon. What is it with Chun-Li and all them on there?
Oh, Street Fighter.
He like a Street Fighter character. Then they got Jabari Smith out of Auburn. And then they got Kevon Harris out of Stephen F. Austin. Jay-Sean Tate out of Ohio State. And they got KD. You know, he went to Texas. Van Vliet went to Wichita State. Dorian Finney-Smith. And they got a shirt out of Florida. He a Gator. Amon Thompson, overtime elite. And they also got Aaron Holiday.
Because that's Drew brother, right?
Yeah, it's three of them.
Clint Capella, right?
Him and Justin. Yep.
Justin, yeah. So he the youngest one then, Aaron, right?
Yeah, he the youngest one.
Okay.
UCLA.
Justin, the only one that went to the other two went to UCLA. Justin went to Washington. UW.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I think the Rockets on for real. What y'all think about them?
I think they're gonna struggle because of KD's leadership. KD is a cancer. I don't care what nobody say, bro.
Damn,
he ain't had
bro,
no
you just made
successful
me change
stops.
my whole
He
shit.
had no successful stops outside of Golden State, bro. And then that early part of his OKC career, because he played with other great players. So if KD ain't playing with the best players, bro, he gonna struggle.
Damn,
because he can't lead them young guys, bro. He watch as soon as they don't pass him the ball, he gonna get angry, just like he did with the Warriors. And that was a team full of veterans. So
he right, because who was the leader on that team? Now that Fred VanVleet hurt, who was the leader?
Ime Udoka,
man.
And the coach can only do so much from the sidelines, bro. He got to rely on his players to, lead on the court. You feel me? So they're talented. Don't get me wrong. They talented up and down the roster, but it takes more than talent to win. So.
All right. What you got, Conquering?
Hey, man. I'm with Lazy, bro. I mean, KD has yet to prove, and he is the X factor for sure when it comes to the Rockets and how far they go. And yeah, I mean, when he joined the Nets on that better team, I was like, yeah, KD gonna have to show me. And if I didn't, take that as a surety, yeah, like the Houston Rockets, like they got a great defense. I think the defense gonna hold ahead in the season. But yeah, it's the interesting leadership of KD, is what we have to look forward to. And yeah, we see how that turned out the last couple of stops. I'm all about who you are and what you show me. And sadly, that's what KD showed me. So until differently, but I have the Rockets being a top four seed still.
I got them a top 3 team, championship contender. I think Ime Udoka is really like that. I think I agree with you. KD as setting the tone is not good, but I think Ime is going to set that tone, and he's going to demand that out of his players. I think Amen is really a problem. I think he's got great impact on the floor on both ends of the court. I think he might be their best player overall. Just defense and offense. I think he might be their best player. He's going to average 22, 23 points and affect the defensive end like a Scottie Pippen type effect. I think he's that good, bro. I think that dude is really legit. So I got him as a championship contender with Sangoon, with the other pieces they got, with some shooters. Yeah, they gonna be legit this year, in my opinion.
Everybody makes
No, I agree with Tyson on that one. They're going to be legit, but I just think they're not going to be as good as last year. Like, because if you look at KD, you're adding KD, but what you're losing in Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks is a two-way player. If you combine Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, you're only getting an offensive player, a one-way player back. So I feel like sometimes KD is going to hurt their defense overall, being how old is KD? 36, 35, 30 something, right? So I think that's going to, I don't think he's going to give this. Yeah, I don't think he's going to give that same level of energy on the defensive end. And we know that's Ime Udoka's calling card is defense. Even Sengun plays good defense, like for him being at his size, you know what I'm saying? So if KD doesn't match that intensity on that end of the floor, it's going to hurt their defense, like, as far as rotations, closing out, boxing out, getting rebounds. So that's why I say they lost more. They gained more on offense, but it kind of cancels each other out because you're gaining a one-way player, but you're losing a two-way player if you add Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green together.
Jalen Green for them, to me, was just horrible. You got a bucket getter that don't get buckets. That was his main job on the floor, is to get buckets.
Nah, he got buckets. He averaged how much he averaged last year?
And he was bad at it. He shot a horrible percentage.
He had a bad
No, he didn't shoot it. He didn't shoot it. He just had a bad playoffs, bro. But he had a really good season.
To me, he's not an elite scorer. KD is going to give you so much more offense.
That was his first time in the moment, too.
And
that's his first time, bro. Like, you got to give people the room to grow. Like, they pulled the string on him way too fast. You can't treat players like that in the NBA, bro.
Nah,
I'm all in with Udoka though. I ain't gonna cap, man. I think the boys legit.
I think they would have been better this year if you would have ran it back with the same team. That's chemistry, cohesion, camaraderie. You're adding a new player. You don't know how he play. You don't know if he's gonna make the extra pass because he's all about getting buckets. But you had chemistry and cohesion with that group, and you gave up on that too early. But anybody would do it because it's KD. So I
disagree. I disagree. I think
I don't agree with it.
You keep your core players, and you add a way better bucket getter.
Certified,
because you're building something. See, the Houston Rockets were building organically, and now they're trying to take that instant microwave to success. That's not how success works. You have to build gradually, and I thought that's what they were doing.
Would you still feel that way if it was somebody else outside of KD, like a better leader type player? Do you think that's why you feel that way?
No, I wouldn't have made a move. I would have ran it back with the same team. That would have been better, in my opinion.
You're talking
and that's why I feel like Phoenix, and that's why I feel like everybody's sleeping on Phoenix. Phoenix finna shock everybody. Watch, they finna be way better. They only won 36 games last year.
So you're saying they could have
easily almost win 50 gains, bro? They gonna win 50 games, bro. Watch.
So you say if Jalen Green,
I got somebody for you. Put Jimmy Butler. Take out KD and put Jimmy Butler. What do you think?
We know Jimmy Butler is selfless. That's why, because he comes from a different type of a culture of basketball. Tom Thibodeau
is that his style?
KD has always been about KD, and that's why he only won with the Warriors. Because the Warriors was about the Warriors.
Better. If Butler gonna be better for the Rock, like you say, you would.
I'm saying yes. Butler would be good for the Rockets because he's selfless. That's why, and he's gonna give it to you on both ends of the court. It's not about Jimmy Butler. It's about
the Rockets. Because we almost finished.
Go ahead.
All right, let's go to the
I
Dallas
wanted to-
Mavericks. You can say whoever say one more thing. Y'all can go ahead.
No, but I agree with Tyson in the same sentiments that they're going to be a good team. I just feel like they're gonna underachieve. That's all I'm saying.
I
I
think
think they're
Ime
better.
Udoka is really
I
gonna
think they're
be.
better. I think they're better than last year because KD has a better player, just a way better player than Jalen Green. Granted, they lost Dylan Brooks, but they kept their core. The big difference was what the Suns did is they gave up all their defensive identity. The Houston Rockets did not do that. All they gave up was Dylan Brooks, which is a good defender. He was part of their identity, but the Suns gave up all their defensive identity with Cam Johnson and Mikal Bridges.
Oh,
You
them
know what I'm
boys
saying?
went
On top of
Brooklyn.
that,
I agree with
so
that too. I wouldn't have never
right.
traded them for KD. They just came off in
I
finals. Why would you trade that?
I
So
So you
think
see
I
my
that's
think
point,
because you're
Tyson, what I'm
KD.
in
making
those two
about the young
situations.
guys. You got to hold on to the young guys, bro.
I
Like, you
don't
feel
know. I
me?
think KD and Ime Udoka is a perfect match. I really think he gonna get the most out of KD
I agree.
mentally.
It's cool.
Like he gonna.
Hey,
Right.
You
I'm
feel
not.
me?
Hey, I'm not against that. I'm not
Right. I'm
against
not
that.
saying they're gonna win a chip, but they're gonna be up there, bro.
Like he needs a coach like Ime who's a
No,
player's
but
coach,
that's the
but
thing.
also
It's
not gonna take your shit
expectations.
either.
They have to win a championship, or it's a failed season, in my opinion.
No, if they
True.
lose to OKC, if OKC, and they go to a game 7 with OKC or something like that, I'm not calling that a failed season. They lost, but if they lose
Well,
to somebody
KD
they shouldn't
hasn't
lose
did
to,
shit
that's a
outside of the
failed
Warriors,
season.
so he got to win. KD went to
But
a finals in OKC, and he won 2 finals with the Warriors. He has to win another championship.
Yeah, I think he
Just
got to
like y'all
win.
said,
he
Kobe.
gotta win.
Y'all
I'm
did the
just
same
saying,
with
to
Kobe and
me,
Shaq. Y'all did the same thing with Kobe and Shaq, bro. It's the same situation.
Kobe
So
and
so
Shaq.
so
No,
we're
yeah.
saying
Everybody saying
so
Kobe couldn't win without Shaq, and everybody saying KD can't win without Curry. It's the same shit.
in terms of the coach, so we're saying if Ime Udoka call out KD and because lack of his leadership showing on the floor, that KD gonna be good with that.
No, that's gonna be up to KD. I think Ime Udoka is the
No, but
type of coach at this
from what
point.
you know,
He
from
don't.
what
He
you
don't. He
know
not gonna
about
give a
KD,
fuck.
from
He
what
not
you
gonna
know
kiss
about
his ass.
KD, from what you know about KD, how is KD taking that?
Now, to be honest with you, I don't know if he's gonna take it well at first, but I think the relationship can develop to where he will be more receptive to Ime's coaching and how he gonna
Yeah,
be on him instead of just kissing his ass to letting him do what he want to do.
I
well,
gotta
let's
I
say
don't
say
think.
over
let me
I
give
there.
you a
don't think.
scenario. Yeah,
When
I
you're
don't
they
right.
think
face one
If
bit of
they're
adversity, that's gonna tell you everything you need to know. When shit
Right.
ain't going
K-
right,
it all
to me.
depends.
what's gonna
Yes,
happen when shit
Hey,
if
ain't
let's
going
round
right?
this up, guys, because we
Oh,
almost
go ahead.
finished.
Go ahead. You got it.
Let's
yeah,
round this
I
up.
think it all
My bad.
depends. If they're 15 and 25, he probably won't take it to but if they're winning, it's gonna be different. So it all depends. Winning cures everything.
Facts. All right, go
All right,
ahead.
let's get to the.
Oh,
We
yep,
got
lead
two
to the
more
Mavericks.
teams. Now we're going to the Mavericks. Then we're gonna go to the champions, and then Then it's gonna be open after that.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
All right.
My biggest hot take this year is Cooper Flag will remain with the Dallas Mavericks all season long.
Really?
Now, that's my hot take.
You gotta elaborate on that. You can't just throw some shit at the wall and it stick,
Hey,
and you
just
don't tell me what's sticking.
Hold on. What did you say? Hold on. What you say, Chief Rizzo? I missed it. You said what?
I
About Cooper Flag?
said my hot take, what I've been observing and what I've been seeing, they're hyping up this Cooper Trent. We know how the NBA get fugazi on these trades, so and everything like that. Do y'all think personally that Cooper Flag is going to remain with the Dallas Mavericks the whole entire season?
I do.
All right,
Hell
so
yeah! After they gave up Luka, shit. Hell yeah, they sticking to the.
And I
we
think
know
they
we
are
got somebody.
extremely underrated.
The reason why I said that is because check this out, y'all. This is the only reason why I'm saying this because there's one person that's not happy, right? He's not happy. Look at I'm Jay Reed. He's not happy. Look at the
Nah, that
Lakers.
train is over with.
Man, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, T Price.
No.
Do not send him to
I'm
Dallas,
not
bro.
saying that. I'm not saying that either. But look at the Dallas Mavericks roster. That's the former Lakers roster.
I know, right? That's why I'm telling you that because it makes
They
sense.
got everything. They got everything there that used to be a part of. Come on, man! Like I've been seeing the writings on the wall too. So I'm just waiting to see this happening. I hope they actually keep Cooper Flag. I really do. But this is just one thing I just don't trust about the NBA. They never. You got to think about something too, y'all. Before we get into the Dallas roster, we got to thank Roger out from American Dad, because he the one that told us if we don't like the NBA, we can watch highlights.
Right.
Anyway, they got Dante Exum, they got Max Christie, they got Jaden Hardy, Derek Lively, the third, Anthony Davis, Dennis Smith Jr. Yes, he's still in the league, y'all. D'Angelo Russell, he looked like a killer in this movie. He looked like he took a mug shot. Anyway, Dwight Powell, Ryan Nembhard, he played just like his brother do, but shorter.
I was just about to ask, is that his brother?
Yeah, he played just like his brother too. They point guards.
Oh, that's a good pickup then.
He could shoot. He could shoot it. He can initiate offense. Great in pick and rolls.
Okay.
If you watch them in college, that's why we try to tell you, Dion, watch these players in college. Dang. Anyway, Brandon Williams.
I'm a tap in.
Brandon Williams. Then you got Kyrie Irving. We don't know when Kyrie's gonna be back. Some people say he might be back January. I don't know. Don't rush yourself, Kyrie. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
But they got Kyrie Irving. They got his country, Australia, on here. He ain't from Australia.
That's Kyrie for you.
Hey, you see it in the NBA though? On NBA.com, they got his country as Australia, straight up. But anyway,
I thought he was from New Jersey.
Nah, Kyrie on some woke shit, bro. So that's if they got that on there, it's because he probably wanted that on there.
Kyrie, Native American, Australian, Jersey native.
he an Israelite, bro.
Hey, you sound like that. I used to call my cousin the Israel Dark. Like, nigga, you ain't no Israel. Like, nigga, you Israel Dark. Nigga, you a regular ass.
Israel Dark.
Then they got
Kyrie all over the place, bro.
Then they got Najee Marshall. They got Miles Kelly. That's a good pickup.
Love Najee. Xavier.
Miles Kelly gonna help them out too because he's a shooter, can stretch the floor.
Miles
Caleb
Kelly from Auburn.
Yeah, he went to Georgia Tech. Then he transferred to Auburn. Yeah.
Yep.
And they got Daniel Gafford, PJ Washington, Musa Cece, Klay Thompson, Cooper Flagg, Delano Benton, and Jeremiah Robinson Earl out of where? Villanova.
The Wildcats.
So what y'all think about them, man?
I think Dallas is going to be there if they can stay healthy. They're really good. I love Cooper Flagg, everything he brings from to the court. You know what I'm saying? I think they're going to be solid, bro. But it just depends on the health of Anthony Davis, man. That dude's soft. Anthony Davis, he going to have to play like he played in New Orleans. Not for the Lakers, but how he played in New Orleans. I felt like that was the best Anthony Davis, in my opinion. And for the Lakers, he was just putting up numbers. New Orleans, he impacted winning. You know what I'm saying?
Glad James wasn't in here hearing you saying that when he played for the Hornets was the best version of him.
That's how I feel Anthony Davis, like he's the X factor. I love Najee Marshall though. Najee Marshall, PJ Washington. They really haven't missed anything. I think they're going to be one of the top 5 teams in the West. And if they can get healthy Kyrie back, then that's going to be big for them.
Look at the coaches. Hold on, before we go, look at all these former coaches that should be on the Lakers staff. Jason Kidd, Frank Vogel, Jay Triano, Popeye Jones. Shout out to Popeye Jones. Phil Handy,
Phil Handy,
Mike Pemberty, Eric Hughes, Josh Broghammer, Drew Anthrop. Man, they got some weird dudes with some weird last names, bro. I swear. Keith Veeney, Jordan Sears, and Jana Austin is the trainer. My thing with the Dallas Mavericks, I think they got a lot of man. And I seen that preseason game that they played. They had Cooper at the 1, and they had they said they're gonna have Cooper Flagg playing the 1 this year. It's hard for me to see them what they're gonna be without Kyrie. To me, I think Kyrie would give them that. I think they're top. They're gonna be up there, of course, as a top. I know a lot of people gave up on Klay Thompson, but I think Klay is still Klay. Is Dante Essen gonna continue to improve? Is Max Christie? We're gonna see how much Jaden Hardy, another player that came from the G League and working himself in. We're gonna see how much better did Derek Lively. Did he get in the lab? Can you make free throws? Because when you're big and they foul you, can you make your free throws? Dwight Powell, he's a veteran. I'm not really big on Dwight Powell like a lot of people is. I do like that Ryan Nembhard. I like them drafting him because he do fits what they try to do. And just like my boy Lisa say, Najee Marshall, he gets better. You could tell players that really work on their game each year they get better and better and better. So they are the top dogs of the East, but they ain't winning nothing without Kyrie. That's just my opinion. But carry on. Anybody else before we get to the champs?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. They're gonna miss that Kyrie punch because
they still got D'Lo too. They picked up D'Lo.
Success last year.
That's who else they got. D'Lo. Yeah,
they got D'Lo too. So and D'Lo be able to play free now until Jay Reed come over there allegedly.
What,
bro? LeBron. The NBA can't keep catering to LeBron, bro.
No,
that makes Dallas worse. In my opinion, LeBron gonna guard no damn. Cooper Flag is a way better defender than LeBron, bro.
And this is
right now, he's a way better all-around player than LeBron right now.
I don't think Jay Reed is a top 10 player though either.
Yeah, right now, his IQ, everything, his ability to guard 1 through 5. Cooper Flag. I'm talking about right now, not old LeBron, but not prime LeBron, but I'm talking about right now LeBron. Like, I'm keeping Cooper Flag. I'm not trading for no 42-year-old basketball player, nigga. I'm not trading an 18-year-old for a 42-year-old. Stop it, bro.
I agree with that, but he's not
better. The last time I see LeBron on the court, LeBron ain't giving no effort no more on defense.
I'm just talking about right now in their careers. So he adds more impact, in my opinion. Just my opinion. Okay. Don't make it right. Don't make it wrong.
If you're a general manager today, what you taking LeBron over? I mean, you got the future ahead of you. Is Cooper Flag?
No. You keep cool.
Yeah, I mean.
Hey, when I see it on I said this about Dallas on their page, when I see it on their website, Cooper Flag, Anthony Davis, Kyrie Irving.
Right. Yeah, that's their big three.
That's their big three.
But
you have to judge them without that Kyrie.
They're gonna play. They're gonna play elite defense.
Of course. But they're gonna have all that height, boy, all that length.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't gonna be able to drive on them boys.
But that offense is gonna struggle, bro. Their offense is gonna struggle. You got no real play creator over there to me.
Hold on.
D'Lo is not it to me.
Cooper
Flag.
I can tell you a player that can. I can tell you a player that can though, but he's only a rookie. They're talking about a player that's a pure point and can distribute is Nembhard. He's
Ryan Nembhard.
On that.
But he ain't gonna see the type of minutes I don't think coming.
I understand that.
He ain't starting.
No, I think he earned minutes. To be honest, I think he should get some of D'Lo minutes. D'Lo, he got it.
Yeah, D'Lo. Not it. And when you watch.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, shit, D'Lo hella slow. He can't guard nobody. So
when we watch, he can't guard. He gonna hurt the defense more than anything while he out there.
Yeah, I've been watching in the preseason. He ain't even been able to get a shot off. Like that's how slow he is, bro. Like and
he lost that step. Yeah,
and then
he lost that step when he left New Jersey. He should have never left. They should have never left. They should have left
Brooklyn.
It wasn't up to him, bro. That was the organization.
Kenny Atkinson shouldn't have left Brooklyn.
That's what I'm saying. That was the organization. What's his name? Whoever running that shit over there, Sean Marks. They don't know what they doing over there.
Sean Marks, yeah.
Now we're gonna go to the champions, and then we're gonna open the floodgate.
My shit on.
Oh, go ahead, man.
Get your shit off, bro.
Go ahead. Go
ahead, Tyson. I want to hear what you got to say.
I ain't here, Tyson.
Hey, I feel you, Tyson. my man say,
Tyson was like, damn, nigga, just
fuck with Tyson.
Next topic.
I want to hear what you got to say, Tyson. Go ahead.
No, I
Tyson,
just feel like I said the offense is going to struggle because they don't have no real playmaker. I think Anthony
Yeah.
Davis, man, as much as I like Anthony Davis, he be floating on the perimeter, settling for jump shots. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And I just don't think they've got nobody that can penetrate the defense and get open looks for these guys. Cooper Flag is cool. He's a good little player, but he's going to shoot a lot of contested shots. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really like that. He's good in fast break. He's good on defense. I give you that.
But he ain't
But
be
just
like a
from a
Grant Hill. If he had the Grant Hill mindset, you know how
right,
Grant Hill came in the league,
right,
he could be
Yeah,
point
but
forward
Grant
like
Hill was a
that.
little bit. He had quick feet and he was
yeah, because he's a
explosive off
lot
the
more
first
polished than
step.
Cooper
Cooper
Flag.
Flag ain't explosive off the first
I
step like
finished my
Grant Hill.
Oh,
point.
he definitely way slower
God
than.
dang
Oh my
it.
bad.
I can't finish my point. I'm
Right,
My
just
right,
bad,
thanks.
bro.
Yeah,
But you can't get nigga, you ain't finna compare no motherfucking white dude to no
yeah, we
motherfucking
wasn't
Grant
letting
Hill,
that slide,
nigga.
bro. We wasn't
I
letting
wasn't
that slide.
trying
Sorry,
to.
Glenn.
I wasn't trying to. This is the thing I wasn't
No, if
trying
you would
to.
have said Gordon Hayward, then I would have been okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was gonna say Gordon Hayward, but you sat there and just said, yeah,
Oh, that's a
brother,
great
man.
comparison, though,
Oh
y'all.
shit.
That is a
Hey,
great
but I think
comparison.
he's gonna be more. And shout out to Gordon Hayward, man, because
But he a better playmaker than Gordon, though.
his, and I'm not knocking
Mm-hmm.
Gordon Hayward
Mm-hmm.
at all. I just hate that players that really try to give they all to the game, and then they try and the injury just take them
Yeah,
out. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
And I hate he had that injury in Boston.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When
Boy.
he was in college, when he had that ball, when he shot that half court shot, real easy. I thought
I thought
he
that
was
shit
gonna
was
go
over
in,
with, boy. That shit was online. I was like, oh, this how the motherfucking championship in the end.
Hey, you know what the OG? You know what the OG just texted me? He told me to say this. He said, you know the reason why that ball didn't go in off the glass?
What?
There ain't no real Hoosier moments in college basketball. They didn't want that.
Right.
My OG crazy.
Facts. Ain't no real Hoosier moments.
Tyus Edney.
Tyus Edney.
But
Tyus was a cold piece.
yeah, hit that game winner.
He said
But
that
nah,
man.
yeah. That's all I was saying. The offense is going to look bad without Kyrie, man. And you know what I'm saying? Najee Marshall and all them guys, PJ Washington, good players. But you know, Luka did a lot for them guys getting them shots, bro. And I don't think they got a player that's even close to be able to get them shots like Luka did. So I think they're
I
gonna
do
struggle in
agree
that
with that.
aspect. Yeah.
I agree with you for sure.
That's a fact.
That's Kyrie is very, very valuable when it comes to shot creating. So yeah, and playmaking.
Oh
So,
yeah, I just want to say this to my brother Tyson. Tyson, you can spread the love around it because I got a bad name on these YouTube streets. I really don't care, you know, because I don't bother nobody. But me and Tyson get along just fine, bro. We always did get it just fine. Tyson opened me up. It's just like, what's my boy Oaktown? Shout out to Oaktown too, man. Oaktown, I ain't saw her.
Shout out to my guy Oaktown, man.
I ain't talked to Oaktown in a long time, but me and Oaktown like T Price, man. You be a little bit too hard on these new school players, man. You just gotta take it what it is. Like I do take it what it is, but then when I hear these guys, I'm telling you, my email, man, these young, I ain't been getting no troll and stuff, man. So I ain't been coming off the top rope, man. So I've been cool, man. But I just feel like the Mavericks, they gonna be I don't know what they ceiling gonna be until they get Kyrie Irving. Can they, you know, because we already know with Achilles injury, what's the normal year they always bounce back, unless you KD or Dominique Wilkins and never miss
second year.
Yeah, the second year. So next year I'm seeing, but I think the Dallas, man, like the regular season, I think it's gonna be a lot of in it, like having Cooper Flag, and then even though Nembhard brother, even though he's shorter, but he still is a floor general. And then when you play college basketball for 3 or 4 years, you are ready to play in the league, in my opinion. That's just, I think you're the more ready player to play in the league compared to a player that stayed 1 year and they just, you know, they putting all their coins in betting on potential. But anyway, we're gonna see them. We're gonna see. But anyway, the OKC Thunder is the last team, and they ain't getting no respect. We already know why they ain't getting no respect, because you know why. They are a small market. Let's just keep it a buck here. And Stephen A. Smith, we don't care. People don't care where you want to be in June, okay? Like, we really don't. Because it ain't like you can't afford to go anywhere 1,000 times anyway. You know what I mean? You're going to get mad because you have to go to OKC. Oh, well, the Lakers didn't get it done. We know you want to go to LA. We know you want to go to Miami. We get all of that. But the real fans, we don't care. Whoever goes there, stop disrespecting them fans. That's why people don't be respecting y'all brand, ESPN. ESPN is the only team. You know what? I thought about this too, y'all. Because me, Tyson, and Elise, we grew up in this era, right? ESPN is the only brand that I seen. They built it up and they burned it down at the same time, especially when it comes to basketball. They burned it down.
And was in basketball their bread and butter? Basketball used to be their bread and butter.
It down, bro. Like, for real. Like, they not giving their due diligence. So it, to me, is another thing we got to remember. NBC is gonna be back too. So we're gonna see if we already know the NBC that we grew up. What they have, y'all? Integrity.
Inside stuff.
Bob Costas.
Did they disrespect
Ahmad
the
Rashad.
legends? Did they disrespect the legends of the past?
Not at all.
They still talked about you. They still pay homage. They did still do all of that. So NBC is going, to me, in my opinion, they're going to have a different standard that this new generation is late. It's going to be late to the party, but we can't blame them for it because, yeah, I kind of do blame them, but then I don't because ESPN has done them a disjustice too by disrespecting, seeing people that they see disrespected. See, when we was growing up, we didn't see people on TV disrespected. Now, they call you out if you're a great player, but the players that called you out, what they was when they was in the league.
Great player.
A championship. You know, basketball, NBA is the only sport that I see. We have a dude that won a championship, but he wasn't the main guy as a championship like we had when we was growing up. Ain't no disrespect. But anyway,
no, guys would not even play a playoff game. I mean, like, no disrespect to the Morris twins and players like that, but I mean, like,
yeah,
yeah.
ESPN
championship at Kansas, though. I'm still mad at that shit at y'all niggas, bro. Y'all tricked up the bag, nigga, against VCU, nigga.
Right.
I ain't never over that shit either, nigga. You was talking all that trash that came to that little point guard, talking about it's time for y'all niggas to go home. That little dude said we're gonna see when the score ends at 0.
Who was that? Oh, I know you talking trash. Oh no,
yeah, I remember
that's the worst way to go out, bro.
They were talking trash, and yeah, one of the Morris twins said your run ends right now. Man, VCU sent them boys. Back in the day, they called Kansas the biggest chokers. We know you watch college basketball, you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, carry on. Now we're going.
I just wanted to say real quick about ESPN. ESPN died when they started selling personalities over selling the sports they was covering. The sports used to be what was the main selling point. We giving y'all baseball, we giving y'all basketball in a condensed format where y'all can take it all in and we can highlight the great players, we can highlight this, we can highlight that, we can highlight a few narratives here and there. But at the end of the day, that's what we were selling. Now they're selling you Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith, and all these different personalities instead of the sports itself. And that's where they
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's spot on, bro. That's what it is. But it's called entertainment, right? For a reason. So that's what they sell.
Exactly.
As we used to say back in the day.
But it's not even entertaining though. Like it's not even
the irony of it. It's not.
It was though. I was the first one to be up early in the morning watching First Take and all that. I ain't gonna lie. I was right there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I was watching it religiously. I was recording it. You know what I'm saying? Man,
back when it was cold pizza first.
Back when it was
like
cold
watching
pizza.
Wrestling, bro. It's like watching wrestling. We know it's fake and it's all, you know what I'm saying? Storyline.
But we all remember Jalen Rose versus Skip Bayless, and you know what I'm saying? Pistol Pete Mary.
1 point. Yeah.
We all remember that.
He called him Water Pistol Pete.
Water Pistol That's the team. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We all remember that. We was there for that, but then the shit just got old. It got stale, bro. It got routine. You know what I'm saying?
And they ain't never been the same. And I always said this on here. I said on Ticket Streams years ago, and I said it on here on my stream. ESPN died, but Stuart Scott died. Everything else, notice when Stuart Scott died, all the real ones start going out the wheel. Cause look at old boy.
Stephen A. tried to take his spot.
Look at Michael Smith. Michael Smith ended up leaving ESPN and ended up doing and Holly, that the other dude, Holly, that they got their own show on Peacock. You know what I'm saying? And look at all them great personalities that really kept ESPN, you know, going up the rafters. They got rid of all the good ones, and now you got the, you know,
Keith Olbermann and all them old guys. Yeah, started on Sports Center. Man, I ain't going to sleep until I watch Sports Center, bro. Back in the day.
Oh yeah, I remember.
You know what I'm saying?
I never forget.
And they keep watching it, even though they keep showing the same stuff on
man, that mug was on there all night, bro.
Hey, I'm so old. I remember before Sports Center even started coming out, they used to have the aerobics show on early in the morning before everything started coming on in the morning. They used to have the aerobics show on. The aerobics.
Facts. They have aerobics on that mud. Them girls working out. You catching them girls in them leotards early in the morning, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
Hey y'all, the reason why this is funny, right? Cause my boy, he was like, "Hey, T Price." He's like, "Yeah, you remember how?" I'm like, "Dude, man, y'all." I remember I used to get at that time. I was working third shift, so I used to get off, 6 o'clock in the morning, and then and I'm out here in the West Coast. So you know, West Coast, everything comes on early compared to the East Coast or Central Time. Or Mountain. It's just a known fact. If you ain't lived out here, you don't understand what I'm talking about. Well, I used to come on, I used to be like, "Man, what's on, y'all?" They be like, "Man, the aerobics." I'm like, "Man, ain't nobody watching no aerobics, man." I'm like when the shows, I'm waiting till the shows come on. So we sit there, we had the TV on the aerobics, had the other game, and we be playing the video game on the other one, on the other CBs until everybody had their own little game system and stuff until First Take came on. When that and Cold Peaches come on, boy, all the TVs was on there at all times. That's when ESPN was crunk, though, bro. It really was. It really was. But anyway, we're going to the champions who like they disrespect, which was the OKC Thunder. They got Cameron Brown, Chris Youngblood. That's a good pick for them too. And OKC always draft great players too. Zach Austin, Derek Whitehead from Brooklyn. That's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He is in the 7th season. Lucas Dort, he's in the 6th season out of Canada. And guess where you went to school at, y'all? Anybody know?
No, I don't know.
Where James Harden went to school at?
Arizona
State. That's his college.
State.
Jalen Williams out of Arkansas. Chet Holmgren, who looked like Frankenstein. Went to Gonzaga. Jalen Williams, J-Dub, he went to Santa Clara. Alex Wes Craven Caruso, Freddie Cougar grandson, out of Texas A&M.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I got in Isaiah Joe. I like Isaiah Joe. Thomas Sorber, he's out for the season out of Georgetown, but he's going to help them. Then they got Ousmane Dieng out of France. Then they got Brandon Carlson and then they got Malivi Leons, Aaron Wiggins, Kaysen Wallace, Brooks Barnheiser, AJ Mitchell out of Belgium. And AJ Mitchell can play, man. I hope he get more minutes this year. But like I said, this team is still loaded. Kenrich Williams. And they got Nikola Topic as a guard, and they got Hartenstein. You got Mark Daigneault, Grant Gills, Mike Wilkes, Chip England, Eric Maynard. Shout out to Eric Maynard, VCU, and a former OKC player as well too. A lot of people don't know that. David Akinyoyi, David Bliss, Connor Johnson, and Donnie Strainer is the trainer.
Eric Maynard might as well retire there. Didn't they draft him?
Who, Eric Maynard?
Yeah.
Hey, he on the coaching staff now.
Oh, swear. That's what's
Mhm.
up. Yeah, they might as well retire his shit just on
Hey, that's
GP.
why. That's why I read. That's why when I do these basketball previews, I always read the rosters because they got so many. They still got old school players that played in the 80s and 90s, like Popeye Jones, Sidney Lowe. They still got some OGs on there, still out there
Man,
on.
Popeye Jones and the Nuggets
Yeah,
coaching staff. I see
hey,
Popeye Jones every time I go watch game, bro. That
what
dude
I feel
cool,
about
bro.
I'm just gonna say this and get my take out right quick. Um, I think the Thunder can they repeat? I think they can. The only reason why I think that they can is because out of all the teams that's been in prior positions, this is the only team that I seen after they win the championship. They did not dismantle their home team. And then try to
Yeah.
win the championship. Anybody can challenge me on that?
Not at all.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I see. I got
What you
OKC.
say again, T-Pro, about
I
repeating?
said out of all the teams that won the championship the last 7 years, right? They said there's been a brand new champion every 7 years, right? This is the only team that did not dismantle their team after winning the championship.
That's a good point.
Who was the last team to repeat again?
Warriors.
The
Warriors. Yeah, the
Warriors.
Warriors were the last to repeat with KD and Steph.
Yeah, that team.
And then
Kept
after
the
that,
Um,
team.
they team after that.
I'm trying to think of a team that stayed pat but lost.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Well, we
Miami.
didn't. We would have three-peated, but
Miami. Yeah, Miami.
you know what happened after that
Yeah,
Yeah.
with the
for sure,
injuries and
Lizzie.
shit. So
But I
Miami.
think the disrespect for this team to me is, and this is another thing with ESPN too that's making more detrimental. Is just like what my boy Tyson said, when ESPN start paying for personalities instead of doing a real Ahmad Rashad kind of journalism. You know what I mean? And keep it a buck. You know what I mean? And still do your job. Or Stuart Scott, who's no longer here. You know what I mean? And this team won a championship, but how many times this whole summer, even on NBA, only time they talked about them is when they signed when all the players signed they extended deals. Right after that, you heard crickets about them. And I've been saying this for a while, and then I'm gonna pass it on. I'm gonna take a break and shout out to everybody too, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Happy Friday to everybody, man. Happy Friday. And you know what, Tyson? I just now realized you live in LA, fam, too.
No, I don't live in LA. I'm from
Live in
LA,
Cali.
but I'm living in the suburbs. I'm out in Riverside now.
Oh, it don't matter. You're still in LA. You're still in Cali. That's all I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah. Southern Cali, yep.
Shout out to my homie out there in Riverside, man. I was talking to my boy the other day.
Yeah.
Out there. Yeah, he from Riverside, California, though, too, man. I know some people out there, man.
Yeah.
I know some people out there. But it's crazy though, man. But hey, I think they got a chance. I think they got a shot to do it again. The rest is gonna be made. We already know health wise and everything like that. And you know what? People can't say this too. What if they lose Chet? They was doing it last year without Chet. And Chet, let's just keep it real. Hardenstein kept them all intact. They kept them all intact. And then when they get to the finals, all of a sudden the coach gonna be like, okay, we're gonna change our starting lineup. When I did the NBA finals, y'all can look it up myself. And I said, that's the stupidest thing I ever seen in my life. Why are you gonna change something that got you there? Rick Carlisle was already in that man's head, as my boy was saying. He was already in his head at that time. But I know Halliburton was going on a little hot streak in game 7. We don't know if it should have, could have, but OKC is a chance, man. That's one thing I got to get a ticket of respect about, too. He been saying this about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander for years, that he was going to average 30, and everybody say this. This dude is not a free throw merchant. You take away free throws, he still lead the league in scoring, and he's not even in the top. He's not even the top in the free throw attempts. So how this dude is a free throw merchant is something I don't understand. Yeah, he's not the flashiest person. He's not the, but he gets it done. And this team, they young and they hungry. And shout out to J-Dub, because a lot of people don't know he played with an injury last year in the playoffs. Now he's coming back. So we just go. My main concern is I'm not worried about Shea. I'm not worried about J-Dub. My main concern is can Frankenstein, aka
Chet.
what's it? Chet. Yeah, he do look like Frankenstein from but can he take it to the next level? You know what I'm saying? Because before he's in the second season, this coming season. The first year he didn't get a chance to play because he was at camp, Jamal Crawford crossover camp, and stepped on LeBron James' foot and was out for the whole season. Then he came back. I just want to see how hungry are these players are really is. Because you look at their roster, they still loaded, bro. They still loaded. And I think the other Jalen Williams is going to get some more playing time this year too. What y'all feel about the Thunder? You think they got a chance to repeat, or y'all think we're gonna have a different champion?
They got a chance for sure, but I still feel we're gonna have a different champion.
How to design it?
I think they got a high chance to repeat. As a matter of fact, I must say a hot take. I think OKC gonna win more games this season than they win last season.
Oh, so
damn! How many games they won last season? Like 66.
They won like 60-some games.
Yeah, I see them winning 67, 68.
Yeah,
bro. I see them winning 67, 68 games.
You saying they having 70 this year?
No, they doing
why not?
Some Chicago Bulls.
You talking about all time, Greg?
Like T Price said,
They could possibly be the new dynasty of the NBA, bro, for the next 10 years. So.
All long Chet miss, and they still won all those games, and they gonna get back this stupid kid.
That is true.
Like
they
got a chance to win even more. I mean, and they're gonna take it. They're listening all the noise, or they're listening what is not being said about them. So man, they go ready come to kick team ass, bro. They gonna come ready to blow out teams again, man. I think OKC gonna come with a chip on the shoulder, and they know how to win now, or know what it takes to win now. So like they're not game one, they lose against the Nuggets. Like they're not losing games like that anymore. The coach is not making those dumb mistakes by changing lineup anymore. So, I think they got a pretty high chance of repeating, man, and really dominating too.
I don't disagree, man. They defense is really that good, bro. When you watch them dudes play defense and the way they on a string together, and how they switch, how they peel switch, how they fight through screens. Just everybody knows their assignment, man, and the way they just hound the ball and then recover to their man, bro. They really that good, and as long as they keep playing defense like that, and you got Shea doing what he does, obviously, and then the other guy stepping up. J-Dub is a very good offensive player, and Chet can do his thing, and then you got Dort shooting the way he shoots later on in his career, knocking down 3-point shots, and the bench with Casey Wallace,
like
Caruso. Man, Cougar
grandson. They got
Freddie Cougar grandson. They just got a great team, a great coaching staff, and most of all, they got a great chemistry. So,
and they still going together too. And this is another thing like people keep slipping on. Like, I understand the contracts. We understand the contract situation. People that understand, we understand that. But look at all the teams that won the championship these last 7 years. Compared to this team right here. This team is a whole lot younger.
Right.
And another thing too is this is what my brain is thinking, right? Presti made up, hey, Stephen A. Smith. I noticed something too. This is no disrespect to you. You've been calling out Sam Presti for years of winning the championship, right? He actually done that. Can you actually go to somebody and press them of not winning a championship? Because you got to get off the man's back now.
Yeah.
Now that he did that part, I don't think Presti's gonna come back into that same mistake like he did before. Cause you see what he did this past season, this off season. He signed.
Oh yeah.
I remember a lot of people felt like, the new gender, the YNs. That's what my lady be telling baby, it's the YNs, and I'll be like, what? You gotta adapt it to time. I'm like, okay. I see what Ron Tom is saying, try to adapt, but Tyson, in my mind, I'm like,
that's these YNs, bro.
Two letters.
But
Two letters.
Every nigga rap name start with a YN. So.
2 letters.
Right. Hey, I told this one dude the other day while I was at work, man. This young kid's like, us YNs. I'm like, nigga, spell YN. He said WN. Cool, bro.
He said what?
He said WN.
He said WN, bro.
Oh wow.
With a straight face too, bro.
That's crazy.
And thought he was dead serious when he told me. He said, "OG, I got you tomorrow, bro. I know I'm right."
Oh, that's
so then he come back. So I went to work the next day, right? And his mama come in there, right? She was just like, "Man, Mr. T, like I was on the phone FaceTiming when you was telling my son what is spelled YN, and I was embarrassed because I was like, you ain't gotta speak for him. She's like, I'll let you know that.
No, Dad.
That's crazy.
I ain't raised him like that.
Yeah,
that is embarrassing. Though.
I didn't raise him. My dad didn't like his dad didn't raise him that way or anything like that either. And I know his dad though too, and his dad was like, my dad is. He's like, my son's some kind of different, but I'm not giving up on him. Like, no, don't give up on your kids, man.
That's crazy.
It's just the lingo. He in high school now. You know how kids are. I know, Tyson. You have kids. You got something that's in high school, Tyson?
Yeah, my daughter's a senior.
Okay, so I don't know as what typical modern women of society will always tell me all the time. I'm just paraphrasing, okay? So you can't hate on me or try to cancel me, okay? Because we're in a cancel culture, right?
You don't know congrats to your daughter, though, Tyson. Congrats,
I appreciate you, Lizzie. Hey, for sure, man. Salute.
My son, he's a junior. I got one more year.
That's what's up, brother.
Because you don't
keep doing what you're doing.
And then my other son gonna be in high school. He'll be a freshman. So
yes, sir. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
You don't know how it is. You don't have no kids. You never know what a mom and daddy struggle is all about.
Yeah, I might not know what it's all about, but I helped raise a lot of them like they was mine.
And that mean you get a text from him that look like a different language. That man, I could imagine how he texting. He's spelling like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
these kids are different. That's the only reason why I know the terminology, because I got young kids and my daughter's a senior, but I got younger ones than that, and they be coming home and saying, I be like, what does that mean? I still don't get what this damn 6'7" shit is about, but that's a story for another day. I'd be like, quit saying that shit in my house. I don't know what that is. Don't say it.
6'7".
I'm thinking when they say 6'7", I'm thinking you're talking about a 6'7" person, a man or woman. What is 6'7"?
I don't know what that's about, bro. To this day,
I don't know either.
What happened, man? The vocabulary only could stay at 2, YN 6'7". What happened? They can't expand on this. It's crazy.
Man, I can't, man. She said, my daughter said, what time we going, dinner gonna be done? I said around 6. She was like, 6, 7. I'm like, get the hell out this damn kitchen before I go upside your head. What the hell is that? I don't know what it is, bro.
That's great. But coming back to the OKC, like, let's say things don't go as we say, like T-Price, where you talk about, like, I mean, they got like 10 picks. How many number ones? They could just trade them some of them picks and get star players. I mean, they're in a good position either way. Like OKC.
100%. Yeah, they got dynasty aspirations, bro. With all those picks they got, with everything they got lined up, man. And that's the thing, like you said, with the bargain unit the way it is, people are going to try to fleece some of these players and offer them some big contracts that OKC can't offer them, obviously. because they already got, they Chet and SGA and J-Dub, they already got them signed, right? So they might be able to come fleece some of these guys later on. But that's the great thing. They can still do it in the draft and get players that's going to replace some of the players that might be leaving in free agency because they got the draft picks, or they can package those draft picks and go out and get somebody to fill in for somebody that gets fleeced in free agency. So they really in just a win-win situation, bro. Not only for this year, but for years
They set for
for the
like the
future
next
years.
5
So
years
they,
easy.
yes, they are loaded, bro, and they got picks behind already being loaded. Most of the teams that's loaded, we don't have draft picks left. They spent all their draft capital trying to acquire guys to fill out their roster. They did it pretty much all through the draft, bro. And they got a couple of signings here and there, Hartenstein, Caruso, you know what I'm saying, that aren't necessarily homegrown.
Yeah, that is a
But
very good point.
yeah,
That's
but
what they did different than every other team. Every other team, I keep right say break up the championship or try to bring in a new guy or something. Like, yeah, that's another thing they have on other teams.
Yeah,
Like they
them
stick to the
boys playing
process.
wild
They
But
money
stuck
for
to it.
sure.
hey, that just goes to their basketball the staff over there. The
True.
basketball minds that they have over there, because guess what? Nobody else is thinking about going to get a Caruso or a Hartenstein. I thought the Clippers was dumb as hell for giving up Hartenstein and letting him go to the Knicks. Because Hartenstein is an impact, he's a winning player. You want winning those type of players on your team. So they built for the next, decade.
Right.
So they could possibly run damn near 5 championships off. Kind of like how Tim Duncan and the Spurs did every other year. I
exactly.
could see him going every other year, in my opinion.
Yeah, that Caruso pickup was crazy. Caruso was in Chicago and like nobody like that's and he's a winning player, bro. That
Like
dude,
they got some dogs on that squad.
They
Lou
got some
Dort,
dogs,
they
bro.
got some dogs.
He coming off the bench, they still locking up. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
That's the thing with them. Even if they have an off night, they gonna lock you up.
they
and,
gonna
Every
lock
and,
you
you, and
up.
your second unit already finding it hard to score, and they're gonna
Right.
get locked up. So damn.
Yeah, it's tough, bro. They tough to beat. They had one of the greatest, the best net ratings in NBA history, offense to defense. So they got the formula, and they can get beat. Don't get me wrong, they're not unbeatable, but I think the Nuggets got a good chance. I think the Clippers, if they playing right, got a decent shot, but I wouldn't be surprised if they repeat it all.
But on that defense part, it's so good. It's great to see your number one scorer playing as defensive hard, like going as hard as on defense. So like it's everybody,
They
like
got a
you
lot of
say,
defensive dogs. They got a lot of
like
defensive.
nobody. There's no slacker.
But like
It's a
you said
requirement.
though, them boys on the string, so it's not
Right.
you
They
can't
got a
pick
lot
on
of
nobody
defensive
on their
players.
squad. They help each other. Like them boys play
Right.
They helping, bro. They
defense,
helping and
bro.
recovering is
Yes, bro.
something I ain't seen in a long time, bro.
In years,
In
bro.
years,
It's
you
like they
talking
play. It's
Detroit
almost like they
Pistons,
play a man zone type defense.
right? Because if you get by me,
Box to
okay, that's
one.
cool. But I'm the dude behind me gonna pick up him. I'm gonna go pick up his man.
Everybody
But
rotating.
they
Yes.
just do it effortlessly
And you
and
know what's
rotate.
crazy about OKC, y'all? This is a fun fact. They lost one of their main key pieces from their draft last year, right? The year before. He's gonna be healthy this season, right? And then the
Two-pitch kid.
player, the
Nikola
player that they
Jokic.
drafted,
Right.
and now this year they lost Thomas Sobert out of shout out to Ron John
Georgetown.
Hey,
So
if he
you
was
say,
able,
damn,
if he was
in the
able,
start,
if he was able to play this year, I'm telling you, he would have. I'm telling you, that's why. Shout out to Brian Time too, and shout out to Lisa too, because they explain me how this money go with this apron and going down and all this other stuff. And that's
Oh yeah,
why a
that
lot of
second
players
apron.
are
man, you need a
these
lesson
size
for that,
players.
bro.
Hey, I'm gonna take it way back. These players now, they don't want to spend quality time. They don't want to spend no quality time no more. They want to get their rings and just get it on.
Chase the
But
bag,
this
man.
season is gonna be crunk though, bro. I can't wait for it. Hey, trust me, y'all. I will do the NBA, My homie's mad at me, man. Cheap Price, man. You'll never do the NBA games no more, dude. Y'all know it's college basketball around here first, man. This college season gonna be lit. I'm going, and I'll be coming back next week for my college basketball preview. I'm waiting on them to come out with what they. I don't get into the rankings, early rankings, because the rankings are out the window. But they do got a lot of great former players' sons and daughters are playing in the college basketball with.
They coming out the woodwork now, ain't they?
Man, it's a lot of them. It's always happened like that, bro. It always been.
Well, even more so now. The media coverage by the dozens.
Yeah, could think about it. Dominique Wilkinson gonna be in there pretty soon. I think he got one more year. Sean Kemp, he has a son. That nobody don't talk about.
Sean Kemp had about 3 or 4 of them in there by now.
I already knew where it was going, bro. That's why I started laughing.
Hey, shout out to Brandon.
That nigga should have a starting 5 right about
now. Oh my God,
shout out to Brandon Roy. Brandon Roy's son is cold, just like his dad. He played like his dad too.
Hey, let Ron Time back in. Oh, there you go. My bad. You already
I got Ron Time in, man. Hey, man, stop telling me what to do on my own channel, bro. I
got my bad.
I got it, bro. And Ron Time.
What was that? Sugar free? I thought that was sugar free down there.
If y'all in the backstage, you got my number. Just call me, man. I'll let y'all in, bro.
Hey, the big homie be on point when he be talking about them brawls, don't he?
Yeah, he do. Hey, I thought he was looking at the computer screen. He like, no, I got it, nigga. No,
Yo, what?
Hey, but tell them, Ron, Time about them boys this year in college basketball. All them boys, all them former kids' sons about to go in there and about to wreck some shit up. They gonna put some better numbers than Bronny.
The Boozer twins.
Wait a minute, no disrespect.
I feel bad because Gil's son out. He out.
Yeah, Elijah.
But we got Cayenne.
Yeah, we got Cayenne. Yeah.
I heard Elijah lightweight like that for real, y'all. Is he like that?
Nah, Elijah like that.
Elijah
like
cold,
that.
bro.
Yo, I see. Not the McDonald. Wait, which? Okay, yeah, I seen him in the McDonald All American game.
Trevor Reese's son. He's going to U of O.
That's Elijah.
Yeah, he's going to U of O. He's going where I'm at right now.
I'm
in Eugene, but I'm like 4 hours from Eugene.
That's where I thought he was at Arizona.
He went now. Elijah went to USC.
No, I'm talking about son. I'm talking about what's his name? Trevor Reese's son.
Oh, he tough too.
Trevor
he's
Reese's
supposed to be
son
nice
going to U
too.
of O. He's going to U of O. And I can tell you another son that's cold too. Paige Stojakovic's son is cold too.
His son tough.
Hey, Ron Time, answer me this, Ron Time. How come the Lakers ain't playing old boy from St. Mary's? His dad used to play for the Golden State Warriors.
Who that?
Marshallonis.
Oh.
The Lakers got him and they're not even using him. Yeah, they signed him to a contract.
But he got a 2-way contract, right?
Yes.
I mean, he might be able to work his way up.
Is he like that though?
He can shoot.
Marshallonis. Oh, that boy.
What you talking about? That's Sarunas, right?
Marshallonis. Yes, his son is cold. His son is like that, bro. For real.
I ain't seen him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He's an old school traditional kind of point guard kind of dude. He got size like his dad. His dad was 6'6". He got size like 6. He's like 6'5".
He can shoot too.
Mm-hmm.
So who y'all think about to be running?
You know what thing he can do too?
What's that?
Point guard. But then again, Luka gonna have the point ball in his hands all the time. So that's gonna be like
probably ain't no spot for him.
Yeah.
You can figure we got our primary handler, we got our secondary handler, and then we got Austin Reed.
The bench out.
And you got Reed, yeah.
I just hope that because the Lakers always draft good players, but then at the same time, the players that to me that they're supposed to be using, they just don't never do it, and it's hard for me to always get on a bandwagon of them trying to do anything because
what's the point guard name in the preseason that been gunning? Is he gonna get some run?
Hey, yo, think about the only player that we developed probably in the last 20 years is Kobe Bryant.
Yeah. No, the Lakers known for their signings, bro. They really not. Or Matt,
actually,
that's been their history though.
We draft
actually,
good.
we already had it before we traded away before we traded out Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball. They was asking
traded good, yeah.
That was the best thing the Lakers could have did, man. Them players ain't gonna they ain't amount.
Didn't they draft Jordan Clarkson too?
Tyson. I'm gonna tell you why, Tyson. This is where I disagree with you at. Because look where the Lakers at now. Ever since they trade, look at all these other players though. Look at all these teams. I understand the championship. I understand that. I get that. But wait, it gets worse. What happened after that though?
No, I get what you're saying, but you was gonna be if you just stayed pat with those players, you was gonna be the goddamn. You would have been the goddamn Pelicans. You would have been the Kings. You would have been all those teams, bro. Them players wasn't.
You agree with that? If they would have kept Brandon Ingram and all of them boys.
Nah. This what I think.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What you say, T Price? If they would have kept Ingram, what?
Hold on, let me tell you.
Kept all the young bloods instead of Jay Reed getting on the podium like he did right before Ron Tongo. And this is why another thing to me is another thing to me. Jay Reed, when he got up on the podium and say he could not win with these young players. Do y'all remember that press conference?
Damn, he said that? Shit.
Yeah, that's what got all them niggas traded.
Traded right in front of them boys. You don't think how much he sat there, man.
Nigga one line.
Boys like that?
No,
one line.
Listen.
He didn't have time for that though.
But you can't say that in front though. But you can't say that in front of the cameras and that's.
Hold on, let me say something. I ain't gonna front. If he kept them younger dudes, he'd probably be in a better position right now. Then you gotta look at it like this. You can look at it like this. Hey yo, you gotta look at it like this. They can say what they want. Julius Randle made all NBA like 4 years. He been an all NBA player, right?
Come on, bro.
Listen, I'm just saying, listen to me. Just listen, hear me out, right? Follow me now. Brandon Ingram, he had just unlocked himself playing with LeBron. Remember, after the All-Star break, Brandon Ingram went on to average 26 points a game. After the All-Star, remember, he was having the struggles playing with LeBron at first. And then he figured it out. And that bitch, after the All-Star break, when we took off, that bitch averaged 26 for us. Brandon Ingram. Now, you tell me, let's be real. It was a point in time when they were saying Brandon Ingram and Kyle Kuzma might be better than Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. They just didn't get the nourishment that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum get. Skill for skill, Brandon Ingram could do anything on the court. All right? They just didn't have time to wait on him. They said the LeBron train right now.
That's why I say he ain't had time to wait because
he didn't have time
let's say that did happen then, Ron Ton or T Price. Would they have, even though we don't really count the bubble ring, would they even have that to show for it with that roster?
I
don't know about that.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna think so, right? Because even remember Anthony Davis. He didn't want them to trade all of them. Anthony Davis told him to wait a year, and he was on his way anyway. Anthony Davis said, yo, my timeline is Brandon Ingram, Julius Randle, and Lonzo Ball.
I agree with that, but we all know what happened to Lonzo Ball. So you could take Lonzo Ball out the equation because he ain't played in damn near 3-4 years. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's gonna be all right for the Cavs, though. I ain't gonna cap.
No, I like Lonzo Ball when playing. He nice. I totally agree with you. But you could take him out the equation because he definitely wasn't fit the timeline. Nigga ain't played in 3 years. So, but Ingram, Ingram's not a good defender. He need the ball in his hands to score. I'm not a big Brandon Ingram fan like that. I'm not. Julius Randle, he just started playing decent basketball. Yeah, he is a grinder. He go out there and bully some people, get some buckets, but he got horrible shot selection.
And still
A
can't
lot of
go
stuff is
right.
wrong with his game too.
Hey, let me
Kyle
tell you.
Kuzma
Let me
is
tell you.
ass.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, Kuzma ass.
Right. A lot of them dudes were still on their rookie contracts. You feel
Right.
me? You could have waited and signed Anthony Davis the next year and had all them dudes with y'all. And then you'd have been able to see figure out who fits with Anthony Davis. We know we want to keep Lonzo, because he's the pure point guard. We know we want to keep like Josh Hart. You feel me? Because he do everything.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
we might come up off of Julius Randle, but
One of
then
them got to go.
but yeah, Julius Randle would have been the odd man out. You feel me?
Right.
I like that. Think about it. Lonzo, BI, AD, and LeBron.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, it's a hypothetical, but you know.
And don't forget Alex Caruso.
Think about this. We would have been an incredible defensive team, bro.
I give you that. They would have been better on defense.
KCP.
Offense, to me, might have been a little bit of a question.
But you figure, listen, LeBron James and Anthony Davis going to take care of the offense. Because that's who everything comes in with. So
I'm not going to deny it. When you got to go trade half your team to get a player, obviously that hurts the team. Nobody's going to deny that. I understand that point completely. They could have waited a year and got Anthony Davis and had a lot more options. You got draft picks, you got players to move off of. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I'm just saying the trade as it stands. If you telling me trade or no trade to get Anthony Davis, then I'm trading those dudes to get Anthony Davis.
You gotta get
no, listen, I'm not saying Magic did nothing wrong, but I think it was a better option out there if we would have just been patient. You feel me? I think it was a better option because guess what? Because if we would have waited a year on Anthony Davis, not only do we have all those young draft assets with the boys we drafted, we also got 4 first-round picks.
No, that's what I was saying. Right, exactly.
Right. So now we could really go to work. Oh shit, maybe you know what I mean?
No, I agree with that.
We signed Anthony Davis and maybe we trade all them for another star. You feel me?
No, I agree with that. I'm against teams.
And who was coming
just
in
like
the
what my
following
sons
year?
did.
That was Zion.
When you go get Kevin Durant and you give up the whole goddamn keys to the franchise, you get our young players and our future draft picks. Of course, we're gonna be in a world of hurt. So I understand that sentiment 100% because I just went through it. So yeah, I agree with you on that.
And the only reason why I say Anthony Davis, right? Because at the time, he was probably trying to be the best player in the NBA. And we got him. We acquired him at the age of 26. You feel me?
Right.
So now you just think about I don't like to do hypotheticals, but if we would have just took that route and brought him in as a free agent and let them dudes stay on their rookie contracts, now put the team around them using the assets we got instead of its other pieces, instead of using the assets we got to get Anthony Davis. You feel me?
No, I agree with that.
That might not have made the cut, but it would have brought us something that we could have definitely been winning right now. You feel me?
No, what it does is, and I agree with you, what it does is give your franchise a lot more mobility going forward. And they got options. So I agree with you, brother. I agree.
Instead of y'all just all in on this one hand, and if it don't work, now we gotta rebuild again.
Exactly. You got draft picks, you got young players, you got a whole lot more options than what LeBron and AD could give you after that trade. So no, I'm not disagreeing with that point.
That makes sense.
You could have been in it, Halliburton. Yeah, you could have got a Halliburton in a draft or something like that. Yeah, you probably would have got.
Yeah, you got all kind of options. Like you
picks.
said, the NBA is your playground at that point. You got options.
Hey, now think about this. Everybody got their hand raised saying, ooh, AD Bron, pick me. I'll take the money.
Right. No, you're right. You're right on that. I wasn't, and when you made that point, I agree with you. My only point was that them young players, if you just stood pat with them young players, that the Lakers would have been in a better situation. But when you look at it from a mobility standpoint and all that, yes, I'm just saying those players staying on the team with LeBron James without AD, I don't think that team.
This is what I would think. I think would have happened. I don't think they would have been. I don't think the fans would have been as much as mad as they are now. I think they would have been more cooperative in the situation. Had they
agree
go
with that
the
too.
young, But you
Yeah.
can't deny. I mean, just like the Shea and the Kawhi, the Shea, Paul George, Kawhi. I mean,
I'm not mad at that either.
a lot of Chargers fans saying, Clippers fans saying what they're saying, but I mean, you making that trade every
You
time.
gotta
I mean,
make
you're
that
doing
trade.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing that every time. I mean,
Every time.
Got to.
You got to. Hindsight, people saying, "Oh, well, I would have never made that trade." Come on, man.
yeah,
You getting
you
one
gotta
of
do
the, you
that.
getting one of the top 5 player, or a top 5 MVP candidate. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
In his
Two-way
prime,
player,
two-way
like
player,
come on, man.
young, for a great prospect. Don't get me wrong. Everybody, people starting to see the writing on the wall with Shea, but I'm getting right now. I'm getting
Jack Rivers
championship
wasn't playing
right
shit, man.
now.
Hey, yo,
You know what I'm saying?
and think about this too. I forgot one nigga. We had Zubac too.
Y'all did have Zoo.
You feel me? We had Zubac too. So we had right now, all them dudes is main contributors on their goddamn team right now, wherever they at.
Damn.
That's a good point, Ron. To a degree.
Majority.
Hold on. Watch this. The only nigga
except for Lonzo and Kuzma.
Listen, I'm about to say the only nigga I would say is Kuzma. And
Ingram too.
I'm gonna give Ingram.
You gotta say like.
Listen,
are you saying
Ingram should
so
be way
I think
better.
what he's saying is he ain't taking away from Ingram's skill level. He get the skill level, but it's like it's kind of how we talk about Devin Booker.
Right. But hey yo, but this one thing.
Don't do Devin Booker like that. Go ahead.
Hold on. Hey yo.
That's a jab right there, boy. Man, the blind jab.
Hey yo, but hold on.
Devin Booker slander, my bad, bro.
Hey yo, hold on. Let me tell y'all though. Let me tell y'all why I take Brandon Ingram, right? And that is one instance, right? Remember when I said them 4 letters, DAWG, dog, right? What happened when that nigga Rondo spit in Chris Paul face? Nigga Brandon Ingram came and cleaned that nigga the fuck up, bitch. Don't you dare disrespect my point guard. He punched CP3 in the back of the fucking head just because the rest of his LA teammates fought. And he like, nigga, fuck that one fight. We all fight. And then a nigga cussed Braun out like, nigga, how you gonna check on CP3 to make sure he good and you ain't even check on Rondo, nigga? And Rondo our starting point guard. Remember, him and LeBron had that animosity.
Yeah, he was walking down the court talking to Chris Paul, and Chris Paul like, man, yeah, when he was on the Rockies, yeah,
he put his hand around Chris Paul and asked Chris Paul, was he okay? After Brandon Ingram socked him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I watched that shit so many, man. I was crying, bro. I'm like, this nigga Rondo is a fool, man. I'm talking about crying tears, bro.
Listen, hey, yo,
you saying Brandon Ingram is a dog?
Yo, and listen, and look what type of player.
No, he not. I let get that off.
Yeah, Ron got that off, but Brandon Ingram is not what we consider a dog.
He's not a dog.
Thank you,
bro.
He got a team at back.
Ron think he's slick, nigga. You ain't
gotta come with some more evidence for me, Uncle. That one, man.
Time out. All them niggas you niggas is talking about, like Devin Booker and all them niggas. I'd rather take Brandon Ingram with me when it get tough because I already know how he gonna act when shit get rough, bro.
Nigga, we playing basketball, nigga. We ain't going to a knife fight.
Listen, it don't matter. His attitude is it's LA.
It's the camaraderie. Yeah, we come together, we lead together, nigga.
No, I get you on that, but I'm talking about on the court, man.
Hold on, but listen, let me ask you something, right? Let's be honest with ourselves. What is it on the court Brandon Ingram can't do?
He can do everything. A lot of players can do everything, but they just don't put it all together at the right times.
Hey, yo, listen, you want to know what Brandon Ingram was this year? Brandon Ingram.
Rudy Gay could do everything.
No, hold on. Rudy Gay was a bad motherfucker. Listen.
but he just didn't have that.
Rudy played defense, too.
Hold on. Right? You know what Brandon Ingram was this year? He was a casualty of the new CBA. You feel me? It's like,
Yeah.
like to whereas you know how the old CBA they gave B, they had to give B plus tier players that max contracts.
Facts.
Brandon Ingram is right there at that B plus tier. Now I'm not saying he's the A tier like Giannis and all them. No, I'm not saying he's the number one option. No, but he's
B minus.
I think Brandon Ingram is a very intricate piece on the championship team. If he lands in the right spot, I think like you put him. All right, let's say
put him where?
So you saying like what Wiggins
Switch
did
him with Kuzma.
Golden State?
No, hell no.
Hey yo, you switch Brandon Ingram with Kyle Kuzma. I bet you Giannis a whole lot happier.
I'm not going to disagree with that. He better than Kuzma. That guy there.
I mean, I'm about to say that's not saying much.
Hey, yo, hold on. We talking about
dumpster juice.
The second best player. So as a number 2. So you're saying he's a number 2?
Yeah. Kuzma ain't no number 2.
No, Kuzma ain't no number 2. But I think Brandon Ingram.
You got to compare him to other number 2s.
But on the Milwaukee Bucks, Brandon Ingram. Is he that number 2 to win that?
Yeah, that number 2.
Huh?
He definitely is number 2 in Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Is he a number 2 in Milwaukee?
Well, I'll take a number 2. I'll take a number 2.
He's saying if we swapped him out for Kyle Kuzma, would Brandon Ingram be the number 2 in Milwaukee?
Hell yeah.
That's what I see. Now you see why I said hell yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I didn't know the question. My fault.
That's why you said the same thing I said.
Yeah. For sure. On that squad, hell yeah, number 2.
Let me tell you what I think Brandon Ingram could be. I think he could be a very viable number 2 option, but I think he could be the best number 3 option in the league.
Yes, I agree with that.
Brandon, I see Brandon
Now
Ingram.
we talking, man. You say number 3. Now we talking.
I see Brandon Ingram and Andrew Wiggins, man. Same boat for me.
Wiggins, bro.
No,
same boat for me.
No, he wasn't better than. He ain't never played better than Andrew Wiggins did in that finals run with the Golden State Warriors. He ain't never
That's
played
why
that
I
good.
asked. Is that what you're saying? He could be like the Andrew Wiggins type. That's why I compared that.
We talk about a microcosm now because remember he did the same thing Ingram did. I mean, he did the same thing that Wiggins did on a bad team. Brandon Ingram averaged 24 points.
No, right. Wiggins was lightweight number 2 though on that squad.
Play defense. Wiggins was it defender too? No, Wiggins defense.
Wiggins rebounded out of control.
Wiggins was doing everything. Wasn't that 22 when they won that chip?
Look where he was at.
22. Yeah. 22.
He didn't have to do shit over there. He didn't really. I mean, I'm not saying he didn't do shit.
Wiggins play about four good months of basketball.
They couldn't have won without Wiggins, bro.
Ingram too light in the ass to do with Wiggins.
Remember that hole? Remember that hole in the puzzle that they had? Wiggins was the perfect piece to come fit that bitch.
100%.
Yeah, that Harrison Barnes, KD hole. Yup.
Remember, them niggas would have won a championship with Harrison Barnes if that nigga went 2 for 13 instead of 1 for 13.
Harrison Barnes was ass.
So
Harrison Barnes, he did it once. He couldn't do it again. Harrison Barnes.
You didn't really need much to win with them niggas. Look like, but like Andre Iguodala was just the perfect storm.
Like that wing position, the wing and the shooting guard, the 2 guard is so important.
I don't think Draymond Green is Draymond Green without Iguodala being on that team.
Draymond Green. Draymond Green is Draymond Green.
The Warrior system.
I don't know if
it works together so
Draymond
much.
Draymond Green still doing what he do.
No, I'm saying
the Warrior system.
Like Iguodala came in the league being a totally different player. You feel what I'm saying? So by the time he got to Golden State, he had kind of tweaked his game a little bit. So what I mean by that is not saying he helped Draymond as far as the skill. I'm saying on the mental side. Like you gotta play this your role on this team, bro. Ain't nobody else do this but you.
I ain't gonna argue with you on that. That could be true.
I think he brought that for the whole team. But like
he brought that veteran, you know what I'm saying, leadership.
Yeah, that was an underrated sign. That
theoretically it's Draymond's role on that team. Like
I give you that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they did it together.
I feel like he groomed him for the role. You had the talent already. Just this is your role.
On the court
But they
though, on
say
the court though, I don't know if Iguodala tell Draymond, teach Draymond to give Superman punch according to T Price and knock
yeah,
out
that's
young
crazy.
fella.
Hey,
Nah,
Andre
I don't know
Iguodala
if
ain't
Igor
Jordan
but you
ever
too.
gotta,
teach him that.
yeah, real quick, real quick though.
I don't know if
You
Iggy
gotta
ever
go
taught
back to
Draymond Green that.
what Tom Izzo said about Dre. They say Draymond been there, bruh, over there over there with Izzo and them.
Oh,
They
he
said he
did
been
No,
there
I
tell him
agree.
he
telling
can
That's why I said
practice.
yeah, I agree with that. I agree with
Okay,
that. I agree with
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
I
he
Oh,
was
agree with
in
like
that for
terms
that.
of
sure.
the mental, in terms of his mental Tyson, like he
This
been
is
he
my
been that.
thing with Draymond. This is my thing with Draymond. The same way he was at Michigan State, he should have been the same way in with the Warriors. And nobody can
No, but
sit
see,
there and
bro,
tell me
you gotta
otherwise.
you gotta think about it, bro. How many
That's
niggas we
Steve
seen come
Kerr.
from listen, how many niggas we seen come from college that had a
I
complete
know.
game that go to the
And
NBA and become nothing but a role
yeah,
player?
I get out of it.
It
I'm
was
talking
kind.
about the stuff that he
I
was
forgot
talking
the team
about. He
who
told
I
you
forgot who we
everything
was
to the
playing.
playoffs and everything like that.
I,
We ain't never seen that from him by himself. This is what I'm talking about.
I don't
What you
know if
talking
you all
about?
remember this story, but I forget who the Warriors was
You
playing.
was a
But
little muffled, T
halftime,
Price. What you say?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you clear. What you say now?
No, I was
I had
saying
missed that.
I get what you're saying, but I'm talking about what he said when that year when Klay Thompson was out for the year and Steph Curry was out for the year. He came out and said, "Well, I could go out there and score 20 and lead the team to the playoffs." No, you did. You was getting your behind. You was getting kicked out, getting thrown out of the game, and you was
in
passing it, and
second
you realized
quarter.
Steph Curry and Klay Thompson wasn't even there.
No,
You don't know how to
we
get
know he not that. We know he not that.
That's what
But
I'm
you
talking about.
know,
That part.
part
Right,
of that
right.
has to do with
But
Steve
you do
Kerr
need a
because
Draymond on your squad, though.
T Price right, yo,
100%.
Nah,
Draymond
I
came in.
that nigga on that squad, man. He's an informant, man.
He
That
didn't
nigga's
do
an
enough, fell,
informant.
but there was a game like Steve Kerr
Why you
discouraged that
want this
dude
man
to
on your team? Hold
what
on,
that.
y'all. Why you want this man on your team and he's an informant for the enemy?
I
Come
mean,
on, man.
okay, all right, okay, all right,
Come on,
okay,
he got
right.
4 rings, bruh. He got 4 of them things.
I mean,
I'm
hey, man, ain't
saying
nobody perfect,
he's
man.
an
You know what I'm
informant.
saying?
Ain't nobody
He's an
perfect.
informant, man.
Yeah, but
He's an informant.
them is man, those ones though they are those ones that what man, them is head scratchers, bro. Them is
How come
you won't
Duraymond
let
ain't
this
never had
one
no
go
good games
lightly.
against the Lakers ever since LeBron came to the Lakers? Answer me that. He had some great games against when he was with the Warriors. As soon as he comes to the Lakers, he had like he can't. You know, he's dapping him up like he's teammate and had Iguodala ready to slap the shit out of him for talking to the enemy, allegedly.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about all that, man. But
Y'all don't remember
I ain't
that?
gonna
Y'all
deny
don't
it
remember
though.
that? Y'all don't remember that?
I
Y'all
ain't
don't
gonna.
remember that? It just happened, bro. This happened with y'all. Hey, how many times the Lakers played the Warriors to get in the play in? It just happened.
Was it
They
2 or
played like
3?
they play like and you know what's kind of it's ironic to me, right? This the
Damn,
OGs.
that's crazy now that you bring that up, though.
Hey, check this
That's
out, y'all.
why.
This is y'all because everybody think I'm crazy, but hey, I like LeBron too. I think he's a great player. He just got the machine and the media behind him. If he didn't have the machine and the media behind him, maybe everybody would actually respect him a little bit more. But when you got people out here want to lie and try to bring other players down, that's what I don't like it. And another thing, this is my main stain on LeBron. He has all the power to stop everything. You feel what I'm saying? For his teammate, all this stuff. But he ain't never did that. But they say he's a black activist, allegedly. I'm just going by what people say. He's a great player, yes. LeBron is great, but at the same time, he could have saved. He could have stepped up. He could have did a lot of things for a lot of players, but he chose not to. I don't know why he didn't, but I can't talk for that man. So sorry, man. They got the helicopters out here rolling around
That's
looking for somebody.
LeBron, man. He sent a Black Hawk over your way because you over there talking that crazy talk.
Ain't nobody talking that crazy stuff, man. It's just how. Hey, Tyson. One thing you can say about me, Tyson, and anybody, man, for real. Everything I said about that man, have I changed up?
No.
I
I
haven't
respect
changed
it,
up.
bro. You know I respect it. I'm just
Everybody-
messing with you.
I know. I knew you was gonna say something about that helicopter. I was like, Mike Tyson gonna talk about These motherfuckers out here in training. As soon as I come outside, now the niggas gonna be out in training with a helicopter. Ain't just about a bitch.
Right.
Hey, T Price. I tell LeBron was on the free throw line, and Draymond Green came off the bench to say something to him,
Yeah.
and Iguodala was giving the motion of you have a man, something in your mouth,
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about, Tyson. Go look at that video, bro. You gonna see exactly what I'm talking about, bro.
Iguodala say he have the man something in his mouth, bro. Like Iguodala tell him, man, take it out your mouth, bro.
It's the 80s and 90s, bro. I can't do that, bro. You gonna die laughing, Tyson, trust me, when you see that video, bro. You like, man, T Price ain't lying, bro. Iguodala like he was ready to slap the shit out that nigga, bro. He was all dapping him up and shit. Iguodala looking at him like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing?
For real, like, bro, you get up off the bench for that? Like, what the?
Yeah, like, nigga, we play.
Come on, man.
Playoffs, nigga. Playoffs? Yes, playoffs.
That was around the same time when he saying he gonna go he go in the birthday party. Like, I think the Warriors had a game, and after the game he saying he was going to LeBron James' birthday party. Steve Kerr like, hell fucking no, like what? What's wrong with you, bro? Like,
hey, the kids keep on doing it. This is gonna be a great season though. It's this season's gonna be lit, but this is my thing. I see more injuries in this era in these players than I did in players in the past. Like, it's not even close. It's not even close, in my opinion.
Well,
I do like players, but they gotta promote them though. But the only way they promote them is, but then again, we got an NBA that's over the NBA right now, Adam Silver, who like Roger from American Dad. He said we don't like basketball. We don't like the NBA. We can just watch the highlights on YouTube. So,
I got a question.
You said we're highlight league.
Good question.
I got a question. Most of us in our 40s, in here, I'm speaking for at least three of us. I think is in our 40s. I don't know about conquering them.
Nah, I ain't in my 40s. Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Not yet.
So we grew up, watching basketball in the 90s to, early 2000s and a little bit of the 80s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, they say, and I was talking to some younger cats and their perspective on the injury situation, you know what I mean, in different channels and whatnot. And they saying that the players today are doing a lot more, using they ligaments and stressing their ligaments in ways that players in the 80s and 90s didn't do because of all the skill and athleticism that is on the court in this era, and having to cover more ground defensively and having to, shuffle your feet more and blah, 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 and all this different cutting, starting and stopping that players in the 80s and 90s didn't have to do. Or you can even go back further, 70s, just the evolution of basketball. Do y'all hold any credence to that, or just the players are weaker nowadays and they, soft tissue is weaker because they don't train the same way, or blah, blah, blah? What do y'all think it is attributes to that?
Well, I'm just going to get mine out of the way. Number one, he hella capping. And there's one thing about these YNs that like to try to justify their situation. And then you can't say, you got to look at AAU. Kobe Bryant, he said this years ago about AAU basketball. He been saying how the players overseas are coming in. Look at the players that come. Look at the players. That's one thing I never disrespect, the players that come from overseas, right? Because we've been seeing players from overseas when we was growing up. You know what I'm saying? We seen players from overseas come to the NBA and had good careers. But look at the best players in the league. Who's the best player? Name the top 5 Americans that are not Steph, that is not Steph, that is not LeBron, KD, and you could throw Kawhi in there too.
Giannis, Joker, Luka, SGA.
That is USA.
Oh, that is USA. I thought you wanted me to name the ones that weren't USA. That is USA. Nah, I would say most of them is overseas.
That's my point.
Tatum.
I have to say, I gotta throw Tatum in there. Yeah, Tatum. I have to say Tatum. Who else?
I count SGA, but he Canadian. But I think he played more of an American style upbringing. It's not a Euro style upbringing, so to speak. So,
Right.
but
Yeah,
I'll
he
count
moved away
SGA. But whatever. Who else? Who else in the Tahali American? If you want to count him as a top player, Brunson, obviously.
What about Jaylen Brown?
Jaylen Brown, your Bookers, your Donovan Mitchells.
They got, like I said, they got some U.S. players. That's what I'm saying. See how you send David up? Look who's dominating the league. But we know by the media, you know, because we seen the evolution now. Because remember, we was growing up, it was all about what? American players. Yeah, you did have your Ginobili's and your Tony Parker. You feel what I'm saying? The players that, but look at all the players now. It's just like, man, we got some. Hey, how y'all feel about that new All-Star format? Look how many times they got to change the All-Star format.
Is that because? But T Price, is that because American players are getting worse, or is that just because Euro players are getting better over time?
No, I don't even think it's that. I think it's this. They want to expand the game internationally so bad they have to have international players as the face of the goddamn NBA. Because if you tell me you roll the ball out on the court and put all those niggas in the gym, nigga, I'm putting my money on Ant Edwards. Like it's just something different. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not taking nothing from the Euro players, the international players. They're damn good, but they getting forced down our throat, y'all. They get forced down.
And Edwards is not better than Luka Doncic, brother.
You got me kidding. I seen him crack
and
Luka
he's for
in the
sure
head.
ain't better than Jokic.
Listen, I just seen him crack Luka in the head last year and hit him with the Spider-Man shit.
Yeah, he did him last year.
No, he got him last year, but you think overall over the past?
I think yes, because of Luka's shot selection, Luka's style of play, and go harder on the other side of the ball. Absolutely,
Yeah, he's a better defender, 100%, but he's not a better playmaker. He's not a better passer than Luka.
Okay, Luke. Okay, so because you a better passer, that make you better than me? Because I shoot the ball.
Just saying. I think
this is what I see. This is what I see, man. Growing up in the U.S. on the court, on the circuit, coming up in the court in all facets of the game, rec, AAU, up to the league, it's all about your individual skills. You harness your individual skills, and team concept is not there. You have no team, no concept of team and how to win with team and what it takes for team. And
That's
the
fair. European
players is fundamentals, and they training start from with fundamentals. This is how to play the game. This is how your jab step go into, and this is passing, the proper passing, two hands, chest pass, and stuff like that. That's just my opinion.
Think about this. Like they said over in Europe, they do it the right way. Them young boys practice 5 days a week and only play one game a week. Over here in the United States, these niggas is playing 10 games a week and only practicing once a week.
And everybody is in their bag. The ball, and you in your bag.
But when we talking about put them on the same level playing field and you just roll the ball out in the gym, I don't see too many of them European players that's gonna be able to stop this shit over here in the US, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying Euro players are better as a whole.
But the
I
league,
think T. Price was just talking about the top of the
when it all come down to it, Ranton, at the end of the day in the league, in the 5-on-5 in the finals, you see the dogs and them who's in the ending. You see who the last man standing, or who the last team standing. I mean,
we know
there's something to say about that. I agree with you. Like I would sit down and who give me a ticket, you have 2 tickets, I'm gonna watch Ant. Like I agree with that, like no doubt.
Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. And I don't consider. Listen, he's international, but I don't consider SGA a Euro player. I don't consider like him, Jamal Murray. They're not Euro players.
I agree.
they're Northern
I agree.
American players. You feel me? Like they played in the States. So like even though they're
Yeah.
from Canada and they were born in Canada, they played
Right.
their basketball in the States. So they got
But something is different with the game, though. Something about the game is different, though. The mid range, I need the mid range, and this is my work, and of like not too much dribble, get to my spot right there. Like, you know, that's what I need to upgrade in this game, like a shot selection and timing of when to take over the game, and
Cause
you know,
remember them niggas,
pick
they
his
don't got
spots.
they don't got no minor professional leagues over in Canada. Them motherfuckers play AAU just like our kids do.
Exactly.
You feel
That's
me?
why I
So
said that. I said SGA count as an American player to me.
like he's a Northern American. He's not when we talk about international, we talk
Right.
about the boys coming from Turkey and Slovakia and Yugoslavia and you know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, man. I know where shit from or where he played the ball, but I know he played the game different as the
Who?
stop. And shit, I know he played the game different as when I watch him.
I don't think so. I think he's a bit of a
Man.
throwback, but you got Devin Booker that kills in the mid range. You got DeRozan that kills, and you got KD that kills in the mid range, and Kawhi that kills it.
But I'm not saying they don't, but I'm saying like he different. He's different with it to me. That's all I'm saying. I say a guy who is more like he knows what he wanna do. He don't decide what he doing in the middle of his shot. He knows what he wanna do, and his timing of when to take over the game, and even
I
on
agree with that.
defense. So like it's like he don't fall into the shot, fall into his play, and you know what I'm saying.
And
he comes better. He comes better every year. He adds something to his game every year.
Hey, yo, and I'm gonna tell you another reason why those European players flourish too when they come over here. You know what I mean? Because you got to understand they had a head start on dudes. Like these dudes playing professional basketball against grown men, like from the time they 14.
Yeah.
You feel me? So like they done played 4 or 5 years against grown men, so they done adjusted their game and this and that. So when they come to the NBA, they look way more polished than the kid who did 1 year at USC or you know what I mean? And,
So the coach,
I agree with all that, but
the
to
coach
me-
will like them more. The
To
coach
me,
will like them.
what
you
you're
know.
saying is that the Euro competition has just gotten better over the years, and there's nothing wrong with that.
no, it has been the talent disparity. Yo, you man, come on, man. Them
Yeah, they're
Euros-
closing the gap. That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah, they closed the gap. Definitely. I got shout out to the Euro players. You feel me?
Right.
They closed the gap, but like I would like to see like, would y'all really close the gap if our boys is on the same level playing field?
Hell no. I mean, but that
What
is
you
on the
mean?
boys and them. But that is on the boys.
Because like we've taken all fundamentals and logic away from basketball. They done went to this analytical shit and all this and that, and the game is more about statistics and numbers than it is about the two things it's really about: putting the ball in the hole and stopping somebody from putting the ball in the hole.
I think that was because of the Euros, though.
Nah, it's not it's this new technology, bro. It's the shit called analytics, where they just told us basically.
I'm saying that's because of the Euro. When we
Man,
went out there,
I gotta step up, man. I gotta go deal with my daughter. You know that time it is. Hey, man.
Okay.
Please, them T-Price drop out.
when we
Respect, brother.
Respect, conquer them. When we got over there and got our ass whooped, it's because we couldn't shoot the ball. When we got over there and ran out them lineups with all athletes and great ISO players, it was because we couldn't shoot the ball. We got our ass whooped.
It was a different stuff. But like people don't understand, the European international game is totally different from the FIBA game and all that. Totally different from the NBA.
Right.
Like them motherfuckers can literally knock the ball off the rim type shit. You feel me?
I agree with that, but at the end of the day, if you go look at that lineup and how we shot the ball against them other teams, they just packing the paint, bro. They gonna say, okay, y'all got all these great athletes. We gonna pack the paint on y'all. Y'all can do your little ISO shit and get to them. We gonna shoot the ball on y'all, spread the floor, and we gonna light your ass up. And that's what they did.
And a faster paced game now. We wasn't ready for it, right?
Exactly.
Now we send those type of troops over there. What's been happening ever since the Redeem team?
Yeah, we smashing.
We smashing. You feel me? Like,
Because
and
we, cause,
then
cause we
you
put
got to
some
remember.
shooting on the floor.
Listen, you got to remember, like in 04, you feel me? And in 04, we didn't send our best players over there.
Nah.
Remember, a lot of them niggas was declining that shit. You know what I mean? Like we was like with that war going on, they was like niggas wasn't really trying to go cross seas. That's how niggas like Richard Jefferson and all them got on the team.
Right, but I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm saying is that their play inspired more of our play now. That was part of the inspiration.
The game is definitely going to, and that's what I was saying. The game that we love, that we grew up on in the NBA, bro. Just think about it. We grew up on in the era where damn near every team had a dominant big man, or at least a very good big man. You feel me? You had to have an average big man.
Right.
You like teams were centered around the center. The power forwards did the dirty work. The threes was defenders in this, and the two guards scored, and the point guard ran the offense. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we come from. Back to the back basketball, down in the paint, inside out. Now it's nobody on the inside. We going outside in.
But why is that better though, Ronton? Is my question.
I don't think it's better, bro.
Okay, that's okay.
I don't think it's better. It defies the logic of how I learned how to play basketball.
Okay.
So of course I think the game is stupid.
No, I'm saying why do you think that? Do you think back to the basketball is better?
Yes, because it's just logic to me. The closer I get to the basket, the easier the shot should be.
Okay, but
a higher percentage shot. I'd rather shoot 48% from the elbow on the mid range than shoot 38% from the three.
No, but but the math ain't mathing.
Why? Because they say, threes are worth more than twos. But
right.
But watch. Listen, mathematics don't lie, my nigga. Mathematics don't lie. 50%.
Right. If we shoot 100 shot sheets each, and you shoot 40% from two, and I shoot 38 from three, I win.
Now look at this. How many niggas shoot 38 or better? It ain't that many, bro. Now we got the specialists. Now we got the niggas who do it like that because that's what the NBA has become now. So everybody is practicing shooting. So now more dudes are capable of doing that.
Right.
You feel me? More dudes are capable of doing that shit. But guess what?
I think with the rule changes and everything, and you saw the 2000s. The 2000s was some of the slowest, deadest pace basketball in the history of basketball, right? So when they bring in a legal defense, when they changed that rule in the early 2000s, now it's just now we can really just pack the paint on your ass, and I ain't got to guard Bo Outlaw in the corner or whoever else is over in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
I just like Bo Outlaw though.
No, for sure. That's the first. I don't know why that was the first name that popped in my head, but but if I ain't got to guard him in the corner, now okay, go ahead and stand in the corner, Bo, and I'm just gonna sag right at the end of this paint. That's we're gonna have to spread the floor, bro. We gotta put people out here who can shoot the ball at a decent clip. When you implement a legal defense and bring that into the game, then that you gotta have a counter, and the counter was the 3-point shooting. And if you really go back and watch them 80s and 90s games as compared to now basketball, some of them 15 footers they were shooting was horrible, bro. These niggas couldn't. All these niggas did not need to be shooting no damn 15, 20 footers. It was nasty work. You know what I'm saying? And they leaving cats open from 15, 20. They clanking up shots. You know what I'm saying?
But you got to think about it. That's why it was defining roles. It was positions back then. Right now, we playing an era of positionless basketball.
Because everybody's skilled.
Yeah, no, everybody just get that bitch and shoot it. It's not a difference. Listen, it's a very big difference from being skilled and being able to shoot. That don't make you skilled. That's a great skill to have. That's just one of many skills. So what they gained in shooting, they done lost in footwork and post work and all that shit.
I agree with that. No, I agree with that 100%. Like we're not playing post because If you
Hold,
look at a lot of those players, bro,
I gotta take this call.
oh, okay. Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on. Right back in.
yeah. I know. And I feel bad sometimes. T, capping for the youngsters a little bit as an older dude. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I
But
get your logic though. You know, it took me a while, but even when I tried to, it's just like, you know, I'm just a hard grader, man. You know, because when I see excellence, it's like even when a lot of people say LeBron, yeah, LeBron, he has great excellence. He actually do. You know, taking care of himself. I get all of that. You know what I mean? Playing on a high level for all these seasons and everything like that. I get all that. You know what I mean? And I always give him credit for that. You know,
right,
and just like KD. You know, a lot of people are not KD, but KD, other than Dominique Wilkins, that nigga, he's playing better. But you know, after he tore his Achilles, he did. You see what I'm saying? And it's just
right.
like, man, it just he's a demon. With KD, to me, I thought KD should have been a way more better defensive player to me. You know
I
what I
won't
mean?
disagree with that. He a little light, but I won't disagree with that. He
Yeah,
a little
because of
light
his
to be a physical type defender, like you know what I'm saying? Because he just
right.
so skinny. But at the
Yeah,
same time, but when in the Warriors, when you put some defenders around him in a defensive mindset,
yeah,
he was playing good defense. You know what I'm saying?
he was. He
Yeah.
was.
But you know, but that's you know neither here nor there. But I
Who you
feel,
got in the finals though? Who you got in the Western Conference and the Eastern
man,
Conference
it's
finals?
so I'm not a big
I don't
predictor.
know.
I just
Me
like to
neither.
put teams in, you know what I'm saying, as an elite, as a contender, a real championship contender. I think Denver, I think the Clippers, I think Houston and OKC are the contenders out of the West, in my opinion.
Okay, you said
Those are
OKC.
those are the contenders for the and out the East. The Eastern is so trash. I would say I'm not gonna call them trash, but I would say Orlando. I would say I can't put no stock into Philly, man. I just can't.
But
Um,
hey, do you see they roster though, fam?
it, it,
Even if this is my thing, right? And I've been on this wave, right? Even if they do get off Joel Embiid, you know, it's a make or break it to me for him, right?
mhm.
Even if they don't have Paul George. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look up that. Matter of fact, let me look up their roster right now, dude. They still got some dudes on
No,
they
they got some
like.
dudes.
They got some great young. So go younger is what I'm thinking. You see what
Go
I'm
all day
saying?
and go all. I think this might be Cleveland chance with the injuries in the East right now.
If they don't
Cleveland,
do it this year, I agree with you. If they don't do it this year,
yeah,
bro, I don't see nothing coming. I totally agree with you on that.
right. Man,
Look at their roster. Check this roster out, though, bro. Even
hmm
okay, we did this because we did the Eastern Conference the other day.
yeah, I caught a couple of them
Okay,
after
they
the
got
fact.
they got Tyrese Maxey,
hmm
Andre Sugar Bear can't get enough of them Golden Chris. They got Drummond. They got
Right,
Quentin Grimes,
nice
Kyle
player,
Lowry,
nice player, veteran.
Paul George, Kelly
You know,
Oubre.
Kelly
I
Oubre,
like
nice.
Justin Edwards. Another
Uh-huh.
he's another good young talent from
Right.
Kentucky. They got Trenton Crawford out of LSU,
hmm
Louisiana State. Then they got Jared McCain, who was going to be Rookie of the Year. A lot of people
Yup.
eyes before he got hurt.
Yup.
Um, Joel Embiid. Then
hmm
they got I like Johnny Broom. I like him for them.
Okay.
Out of Auburn. Eric Gordon. They got Dominique
hmm
Barlow. I like Adeem Bona from UCLA.
Okay.
Jabari Walker, and I like Hunter Silas for them too. Out of he went to shout out to Hunter Silas. He played for Wake Forest. My brother used to play for Steve Forrest when he was in junior college.
Okay.
Shout out to Basalis, and then they got VJ Edgecombe too out of the islands that went to
Oh
Baylor.
yeah. Uh-huh.
So I like you know, of course, we already know Embiid got to be available, bro, for them to even have any kind of success. But then at the
Right.
same time, I ain't never seen Embiid, me personally, I ain't never seen Embiid, be healthy in the playoffs when it really
Right.
matters. So
Right. So how can you put stock in them?
I can't, but I like the talent that they got. If they
Oh,
decide to go
100%.
young, they got the young talent already on their roster, bro.
Right. They just
And
need Embiid to be Embiid.
can PG do more games than he do podcasts?
And that too. You know, PG, you know, it tying up a lot of money in him. Is he gonna be able to produce something other than podcasts, like you said? So
You know,
yeah, they got too many questions in my opinion. So, but like you said, they got some young gunners over there. That's for
boy,
sure.
they got some great young talent on their team, bro. And even the rookies that they did get the last couple of seasons, it fits into everything that they're trying to, for a team that's trying to rebuild. And that's my thing though too. I kind of get what you're saying to a certain extent when you're talking about. I hear a lot of people opinions when it comes down of the Lakers not doing that move and everything like that. But a lot of people also forget though too. The Lakers always get the high free. They do get the key free agents, but a lot of people also forget Lakers they always drafted well and had
they did.
homegrown talent. You know, that's what the new generation failed to realize. It was like, man, they had to get him, but I was like, oh, yeah, but look at every great player that left the Lakers. Look at all the players that they end up being solid. We can't, you know, that's one thing that a lot of these fans say about LeBron teammates, like what they do without the LeBron. Like, dude, we got some players end up being great players. And the Knicks, though, too, they got Jordan Clarkson. I forgot they even had him. They signed him. That's another team to me. If they don't go to the finals, though, too, them and Cleveland is on the same lens to me.
They got to do it this their year.
It's the finals or bust or nothing because, and especially in the mind of Cleveland, per se, by them wetting the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, because then you already got some fans of LeBron saying that he need to go back to Cleveland. I'm like, man, you think he'll go back to Cleveland, play with the same roster? I don't see it. I don't see it because LeBron, they never operated like that.
Right.
You know, but it's gonna be a great season, bro. It's gonna be a nice season.
I'm always pumped up for it. It's gonna be a great season. I'm looking forward to it.
NBC gonna be crunk too, though. I'm gonna. Did we get to see NBC what we grew up on? They're gonna bring back some of the old shows and
Jordan gonna be there too, right?
Yeah, I wonder they're gonna bring back the old shows like they used to too. You know, they're gonna come up with different kind of shows. You know, the
right before the game, they should have something on.
Oh yeah, so it's gonna be very interesting. So then we're gonna start seeing because they got Melo. I don't want to hear Reggie Miller, but Reggie Miller's over there too, and they got Jamal Crossover over there too. He's gonna be also on there too.
I like Melo. Reggie to me don't really say nothing. Super informative or mind blowing or nothing. He kind of sticks to the script. You know what I mean? He kind of vanilla in that sense. He just gonna give you the basic stuff. I really want to see what MJ. I like Melo. Melo will speak his mind and say some stuff. But I really want to see what MJ, man, in that role, how he's gonna be in that role, because we haven't ever seen him in this role.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He's always kept it close to the vest, kept it private, say something here and there, but never, on a weekly basis or something, you get to hear what he got to say about the current state of the NBA. So I think that would be very interesting as well.
You know what's another thing that's ironic too, fam? Check this out. MJ been gone 23 seasons from the NBA from his retirement, and he's coming back in year 23. To help NBC to get back on board, because I was just informed this is the last season that the NBA Finals is going to be on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
So because then NBC is going to got the rights to it. I don't know how many seasons that's.
They paid the big bucks. They bountied up.
Yeah, it's about to get interesting. Because I can see it now. the younger generation, they ain't gonna want to hear what, because that's gonna be different talks that they ain't never heard from. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? Us, we gonna gravitate to it. That's what I'm
Right.
thinking in my mind. How it's gonna be. Us the older generation gonna gravitate to NBC, and then they be like, no, it's still ESPN. Be like, yeah, whatever. You
Right.
know, one thing I always said this about ESPN too. Out of all the sports that they do cover, basketball is the only sport to me that they drop the ball in. By what I mean by that, by the blatant disrespect of legends that really truly played, paid away for these players just to uplift another player. That's the only sport that I've seen that do that. Can you look at tennis? They don't do that. What they do, they always pay homage to the old school generation. Anybody that played every sport, they basically do that. Baseball, but baseball they pick and choose though too. We know that. In that case, Barry Bonds should be in the Hall of Fame.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I got the Barry Bonds jersey now when he played for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That career alone is Hall of Fame.
Hey, you ain't lying. I've been watching the baseball. Who you think going to the World Series? Think the Dodgers gonna win it again?
Man, I don't like no damn Dodgers. I'm from LA, man. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I don't like no damn Dodgers. I'm rooting for Toronto actually. Only because I like some of them guys over there. Only because I like Vlad Jr. I like the boy from the Astros, Springer. They got some dudes over there. So I like Toronto. Milwaukee's done. And I don't like Milwaukee either, so because I'm a Reds fan.
Milwaukee won last night though.
Nah,
Guerrero went crazy. They beat the Mariners last night.
That's Toronto.
I mean, that's Toronto. My bad.
No,
Mariners. I'm talking about Gladio Romero. Yeah. Toronto. Yeah, that team. I remember them. Yeah, and shout out to the Mariners though, man. Cause look how far they come, bro.
Yeah, they come a long way. They got Julio Rodriguez, the boy Kyle Lowry, hit about 50-something home runs this year. Kyle Raleigh. They got some ones over there to gravitate to. They got that pitcher too. That's nasty. That big old lefty. But
I can't think, man, baseball.
I can't think of.
I still watch baseball, man, but like baseball, my dad should tell me all the time, like, son, baseball, 162 games. I almost
that's a grind.
But he said, but that is a grind right there. And then most people they start watching it after All-Star break.
Right.
I started, watching it, catching games here. When baseball on, you got all these other games on too.
Right.
So,
well, I was a huge baseball fan, and that was my sport. I played high school and a little bit of college baseball. So that was my sport. So I love baseball. They don't cover it like they used to, obviously. Baseball used to be in heavy rotation on ESPN. Heavy rotation. You know what I'm saying? And now that's kind of went away. Partly because of baseball's fault. But I think the biggest thing with baseball right now, they just got a huge salary cap problem. I'm a Reds fan. They played the Dodgers, and the Dodgers salary, they combined salary for the team is $330 million, and ours is $163. How are you going to compete with a team that pays their player $330 million, and you paying your total salary for your whole team is $163? I just think that's a huge disparity. You know what I'm saying? A huge difference, and it's just hard to compete like that when you're in a small market. It makes it too hard on small markets, man.
Especially in baseball.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, imagine football if I could just go get just all the top talent. If in basketball, if the Lakers could pay $500 million for a team, or Steve Ballmer imagine if he could go pay, $400 million for his players, and other teams in Orlando can only pay $150. I mean, to me, I don't see how you can run a league like that.
Yeah, man, thanks. It's gonna be very interesting. Let me see who's playing in college football this weekend too. I forgot to look it up. Right, let me see right quick. I'm big into college football, and I am gonna do my college basketball thing too.
Man, I be so busy, man. It's hard for me to dedicate any time to college sports like I used to, because I'm coaching the girls, my son's baseball team, my daughter's softball team. I'm all active with that, so it's hard for me to be able to watch, catch up on college, and then pros and all that. So I've been sticking to the pros lately. I know you big into college though.
Hey, I'm watching them girls and I'm watching them dudes, man, because they got a lot of former players' sons just making their own names.
As they should, for sure. Yep.
It's gonna be great. You got Bryce gonna be at Arizona. Then you got the Boozer twins, and then you got who else? Peja Stojakovic's sons at Cal. His son is a man. You see his son, bro. He don't play nothing like his dad, bro.
Really?
Yeah, bro. He don't play nothing like his dad, bro. Hey, I thought Peja was nice. Shout out to Peja though, man, because
Peja was nice.
That dude used to slang that thing. They got Louisville,
Sacramento Kings, bro.
Man, Louisville, Miami. I know. Shout out to Lemon Pepper Lou and my boy Vaughn. They play. They team Louisville play number 2 Miami. That's at 4:00. All these times is West Coast. Then they got 25 Nebraska at Minnesota, LSU. That's my favorite team. It's crazy that I got LSU. They purple and gold, just like the Lakers. They purple and gold though too.
Oh yeah.
Vanderbilt. They play 17 Vanderbilt. Then you got Georgia Tech, undefeated. They play Duke. Georgia Tech is ranked number 12. Oklahoma, I ain't know what they did last week, man. They started their quarterback. I think that messed up everything for them in the when they played against the Sooners in their little rivalry, Red River shootout. And they play South Carolina, number 1 Ohio State. They play Wisconsin, Michigan State will play Indiana. Shouts out to Indiana, man. Nobody never thought they would have beat the Ducks in Oregon, bro.
I was about to say they just beat the Ducks, right?
Hey, I live in Oregon, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I know they was mad up there. What?
Dude, when they lost, I told my boy called me right after the game. He was like, "Hey, bro, I know you about to go to sleep and everything like that." I was like, not really, like not yet, but I'm about to get there. He was like, "Man, ain't nobody gonna be talking to you up there. They ain't gonna be talking to me." I was like, "Why?" Because the Ducks just lost. I've been watching the game. He was like, "Dude, ain't nobody saying nothing.
Hey, quiet.
Coming out, but you got the casual fans. The real fans, they mad and pissed off. But he was like, it's so quiet. And he told me the whole town this week, man, just been quiet, man. They still wearing their Ducks, but everybody just been quiet, just like up here. Because man, I had the Oregon Ducks fans. When they have a home game, they come by my job, get what they need, and like we're going to the game, I'll see them later. They just had that, I get it. When your team lose, man,
No, yeah. Who they root for in football up there?
They only got Oregon. Oregon, when you think about the state of Oregon, you think about Oregon.
The pros.
They don't have a pro team. Football
I know,
team.
that's what I'm asking.
It's a mixture of everybody. They go for the Chargers. They go for
the
49ers.
Chargers?
Yeah, they got. I know a lot of. You got to think about it. A lot of people out here where I live at. They got people out here from California.
For sure.
So you got some Chargers. You got some 49ers. You got some Raiders in there.
Raiders, Oakland, yeah.
And you definitely got Seattle. A lot of people.
I'm about to say, I figured a lot of Seattle.
Yeah, you got some people in Oregon. We don't have a football team in Washington. They got the Seattle Seahawks. So they
right.
Shout out to my boy Mook, man. He's a season ticket holder, man.
Okay.
And man,
how far are you by Portland?
Yeah, I used to live close to Portland at one point in time. I live here, man. I'm 4 hours from Portland.
Okay. You east from Portland.
Yeah, I'm in South Oregon. I'm closer to California.
Oh, okay. So it's a long way to
Yeah, I'm a one-on-one.
to Washington.
Matter of fact, I could look it up on my phone right quick. I think
No,
from
it's
here.
good. I'm just asking, like, if you wanted
No,
to go
I need to.
towards. Oh, go ahead.
I just need to just remember because I think from here, let's go from here to Seattle. I used to know it on top of my head. You just trying to just iron sharpens iron. Okay. I'm 6 hours and 33 minutes from Seattle.
Okay, so yeah, that's a little push. Not crazy, but that's a good little push right there.
To me, when I say, because my dad was in the military and we used to drive all the way from Georgia all the way to Kansas and all that stuff. So when I say a long ride, when I think of a long ride, I think of over 12.
Ooh, you know, that's a ride.
That's why I think if it's 10 or more, that's a ride. When it's for me from like 0 to 6, that's like, to me it's like that's decent.
Yeah.
Anybody else, they be like, man, that's far. But to me, I'm like, man, that ain't nothing, man. We just get on the stretch of the edge, yada yada yada, and just get on what to get on.
So how far is it to the, like, if you're trying to go to the Bay Area, like to like Frisco?
No, let me see.
That's probably about 8, huh?
From here to, hold on, let me see 1 second.
Yeah.
My boy just asked me this the other day. Yeah, I'm 8 hours from 8 hours and 32 minutes from Frisco.
Yeah, okay. I figured about 8 then. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I got a partner in San Francisco. I got a homie that stays in San Diego. He out there. It's crazy because we ain't seen each other since we was like in Job Corps. Now I'm in the West Coast. They used to see me all the time when I was living in the Midwest. Now I'm out here. It's like, man, we live close by each other. We still ain't be able to. I'm like, dude, it's just,
man, it's close, but not that close, huh?
That's how life is, because I don't have kids. They have kids, so they involved in so many.
They busy moving and shaking.
Yeah. So I get it. Because my boy,
I get
me. That's nice. She's nice in basketball in San Diego. She's gonna be a freshman.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be nice. And he's waiting on his future Venus and Serena is what he keeps calling. She's 9 and she's already beating girls that's like 12 and 13 years old in tennis.
Nice.
So she just, you know.
Man, I tried to get my daughters playing tennis so bad, but they didn't like it. But that's a guaranteed scholarship, because you know we naturally athletic, and you don't see too many sisters out there, so they go out there and dominate, and then you know what I mean, and then you getting a full ride off the top.
Man, I didn't go to college, but I know like people that did, like for tennis. I know people that play tennis. They tell me all the time, like, T, man, that tennis scholarship is the most guaranteed scholarship,
man,
out of anything. I was like, what? It was like, yeah, because even if you get injured, as long as you still go to school and still, man, you still gonna have your scholarship. I'm like, man, that's crazy. He's like, yeah,
and that's that tennis scholarship, bro. That's the one. That's the one we be sleeping on. We'll never put our kids in tennis too often. You know what I mean? But with our athleticism and everything, hand-eye coordination, we go out there and naturally, obviously, be at least good at it, good enough to, and it ain't that much competition, because a lot of us ain't playing it. So, you get go to a good little school, play a little tennis, win some CIF little championships or something, man, you off to a full ride.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish the rest of these games. You got number 4 Texas A&M. They've been shocking people this year. They play Arkansas. Ole Miss will play Georgia. That's gonna be an interesting one right there. Texas Tech, Arizona State. Texas Tech been playing good in the Big 12. Memphis, number 22. Memphis play UAB. The Oregon Ducks, they number 8. They will play at Rutgers. Washington State will play number 18 Virginia. 21 Texas will play Kentucky.
Alabama. Number 6 will play Tennessee. Shout out to Showtime. I know he's an Alabama fan. Shout out to him. Roll Tide. My old lady
Roll
is my old lady, man. You can tell how our household gonna be, man. She's a she's a Celtic fan.
Mm-hmm.
She's a Red Sox fan.
Mm-hmm.
And she likes Alabama.
Dang. So okay. Uh-huh.
I'm Lakers, Kansas, LSU.
LSU football, college football.
Yeah.
Kansas basketball.
Yep. Pro team.
And Lakers.
My NFL team used to be the 49ers, all because I used to watch. I fell in love with Jerry Rice, Joe Montana. I remember after Montana, then it was Steve Young.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's why a lot of people don't understand. Like, well, you never go for Georgia. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a short story. Yes, Georgia won when I was a kid, but I didn't remember. That's when they had Herschel Walker. And
okay.
Georgia didn't start winning no championships till I moved to Oregon. And I'm 40. I'm 47 now. You feel what I'm saying?
We locked in already now. Shit, we can't switch up now.
Yeah, can't switch up. Then you got Florida Atlantic, play South Florida, Notre Dame, and USC. That's Ron Ton's team, Notre Dame.
What?
They got to go. Yeah, he loves Notre Dame. Ron Ton. Yo.
What kind of shit is that?
Hey man, my brother like my twin like Notre Dame too. He's like
Notre Dame fan, and no disrespect, but only Notre Dame fans I know it's them white boys, man.
Hey, to be honest with you, man, I know some brothers too that like Notre Dame too. I've been around a lot of them that did. It's like
really
half and half, yeah.
Okay, because I'm a USC fan. That's the only LA team I really mess with is SC because my mom went there. May she rest in peace. But so like yeah, Trey. I rock with SC to the fullest.
Yeah, he like USC too compared to UCLA. He said most people in Cali that's from LA, they'll gravitate to USC before they'll gravitate to UCLA.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's the hood school. That's right there in South Central. That's right there in the city. Then UCLA in the off in the burb somewhere.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah. Brentwood.
Missouri play Auburn. Then you got 23 Utah play BYU. Then Cincinnati will play Oklahoma State.
Right.
This is week 8 in college football, man.
Yeah, it's moving.
It's moving and that's what I love about college football. Because college football come in, then you have y'all NFL fans. Then have the NFL, and then you have the playoffs for baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got hockey starting too. I love hockey too. I watch hockey, man. I watch it all, bro.
Okay. I never got into hockey. Only the highlights. I ain't never got into watching hockey games.
I got into hockey way back in the day when Wayne Gretzky. And then
Mario Lemieux.
Mario! Oh my, that was my dude too, man. Hey, I played them hockey because I forgot which NHL hockey game it is. It's the game where when you going against like me and you going against each other, and we got henchmen. We got to trying to get the puck. We got to knock each other down.
Oh yeah, they had a little scrums. Like you be pushing a little pad. They be moving their elbows real fast.
Yeah, so whoever scored the most goals win. Man, me and my boys used to play all the time. Man, it's like G Price. We need to do that again. I was like, yeah, well, we used to go at it, bro. And them henchmen, boy, on that game, boy, they'll knock the hell out of you, bro. You think you do something, they'll knock you the hell out, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a good season, man. I don't like me. I'm like you, bro. I don't make predictions though either. But the East, I don't disrespect them and anything like that. But they putting big emphasis on Atlanta. Okay, Trey's playing for a contract.
Oh yeah, Atlanta. That's true. Atlanta made some nice little moves, right?
Yep, and they got the most improved player in Daniels. I like him.
Yeah. Tyson Daniels.
You need. That's one thing I think though, Tyson. That's what like you alluded to it. Like for instance, like Luka is a good offensive player, right? But he lacks defensively. That's one thing that teams did back in the day. If your point guard was great offensively, your two guard had to be a great defensive
Right.
player. You know what I'm saying? That's what's lacking to me. And I think that boy Jared Butler, you gonna love Jared Butler, man. He's a dog. Only thing he needed was an opportunity, man. This dude been bouncing around, playing in the G League.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna check him out a little more now.
He went to the national and he won a national championship at Baylor. You know what I'm saying? He won him a national. That was the year when Baylor won the championship.
Yeah. I remember that.
Year. Then the next following year, Kansas. I still say we never know what that championship team would have been like in 2020 because a lot of people don't remember. The top two teams in the country was Kansas and Baylor.
Right.
They was 1 and 2 in the nation. And a lot of people forget those two who was playing in 2020. That was the only time the college did not have a tournament.
Uh-huh.
You know who he is? I'm gonna give you a guess. He played in the finals for the Indiana Pacers.
Oh, Nembhard.
Nope.
No. Matherin?
Nope. Close.
Holly?
Obi Toppin.
Oh, Obi Top. He played for who?
When he was at Dayton. Yeah, he played for Dayton Flyers. Yeah, that team was ranked number 6 in the country that year.
Oh, see, I don't remember that.
Like I said, I've been watching these college. That's why I be knowing. That's why I used to get into it with the guys when I first joined Ticket Panel. They'd be like, "Dude, this dude's trash." Like, dude, did you watch him in college? No.
Yeah.
Did you watch him in high school? No. Then how you know the player's trash or not?
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if I like a player, I'll go back and look up some of the college stuff to get more familiar with them. But as far as watching college real time, I don't watch a lot of college, and of course I don't watch a lot of high school. You hear players and you see stuff on the internet, but as far as watching high school games, I don't watch those. I watched Gilbert Arenas' son was all over the internet, so I saw a lot of his stuff, and he's a good ball player, great pace. You know what I'm saying? Knows how to get to his shot. But yeah. So we'll see. You know, they had Bronny games going. They had I'm right here in the IE, so I saw a lot of Lonzo and
I
the
saw a
Ball
lot of
brothers.
them too.
Yeah.
I moved out here in 2000. I moved out here the year that the Patriots came back and they beat the Falcons. And when it was I left that was Sunday. I left like 12 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday. Move out here where I'm at right now. Yeah. And I remember I came out here to the West Coast because I already heard about Lonzo and all and all them other players. I was hearing about I was trying to tell people I watched Bryce. I watched Bronny. Bronny played was great. Man, that Sierra Canyon team was loaded.
Stat.
They was stat. I mean, beyond stat.
Yeah. That team was crazy for a high school team.
What's that dude's name? I forgot his name. He went to UCLA. Drake tried to holler at his mama. What's that dude's name? What's that dude's name? He's a lefty too, light-skinned brother, man. But Drake was trying to holler at his mama.
I forgot them cats' names.
Okay, he played high school basketball with Bronny, and he ended up going to UCLA. He in the league now too. What's that dude's name? Man, I can't think of his name.
Let me see if I can find it.
Now I gotta look back in the archives. Hold on. Now you got what's that dude's name, man? It's gonna be very interesting. College gonna be lit. The girls gonna be lit. Yeah. And now you got the transfer portal,
man,
everything like that, and it's gonna be on. Matter of fact, let me see.
Zaire Wade.
No, that's not him. Zaire is a tall. This dude's light skinned. He's a guard. He's a guard too. It's not Zaire.
It was two Zaires on there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Man, I swear they did. Man, I think they're the only team I've seen that had more than two.
Oh, you talking about Amari Bailey?
That's his name. Amari Bailey. Yep, that's his name.
Yeah.
Mark Bailey, he was nice. And man, I was looking, I was like, dang. I'm like everybody's talking about. I get it because that's LeBron James' son. I get it, but I was like, dude, like this dude got some dogs on his team, bro.
Yeah.
Them teams was stacked.
Is he in the league now?
Amari Bailey? Yeah, he in the league.
On a two-way or something somewhere?
Hold on, I can find out where he at right now. Hold up.
Let me see. I'm right here with you.
Last time I remember he played. I think he was with the Hornets. I think.
It says he's on the Iowa Wolves right now in the G League.
Yeah, he in the G League. Yep.
He got a little run with the Hornets.
Yeah, he's from New Orleans too. Shout out to him.
Yeah,
Eric Cannon. Yeah, man. California Mr. Basketball 2000-2021. Medallas All-American 2022. All freshman team 2023.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him when he was at the Hornets. Yeah, he just just keep your head up, man. Players like that, man, because we already know in the game in the NBA and especially in sports itself, it's a dirty game, bro. You get caught. It's just like they used to say at church: a few is called, a few is chosen, right?
Man.
And I see it though too. Cause I be thinking some of these players I be seeing, like even though old boy Ashibwe, like he led the nation. He was a player of the year and didn't even get drafted in the pros.
You talking about the big man?
Yeah. He's a rebound machine, especially and then this is the thing though too. When you do got players that do resemble what they want in the NBA, it's still at the end of the day what they try to take out. You need them dudes that's gonna sit there and bang and be able to bang against a big like a Jokic. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He got the body, he got the frame, and he can rebound. He give you extra possessions as a rebound machine, but then at the same time, you just gotta have a coach that really sit there and be like, okay, this is what you got to do. What I can do to make this player better, and also they got to put in the work also. But we already know you do got a lot of players that put in that work and still don't get that opportunity.
That's true. You know, it's a political game, and that's in all sports. You know what I'm saying? You would like to think, you would like to think the best players are always going to play, and that's just not. It's just not how it works. It's who the franchise is invested in. You know what I'm saying? Once they make an investment in you, they want to see you play. They want to see their investments pan out. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna give them investments. The players they put investments in, all the opportunity to play. My boy I used to work with. Played for the Chargers, and he said he was in a cornerback. He said he was out there killing it out of Washington. He went to UW, and he just said, man, I'm out there killing and I'm out there locking niggas up. Everybody on the defense, on offense, telling me I should play. But you know what I'm saying? They already paid their money to the cornerbacks they want to play.
Oh yeah, the first game for college basketball will be on the November the 3rd. So I still got about. I'll do that. I'll do my college because by that time they'll do they do their preseason top 25 players for the men and the women's side. I'm gonna do the men side. Next, I'm telling you, man, hey, even if you don't watch it this year, bro, just watch the highlights, bro.
I try to stay tuned and locked into the best player in the nation, and try to catch up. What's up?
When it gets to the tournament time, my phone be ringing off the chain. That's when I start hearing from people that ain't talked to me in a long time. Hey, man,
they want them picks, huh?
Now you want. I know homies run so much money and everything, bro. I ain't never saw a dime of it, bro.
Man, they want them picks.
Yeah, bro. I give it to them though too, bro. And they be like, "Are you sure?" Like, dude, this is what I be trying to tell you, man. Watch the game, bro. Like, you gotta watch it, bro.
Gotta watch it, man. I just picked a ticket for this. One of my homegirls at work, man. She won like $1,500. She asked me to pick the whole NFL week.
Mm-hmm.
And she won out of like 15 people. They all put in $100. I was
Man.
like, man, at least slide me a hundo.
Right. Hey, you didn't see the dime, did you?
Man, she slid it though. She slid the hundo.
Oh, see, people like that I respect, but people
Yeah.
know, man, I'll be giving y'all the cheat codes, man. Y'all know, man. But
man, I picked her whole ticket. Go ahead.
My time will come one day. One day.
Yeah. Shit, go on, man. Put it. Go on, get on that little that bed nap, man, and drop a couple dollars.
Man, I ain't doing that bed naps, man. Cause hey, I never got to the. That's one thing. Me and my dad had a conversation with me about this a long time ago, right? Because he heard me talking to somebody and he was like, bet, and he just misinterpreted, right? But then he was like, what you mean? What you want to bet? You got money to bet? Like, nah, it wasn't that, Dad. It was that he bet me that, I couldn't do what he did on the basketball court, But I understood the story standpoint. And then, when the old folks when your parents start talking, start using them, them analogies and the parallels.
Yeah.
But it makes sense though. And I said to myself when he told me, I was like, I'll never bet.
Nah.
I seen people bet. I seen people bet money on the internet, man. Betting on and man, be missing on the milk cart, and then they come back talking like they from overseas, and then they find out it's the same person that's been owning money. There's a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people. Man, I know some people that they be about you, man. They'll find you for real over some money, bro. Like
no, that's fact. Some people, the principle, they ain't gonna let that go, bro. They ain't letting $5 slide.
Hey, what's that movie is, man? When that dude died and the dude was like, "Where's my money?" He started punching the dude in the casket.
Man, I don't know.
I forgot about that movie. I think that was one of that had to be one of Master P movies.
Okay.
I got the hookup. I think it was I got the hookup.
Yeah, man.
Right.
That's want their money, bro.
He said, "Man, I know that you dead, but where's my money?"
Hey, that's one thing not to play about is your money. I agree. But I gotta go pick up the second round, the kiddos, man. I done got the first. So now it's time for the second round.
All right, bro. We be back on Monday though, man. We'll chop it up about something, whatever.
Yeah, for sure, man. You have a good weekend, bro. Salute.
All right, I will, man. Tomorrow's my Monday, so
yeah, I gotta work all weekend too. I already know the grind.
Yes, sir. But shout out to my boy Tyson. Shout out to Ron Tom. Shout out to who else was in it? Conklin and Dion.
Yeah,
everybody
Leezy
that came in, man. And my boy, I can't forget about the Leezy, man. And Martavian was here earlier too, man.
Shout he stopped by for a quick minute.
But all right, man. Monday. Oh yeah, man. Be safe, brother. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You too. Go.
We will. But again, like, share, subscribe. Appreciate everybody coming through. It's just some thoughts. Maybe the best team wins, because to me, OKC ain't be getting no kind of credit. They ain't be getting nothing. And we just gonna see how these other teams are they satisfied, or I think Houston's gonna be better. The East is gonna be very interesting. We just got to see what it is, man. But what it is, it's just an opinion, and it's just what everybody feels. Disagree or not, My platform, we might disagree with each other, but we can still talk about it and still have a great discussion about it. That's what I like about this platform. But anyway, like, share, subscribe to everybody. I have a safe weekend. I'm about to get up out of here because I ain't gonna lie, about a couple of hours or so, it's gonna be all she wrote for me. Work in the morning, because a man doesn't work, doesn't eat. You dig what I'm saying? But I'll talk to y'all later. Please be careful. Please be safe out there, man. I'll holler at y'all Monday, man. Shout out to everybody Lions Den basketball community. You want to subscribe, hit the like button, share this video, like this video, whatever y'all want to do, man. I did pin it in the chat, my cash app, you want to donate to it. If not, I'm not worried about it, because I got this. But shout out to everybody that continue to show support for FAR
and beyond. And trust me, to the people that want these video requests, I will start doing these video requests. I can do it next week. I got a few of them. Just ask me a couple questions about some things, and we could break it down. But until then, y'all be safe out there, man. Please be safe out there. Enjoy y'all weekend. And I'll holler at y'all Monday. Shout out to everybody, Lions Den basketball community. We out. Be safe, y'all. Peace.